Hello and welcome to Baller League Match Day 9 here at the Copper Box. And what a match day we have for you. And joining me, we've got a face that you know very well. Liez is in the building. And guess who's joined us, Spence? Absolute pleasure, son.
Gentlemen, absolute pleasure. First time caller, long time listener.
Okay, I like what you're doing there. And you're going to be in the hot seat today.
Very much standing in for the obviously very capable Brandon, good friend of mine. And big boots to fill, let's be honest.
Big boots to fill, but you're not no stranger to Baller League. I feel like Hashtag, you've been the kind of the genesis of a lot of the stars that we've had.
I think it goes both ways, right? Yeah, definitely. I think first season's quite a few Hashtag boys playing. Since then, we've actually signed Bilal from Baller League, really using it as scouting, if anything.
To say.
Yeah, so I think, listen, my view is if you're in non-league, as we are, and you're not working with Baller League, you're having a stinker. Like, you don't go against.
But say that to some of the clubs in your league, no?
Well, mate, this is such a big opportunity for these players. If you're fighting it, you're fighting your players. You know what I mean? Give them the chance. I think there's a lot of boys that are looking and wanting to play in Baller League and not getting the opportunity. So the ones that do, you've got to let them have it and just work around it.
I'm waiting for a Hashtag team in Baller League. I think that's the next venture.
Hang on a minute.
Be on the cards?
Signed the thing. I'm well up for it. If an opportunity, we'll be straight in, no doubt about it.
Okay. So listen, if you're looking around today and we've got this first game going on, you're here all night. Are you going to be having a little look at who could potentially do a little job for us?
Oh, mate, listen, there's definitely a few I've got my eye on already.
If you see anyone with a suit and a clipboard or a notepad, I'll know who he's working for.
No, exactly. Listen, there's quality players here. I think what's so interesting is spending so much of my time, obviously 11-a-side, bigger pitches football, and then so many of these boys we know from playing against them as well, seeing how they adjust. Some of them different level when they come and play this, you know, and you'd be surprised by how different they play 11-a-side. So love watching that and seeing the comparison.
I mean, when you look at some of the banter they have on social media, you know, with the official Baller League account as well, a lot of big personalities here. I mean, it helps the game, doesn't it? When they come here and they kind of come back to step 3, step 4, you know, they come to Hashtag or, you know, similar teams. It's nice to have these players with a profile.
100%. And listen, I look at it as, you know, we're a Hashtag. We've got a name like Hashtag. We're a different kind of team, right? Straight away, if I see these lads playing Baller League, that's like tick 1. Yeah. They're open to being part of something a bit different, a bit of innovation. Can I convince them? Can I afford them?
Yeah, well, depends which team they play for.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a big one, huh? These days.
No, but we came into non-league 8 years ago where there was a lot of resistance to change, a lot of resistance. I think we've seen more teams do it now. We've seen Baller League come along. It's less so about whether you can resist it anymore, and it's just like two different camps, you know, the old and the new.
What have you made of Baller League so far, watching from the outside in? Is there any team that's caught your eye? Is there any player maybe that you're looking at ahead of time? What's the overall viewpoint from Spencer Owen on Baller League?
Okay, so obviously I know a lot of the boys, a lot of the managers are a good friend of mine, right? I'll say from day one, I've been very impressed with Sharky. Like, I knew even before ball was kicked, he was going to take this serious. And I know it seems easy now, he's 1-1 and he's done all this, but before, you didn't really know what you're going to get with the managers. And I knew he loves his football. He's got involved in Hashtag stuff before. I know that he was going to jump at the opportunity, and I think his team's performances have shown that passion that he's got. Obviously this year, feathers have been ruffled. New teams have entered the chat, and we're going to see that tonight in one of the biggest games ever, right?
Ooh, funny you actually talk about that, because if you didn't know, we've got one of the biggest games ever in Baller League history. It's NDL Prime, and this is what it's all about.
Yeah, I'm absolutely devastated. As one of Prime's biggest fans, the fact that they keep on dropping points and losing games, it's quite embarrassing, really.
Do you guys want to be there on May 25th in the Final Four? At the O2? Yes, so let's do it. Look at these dry Prime guys, man. They're swollen. Swollen game to watch our game.
I feel sick to my core. I can't even look you in your eyes.
I will look into your eye when I destroy you. 5-0.
You get pounded for a living.
Wow. Look, just as we hit the spot, we got Studge and Toby in the building. You're both looking fantastic. Don't take the sunglasses off.
Say, this is like, he knows the Met was last week.
Do you know what I think it is? Toby, I think you come as the Grim Reaper, because you boys have been taking souls. Talk to me. I'm going to come to you. Marvellous, Mark. We've spoken about this, but how good is the mood in camp? Because the run you've been on has been special.
It's the best I think it's ever been. The boys are buzzing, not just with the results, but like with each other, the performances, the chemistry is all there in camp. Like, we're looking good, we're feeling good.
Talking of teams that are looking good and feeling good, Leah's Deportrio look a special side right now, don't they? Don't come here with the calm, chilled vibes, because you boys have been putting in work.
To be fair to Studs, though, that's been the vibe all season from them. They have gotten. I think if I speak for them, right, their motto this year is don't get too high, don't get too low, right?
I think that's the wave, man. You know, we've come from playing professional football, so
yeah,
you've got to manage your. You've got to, you know, we have. So we've got to manage our emotions the best way we can. I think that's one of the things in Baller League that sometimes gets out of control is the emotion of it all. But we're here to play good football. We've got two teams on display tonight who, if we're being real, are in great form. Tobe's got his team playing great football. Yeah. We're in a good moment. We're playing great football. With the first game on tonight, and hopefully we'll put on a great show for the fans watching.
I'm not going to lie, we should have been prime time today still.
Fact.
Should have been.
I think I
Game 3 had this one written all over.
I think it was scheduling issues. I won't put that on them, but yeah.
Hey, you keep playing like you boys are, but I'm telling you, you'll be playing in the Final Four.
How serious now is this possible reality becoming for you guys? Or is it still, as I spoke to you a few weeks ago, just about worrying about yourself, worrying about the games?
It's about worrying about the next game, the game in front of you. If we drop points here, the dream is dead. So we have to focus on this, get the points, and then we can do all the rest after.
No doubt. Now, Studge, I bumped into Meeks this morning, pumping a bit of iron in the gym. And he won't mind me saying this.
Who's that, sorry?
Big Meeks.
Oh. Okay.
Bigger Meeks now, after the chess session he just did.
Strong Meeks.
Strong Meeks. But he won't mind me saying, I was saying, talking about Jet and in terms of the kind of rise since last season, coming to you, with the management, you said 10 goals would have been a good return. You know, it would be a very healthy return. But he's gone above and beyond and been the top.
He got half of that one game.
Yeah. He's top scorer in Baller League.
I've known Jet for a long time. I remember I went on trial actually and trained with Arsenal and as a 10-year-old, and it was me and Jet up front.
Mad.
So I've always had a fun relationship with Jet, even going back to when he was a professional playing. So I called him up and said, Jet, listen what he's saying. He was like, Studge, I'm not trying to do no YouTube thing. I'm not trying to do no like anything. I want to win. That's what I want to do, bro. I want to kick ball. I want to come for. I want to kick ball. I said, bro, say less. I don't need to hear any more than that. Because at the end of the day, right, we can talk about form, this, that, and the third, but I think the most important thing we talk about with Baller League is entertainment, right? Yeah. But the football's what matters, bro. Like, we got to ensure the standards are there. People are being consistent. People are holding themselves accountable. We got to set a good example for the audience watching. There's a lot of kids watching and a lot of people watching. You know what I mean? I want to take like we can do the banter thing and the this, that, and the third, but if we're being real, like
the ball is what I'm here for.
Ball is what we're here for, bro. We're here to play good football, show people what this type of football is all about. We got to set an example and show people that. So that's what we're here for. That's what we hope for tonight. I got a lot of respect for Tobe, and I wish him the best of luck.
Same to you, bro. Same to you, bro.
Thank you very much. Got a huge game to come. Should have been prime time, but it's on right now. And talking of football and ball and entertainment, they had it in droves when Deportrio played prime. This is some highlights from that game.
The side of Deportrio, Atherton, Sterling,
Oh, no! You can't do that against prime.
Pass. Timmy Abraham!
Yeah, that's Timmy. Well done.
From the spots, he can. Prime leads. A little bit later on as Kamara will get one goal back.
Smash it.
Back to Emmanuel Thomas.
Yes.
Oh!
Lovely goal.
Into Kamara. 3-3. What a turnaround from Deportrio. There's no goalie in, by the way. That's going to trickle in.
That's in.
That's going to be 4-3 to Deportrio. Emmanuel Thomas through the legs of Toby Ball. It's 5 goals to 4. Round the goalkeeper and in.
So plenty of time to play.
Emmanuel Thomas.
Jinxed it.
Finds Mampola, back to McKenzie, Mampola! Chance before we get to the break!
What a goal and what a
6-6.
time! It's reset. It goes so fast.
Emmanuel Thomas!
Oh! That's it! That is it!
Well, we know the first game, but what about the others? Obviously, we're kicking off with Deportrio against Vision, and then High Fly and M5 take on Wembley Rangers. Clutch looking to bounce back against Yanited, and then the big one. the heavy hitter, NDL against Prime. How's that one going to go? We want to know. Get involved in the chat. Then it's Gold Devils against SDS, and finishing off the night with Community and Ruckus. And let's see what last week's results did to this table. You can't call it.
Wow.
It moves all the time. Okay, still rock bottom, Community FC. Ruckus really, really struggling down there. Then the next three, Gold Devils, Clutch, and Yanited, still all around that 10-11 point mark. And Vision flying up the table in 7th. And the race for that final 4 is getting tighter, with Wembley Rangers and N5 just outside the top 2 spots. Top 4 made up of SDS, Deportrio, Prime, and sitting pretty at the top, NDL. Will it be like that for long? We are going to find out soon. Ooh, Lies, what a day we have in store. It's going to be a special one.
100%. This is the part of the season, right, where teams are on the outside looking in, but praying on a slip-up from an SDS, praying for a slip-up from a Prime, right? Because I look at the likes of Vision, the likes of Clutch, the likes of Wembley Rangers, a few of N5. I cannot forget about N5. They're looking at that top 4. And there's a real distinct possibility that they win today. They maybe get a pressure penalty, and SDS drops a 5th game in a row. Prime, we know they've been inconsistent at times this year, and all of a sudden, that final 4 place is right up for grabs. So now it's honestly who can keep their cool and who can keep the momentum going in the tail end of the season.
I cannot wait. Do you think it stays? Do you think it stays that top 4?
It's tough to say, man. I think SDS versus Gold Devils is a game no one's really paying attention to because of the other big fixtures. But if SDS drop a 5th game in a row, I'm worried about them. I am. I think this is a huge game for them.
No doubt about it. Well, let's kick off the day. Let's head to Spence in the commentary booth because it is time for the big game.
Yes, indeed. Absolute pleasure to be here, guys, making my Baller League debut, standing in for the, of course, ever talented Brandon Smith, who can't be here today. Friday, you know, it's a fixture change. Friday night football, first time ever in Baller League UK, and I'm absolutely honoured to be here. And we're going to get straight into the action, pretty sharpish, people. We have N5 going up against Wembley Rangers in our opening game. No, we don't. We have Deportrio versus Vision FC. First mistake of the night is locked in. Listen, we are very much doing a watch-along type vibe tonight because, obviously, as I mentioned earlier with the boys, been watching from afar, but first time in here, there's absolutely no way, even with my GCSE revision history, that I could get all this stuff on lock before tonight. So I'm learning on the job, but I do know a little bit about some of these boys. I actually run a football team, and we've played against a lot of these lads. Some of them played for my team, so some of them have got personal relationships. We may or may not even get one of them on comms with us later, but I am going to be joined by the ever-capable Lies in a second, who's just getting ready. But a little bit of changes for tonight. If you look at the Deportrio team, you're going to see Daniel Sturridge and his brother Leon on duty tonight. A little bit of a change up for them, but they'll be looking to continue where they left off, sitting 3rd in the league. This is their starting lineup. I mean, we have to talk about Jet. Stole the show, stole the headlines last week against Prime. 8 appearances, 15 goals, 6 assists. They are ridiculous statistics by anyone's standards. And this guy has top standards because he's played at a top level. Former Arsenal youngster, of course, now playing his trade with the likes of Whitehawk FC in Step 3 and non-league. But a very, very good player. But coming up against Vision FC, who have been on the up since Marthball has taken effect. And another player I know very well, George NIKO up front, scored goals against my team. Didn't enjoy that, but I'm going to enjoy watching him tonight. Absolute Rolls Royce of a striker. Big man, plays like a little man, can do a bit of both. I'm sure he'll be scoring goals tonight. It's a great start to tonight's proceedings, right?
First and foremost, it's an absolute honor to be here for your very first game of Baller League. It's a privilege that I get to share the stage with you, Spence. It's going to be a good one. And yeah, we're in for a really good game 1. Sometimes you can look at a game 1 and it looks like an appetizer for the bigger fixtures, but trust me, these are 2 teams on incredible trajectory, with incredible momentum, and have incredibly large dreams of doing big things this season. And Vision in particular, a side that a few weeks ago everyone had dead in the water, now look like they could do the unthinkable and finish in the Final 4.
This is what I love about this point in the season, right? There's so much still up for grabs. We're probably going to see a few teams, if not mathematically out of it tonight, giving themselves too much to do. But we're equally going to see some teams raise some questions and start raising some eyebrows Because there is some boys kind of making all the noise this year, isn't there? We're going to see them later.
I think raising questions and eyebrows is the perfect way of putting it, right? Vision, we just spoke to Toby downstairs on the studio, and he said there's nothing that we can really do about other results. All we can do is focus on ourselves and hope that something goes our way elsewhere. And I look at those SDS and Deportrio games. In fact, they are playing Deportrio, which is a huge opportunity for them. And if they can get one result go their way while controlling their own fate, you never know, man. You never know.
If it goes their way, Deportrio could actually be top of the league after this game, and maybe after all of tonight's games, if they'd have to get potentially extra point later. But here we go then. We are underway to the big men that we may focus on tonight, coming head-to-head there with Jet and NIKO. Gets the ball back here. Early shot, early goal. That's what we're looking for. What an opening to Friday night football by Castrati.
Welcome to Baller League, Spencer Owen. How's that for an introduction? 10 seconds in. Florian Castrati, who's been the main man alongside George Nikaj up front for Vision. That is so well taken. No goalkeeper in the league can stop that.
That's a hell of a finish. And we were talking about the big men, and it was George Nikaj up front there that actually made that with his work, with his hold-up play, causing problems, and then what a finish on the left foot from Castrati. And we have an early goal, and we're absolutely here for it.
Talk about getting punched in the face early. Wow, that is the exact start that Toby and Marfs would have wanted.
It's Marfball. Tell me about Marfball. I'm hearing a lot of things.
It's tiki-taka, it's gegenpress, it's deep block, it's scoring goals, it's defending, it's a coaching masterclass at the moment.
It's total football.
Oh yeah, but I think the biggest thing that he's introduced into this team is a unity and a work rate from the front. And you saw it there, like the work that front two are willing to do to get the rest of the team up the pitch, winning the ball and quickly transitioning. They've become a team that start of the season lacked an identity, lacked a purpose almost. To a team now, I think these guys will kill for each other at the moment.
Is that one of the quickest goals in Baller League history? It's got to be up there, if not the quickest.
Yeah, it's definitely. I think we've had a few in the first 10 seconds this year.
That was lively. And I completely pick up what you're saying. Obviously, I was watching on Monday night interview with George, and they were asking him about Marf, and there was just a lot of positivity, a lot of good noises.
Yeah.
And that is a large part of your job when you're a coach, making the boys enjoy their football, you know?
100%. I think Toby just told me as well. This is the most happy and fun the team has had since he's actually taken over this team. That's his third season now.
Anyone familiar with their YouTube canon football folklore will know about Under the Radar, and we've got that kind of under the radar connection. And dare I say, Vision FC flying under the radar a little bit, sitting 7th as they come into tonight's game. But a win here, as things stand, will put them up to 5th.
It would put them up to 5th, and 2 points behind Deportrio. That is insane. And all of a sudden, like we said earlier, you start breathing down the necks of the big dogs in this league. And you talk about going under the radar. They won't be going under the radar for long.
And on the Deportrio team, of course, we've got 2 lads to look out for, very different ends of their career. J. Emmanuel Thomas, so good they gave him 3 first names. He's an elder statesman, experience. Then you've got the likes of Saeed Kamara, of course, the youngest player on the side, but 7 goals from 5 games, 2 assists, gone from wild card to an actual signing, and made 39 appearances for Braintree across all competitions this season. That's a National League, now relegated National League side, but a very solid side. So, yeah, you've got to have a bit of both, haven't you, in the squad? You need the experience, you need the youth.
100%. If I'm not mistaken, I do think Bakari Sako is absent from the team today.
Yes, he is.
That's a big absentee because him and Jet they've been running amok in this league. They have genuinely turned this league into a farmer's league at times. The striking that the two of them have, the power, the technical ability, the experience that both have, it's made them arguably the most dangerous duo in the league at the moment. But what J. Emmanuel Thomas has done to Baller League, you could argue shouldn't be televised. It's crazy.
I mean, there's a lot of boys from that level of football that have come in and not had the same impact.
Yeah,
it's
definitely.
not necessarily a reflection of his, I mean, obviously huge technical ability, but it's also, I think, about the level he cares.
Yeah.
He's applying himself. He really wants to come and dominate this.
I think it's important to say that here.
Watch out here.
Hold my
left
breath.
Foot.
Ooh. Yeah, I think it's important that you say that, right? Because we have seen, like, some people could argue, oh, well, look at the level he's played at. He's obviously going to do it at a level that you could argue is lower. But I think it's important to note that there have been ex-players that came to this league and it wasn't able to translate as fluidly as we thought it has. So credit to Jet in that regard.
I don't think you can come in hang on, good chance here. Strike is wide. I don't think you can come here and not apply 100%, no matter who you are. Doesn't matter what your career's been before. This is Baller League. It's a new dawn. You know?
And I think it's important too the job that the managers do, getting these guys bought in.
Massive.
Giving Jet the captain's armband this season, I also think has given him almost a newfound hunger.
Yeah, and I think he buys into it. It's very important. Again, as a manager, you can get these guys motivated. You can extend their careers in some cases. You know, and he's still playing, obviously, actively. He's got a few years left in him. Yeah, it's 35. But Baller League, yeah, a brand new lease of life.
There was a moment last week in the matchup against Prime.
What a ball that is, by the way.
Oh, my word.
Oh, he's not quite got that right on the finish. But what a little... And it's proof that he can provide as well as score, Jay.
100%. I think the gravity that he possesses, right? The attention he demands every time he gets the ball, it almost discombobulates defenses and frees up players that he's all too capable of finding. But yeah, I was saying just last week, there was a moment at the end of the game where Amin Sassi and Skandari on Prime were getting into a fight.
Yeah.
And it's him who's the first one to get over there, not to join into the fight, but to separate everyone and get focused. We got a few minutes left. Let's not lose our heads. And I think that's an incredible sign of the leadership that he's taken on, but of course Micah and Sturridge have given to him.
He was using Toby's sort of weapon against him there with that outside the boot ball. Toby obviously known for that. We saw some great moments earlier this year in the Sidemen charity game. If you actually watch Jet and the actual space that he covers, like he's putting a shift in.
Oh yeah.
I'd like to see his kilometres, his steps covered.
100%, yeah.
Could they get the ball to him here? No, it's an offside against Deportrio, who will not be too happy with that early goal. To really take the rhythm out of you, all the preparation you've done, the tactics you've been talking about, straight away, back foot. That's
Great
a good pass, though.
Frankie Leonard, wow.
Good vision.
You just feel anytime he gets that ball out on his left foot and sees a sight of goal, it is scary hours for the opposition.
Yeah, they're having a great season for Dover Athletic in the National League South. That's the 6th tier of English football. There's quite a lot of boys here that ply their trade around those levels. You've got the likes of Dan Bowery on the VZN FC team. He's an Antigua and Barbuda international, but plays for Cray Valley Paper Mills on the weekend. And it's good closing down there once again.
We've got something different in Ball League then, huh? We got your National League, non-league expertise coming into the building.
Yeah, and like I was saying earlier with you guys, you know, it doesn't necessarily always translate the level that you might bring to an 11 side. Sometimes you'll see boys playing much lower on the pyramid that are absolute technicians at Baller League and vice versa, you know. I think, again, it comes down to how much you really want to win and be part of it. That's going to be a big difference.
I always find it interesting. Oh, that's the first corner of the night.
Yep, corners obviously.
Deportrio's direction, yeah.
Much more impactful in this format than they are in the 11-a-side version of the game. Chance here. Off the woodwork, rebound. Got to go in that really from Isaiah Noel Williams.
Looked easier to score.
Didn't have much time to think about it, but the shot was decent. Oh, he's not got that right.
Get it under control and get himself a better opportunity.
I think even with the first touch finish there, when he watches that back, he won't be happy.
Good start from Vision, though. And this just allows them to get into their shape. They do like to defend in a 3-2. Translates into a 4-1 at times. And when they get comfortable in that shape, they are extremely difficult to break down.
See there with the live tables, we mentioned earlier, Vision currently has to stand up to 5th. A great time to make a late surge. Momentum, always such a big thing. If you can get into those playoffs late, often you can go the distance.
Massively, massively. I always think momentum and upwards trajectory is so important. You can all of a sudden find yourself on the back of a 3-4 game winning run, and just like that, you're in a position you never dreamed possible.
Nice little link up in the middle. It's going to come back to George Nikaj, who has that left-footed shot. Well deflected. There's the manager of Vision FC, Toby. And some instructions. It's great to see how much these boys have bought into it as well. Like, you know, not just the kind of wind up, and Toby kind of stays out of all that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
But the actual football side of it, you know, really wanted to improve their teams.
Yeah, definitely.
Here we go then, Deportrio trying to get forward.
Great defending there.
And now we could have a chance here with George. Nikaj gets it over to the right. Bowery!
Oh, wow.
Oh, has he tried the pass back there? Or was that actually a little jink inside? I'm not sure.
And here they are on the other end. Oh, big save from Frankie Leonard. Yeah, maybe just a bit more of a selfish edge from Vision right there needed.
End-to-end stuff, though. As soon as that shot wasn't converted, it's up the other end for a chance. You can see it here, straight from the keeper. Nearly an assist there. But it's a big save, as you say. We're going to go back here to Leonard.
Oh, brilliant.
Bowery, who's a defender by trade, will play centre-half on a weekend, but he can get forward.
Good strength. Oh!
Got to be.
Oh, my word. George Nakash, how have you missed that?
They could be 3-0 up, easily.
Toby's on his knees.
Right
I understand
now,
why.
Right now, Vision FC looking very good value for their lead. If not, you know, the scoreline flattering Deportrio a little bit, dare I say, because they've had two sort of open nets here. Great work from Bowery. Comes across to the one man you want it to, George Nakaj, who can't find the target on his favoured left foot.
I think in that situation, though, you got to go with your right.
Yeah, you got
to
these
open up your
lefties, man.
body. Yeah.
These lefties, they've always got tech, but they've never got a right foot.
Yeah, right foot to stand on.
If you look at the stats of Dan Bowery, as I mentioned, you know, centre-half on the weekend, but he does score goals here. 8 appearances this season, 4 goals. Compare that to his 1 goal from 9 appearances last season, so something's changed in him.
Yeah.
Maybe he's been allowed to get that a little bit further forward.
Different role, yeah.
Yeah.
I always find it interesting, too, to see players who might play one role at 11 side, and they come to Baller League and they're an entirely different player. I mean, the biggest example for me is Joe Bennett.
Okay, yeah.
I grew up watching in the Premier League for Villa as a left back, as a centre back. Here he plays as a number 10. And does a really good job of it.
The reverse of that may be Camilo Restrepo, who in that final for SDS, oh, what a strike that is. And that would have been a great chance to equalise and a great way to do it for Deportrio. Denied by the woodwork. Twice we've seen the woodwork rattled in this opening game. Hasn't disappointed. Only the 1 goal, but it could have been a lot more. Very open, this match.
Oh, good look.
But yeah, Camilo in that final SDS masterclass, moving to the back.
They use him as a defender.
We should never see him anywhere near that on a weekend. Here we go, chance. Well closed down. 2, not 1, but 2 defenders, making that difficult to get the shot off.
Tell you what, it's been a brilliant first game of Baller League. Sometimes you can almost feel these games are both players almost waking up and taking their time to get into it, but it has been action from the word go between these two sides.
That is a great strike there. Don't think the keeper gets near it if it's on target. Could we see counter here?
Oh, yeah. Can he find it?
Oh, not quite got that one right. It was well cut out there by the Dimitri Nicolau.
He's got to play that a second earlier. Here's Vision on the other end now. 3v3.
Nice little ball roll. It's a bit wide for George here. He's going to keep it in. Oh, he's tried to just put it on a plate there for Allsop, who's just rotated onto the field, as has Amin Sassi here for Deportrio.
Oh, great strength from Amin.
Did get sent off last week. Review meant he was all right to play, of course, tonight.
Yeah.
Say last week, it was this week.
It feels like last week. You're almost programmed, yeah.
First time ever we've had 2 games in 1 week.
And of course, we'll be back with you guys next Monday for Matchday 10.
And here it is then. First game changer of the night. What will it be? You know, Deportrio still yet to play onside or fair play.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
It's going to be +1. If you don't know, the game starts with a 1v1 as well as goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. Once they release it, it's over to that outfield player. And we love a 1v1, don't we?
Absolutely. There's a few game changers. I'm not sure the producers will like me saying, but I struggle to see their need at times. But this one right here is a must-watch. It's a classic.
Let's see what the teams can do. Deportrio's record on 1v1 is 4 goals from 4 times playing it.
Oh.
And then, I thought I was going to say that
he missed that.
He kept that goal per game changer ratio up, but he's put that one wide.
He's done everything right in that.
Vision FC have only played it once this season. They did get 2 goals.
Here's Vision with an opportunity not to double the lead. Oh, he's gotten past Jardel so brilliantly. Big save from the goalkeeper. And he's done well to recover it, has he? No, he hasn't.
He's won the physical battle here.
Jardel Sterling.
Still going.
Oh, brilliant feet. Jardel!
Oh, wow. Woodwork again. They're trying to get their lads arranged here. Great physical battle. You'll have to see it.
And this right here from Jardel's a bit of magic. And
let's remember, he's another one that's a centre-back by trade.
One of the best defenders in the league. Showing the feet of a number 10 right there, but unfortunately the finishing of a centre-back.
Going to see the main man, Jet, enter the fray.
This is not who Vision want to see.
It's not who defenders want to see.
Yeah, period.
He's going to get it on that left foot, surely. He goes with the right.
Brilliant defending, though.
That's where you want to show him. No disrespect, but you want to show him onto that right foot.
And you'd always rather have Jet in front of you rather than him backing you up.
Oh, can't quite get that shooting opportunity now. He's got some defending to do. And he's done it fantastically well there. Up against Renell Gordon.
Jet does have good feet for a big man.
Just wants it on that left foot so much.
Oh, yeah. Bought himself a yard. Gets it back on his left. Jet
Ooh.
finds the near post!
Makes it look so easy.
It is too easy.
It opened up for him for a curler to the back post. He didn't take it. He didn't need to. Puts it in the near post. Another goal added to his collection. That's 16 for the season.
The way
in
he
9
just
games.
uses the defender to almost block the goalkeeper's line of sight and then brilliantly finish at the near post.
We are now up to 2v2.
That's incredible play.
Really good
save from the
save.
goalkeeper, though.
Deportrio now. Could they find themselves 2-1 up after what was a pretty shaky half?
Oh, yeah. Oh!
Another good save.
Oh, that's a penalty.
Ooh.
Third corner for Deportrio.
Yeah. Third corner, so there is a chance for them to go 2-1 up. It's a good save from Leonard, but it's costly.
Just think, could he have maybe kept a better hand on it? And here's Jet looking to add it to his already 1 goal this game.
Surely he scores. Put your house on it, don't you? Let's find out.
Jet. Oh my word, I'm homeless.
Frankie Leonard has just made us both homeless there. Cheers, Frankie. It's a great save, though. I mean, that whole penalty happened because of a great save, and he's just doubled it. What a man. What a save for Vision.
Thomas, we were saying Baller League might be too easy for him. Curse of the commentator there. George Nakash now.
Now, he's assisted the first goal, sure, but he's missed the sitter at the back post. He's got a little bit of a point to prove here, I think.
Lauren Castrati, good feet.
This is the man. These are the 2 guys involved in that opening goal, of course. Castrati.
Oh, brilliant burst of pace. Castrati! Oh, wow.
It was in. Wow. Player. Serious player there. 5 goals, 6 goals now in his 9 appearances this season. He's a franchise player, of course. He's another one who plays for Whitehawk, which, by the way, is the same team as Emmanuel Thomas.
Wow.
So they're teammates, but not tonight.
Oh, they know each other well then.
Who will get the next goal?
Wow.
Goes one way, goes the other.
Oh, my word.
Leonard, who's having a good game. What are you guys making of the game in the chat? Let us know. Who do you think is going to win this one and come out on top? Will it be Deportrio? Will it be Visions? We tick down in this first half.
Strange end for the game changer there, though.
There it is. Who will be the happier of those 2 teams as we end the first half? 1 apiece between Deportrio and Vision.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm here with the one and only Max Pittman of Wembley Rangers. You're joined the title holders, but ever since you joined, mate, what's been going on? We're not really doing too well, so tell the people what's been going on, mate.
What's been going on? Season's not done.
Yeah.
We're not out yet. We're still fighting for the top 4, so don't write us off.
I'm not writing yourself off, mate. I think you're a
shouldn't.
top keeper, you know.
I appreciate it, man.
Obviously, battle with a legend today against M5.
Yeah.
Ian versus Jens. Who's getting the W? Surely, you know, it's Mr. Ian.
It's got to be Ian.
Yeah?
It's got to be Ian.
What's he been?
What's
he been telling the lads? How's he getting you hyped?
But he's in the group chat. He's sending messages every single day, voice notes, getting us up for it, and he knows how we play, and we trust him. He trusts us, so we're gonna get the win.
And yourself, Max, tell the Baller League fans, how do you get hyped for a game? What keeps you going? What keeps you trucking? Let them know.
See, you got to stay positive, focused. I'm a positive guy, so in the changing room, I bring all the energy, the music's on, everyone's ready, so just keeping the vibes right.
Aye, are you the best goalkeeper in Baller League? Because there's certain keepers like Seren over there, always making noise, letting people know and think that they're the boss man. What have you got to say about that?
Nah, look, I love Serene. He puts it everywhere. He puts it on his social media. He lets everyone know that he's the main man.
Come on, let them know.
No. He keeps doing it. I love you, Serene, and you're an unreal keeper. But I like staying quiet. I like showing people what I can do on the TV and here. So that's me.
All right, that's Max Pittman. You're going to see him ball out today, guys. Let's dance. let's boogie.
Let's boogie indeed. Impressive half. I'm looking at the chat. A lot of praise for VZN FC in that opening half. What do you think of it?
I mean, rightfully so. They're up against one of the best teams in the league at the moment, a team that literally just put 8 past the prime, and they've got them 1-1 at the half. Now, a bit fortunate. Oh, I say fortunate. I give Frankie Leonard a lot of credit on the save, but you would, well, we did. We put our houses on the line.
Yeah.
So where are you staying tonight without a home?
We're both in trouble. But I think before the game changer, it was very much VZN FC's half. But then in that game changer, Deportrio started to show that quality in those 1v1 and 2v2 situations. And it was only Frankie Leonard that stopped it being a runaway Deportrio game changer situation. But what are you expecting from the second half?
I'm expecting more of the same, to be honest. Both teams need to win. This is not a game, match day 3, where both teams are feeling each other out and a point might do. They need to win. They need to win. Deportrio don't win today, and all of a sudden, that top 4 is up for grabs. VZN don't win today, and the dream might die. So I look at both these teams going all out.
Yeah, I think it's that point in the season now where a win can absolutely set you up for a serious late surge. A loss can knock the confidence at the worst possible time. As we mentioned, VZN, when they were 1-0 up, they were sitting in 5th place, right on the cusp. And honestly, in a playoff battle, that's not a bad place to be.
Yeah.
You don't need to be in it until the very last moment.
This game's almost been more about the misses than it has been about the goals, right? Like, both teams, I mean, Deportrio hit the post twice, VZN missing some sitters in front of goal. Who can keep their bottle in the second half and grab that goal? Because one goal might be enough to decide this one.
Well, the woodwork was also very impactful in that first half. Twice hit by VZN, once hit by Deportrio, and we are getting ready now for the second half. I think there's going to be a winner in this one. I'm going to put my neck on the line. Who will it be? Let's find out in a minute. Here we go then. Second half is about to kick off here at the Copper Box Arena. Friday night football, first time ever, first game of the night, and it started with fireworks. A goal after a matter of seconds. What we see the same here. How important is that opening battle, which is won by George Nikaj, who did set up that absolute shock of a first goal, really.
Oh, yeah.
And here we go. VZN.
12 seconds in, no goal.
It's a big ball to the back post, they can see it, to their goal scorer.
Don't mind the idea from Nikaj.
Castrati, one of the standout names so far in this game. Obviously, we need our viewers at home to help decide our MVP of the evening. Early shout for him, although I've got a feeling there's going to be a few more standout performers still to come.
Yeah, MVP of this game so far has to be Frankie Leonard, though. Some huge saves on his end.
Yeah, agreed. You see the goalkeeping approach here of Daniel Atherton for Deportrio. Confidently out of his box, trying to get things going, get that extra man advantage. And here's Sordell then. What can he do as he comes inside? There's an overlap at the back.
There from Deportrio, but even better defending from VZN. And there you see it, that shape, being able to go from a 4-1 to a 3-2 at will.
Such a big part of the third season of League UK. Sassy with the fast feet.
Fast enough.
Nikaj trying to get a counter-attack going here. Back with Deportrio, though. Marvin Sordell, 2 goals so far this season. Only the 1 last season as well. Obviously played in the Premier League for the likes of Burnley and Bolton. Strong challenge, isn't it? You love
VZN are on the run now. This is where they get dangerous. George Nikaj, brilliant recovery from Amin Sassy.
Fantastic work from Amin Sassy.
And that's something we don't see every day.
No.
Ball hitting the big screen.
Hopefully it's not damaged. Great tackle, isn't it? I mean, you've got to love it. It's a throwback. But it's a sort of, well, I guess a free kick situation here. Obstruction, I guess you'd call it.
And you'd have to say, if you want one man on the end of this, Florian Castrati standing over a dead ball. One of the most fearsome sights in Baller League.
A 2-man wall to try and beat. Keeper's going mad. He's not happy about something.
I think Castrati sees that opening. Oh!
Save, and it didn't go off for a corner, I don't think. So
that may be a throw-in,
yeah, save that as well.
Took it really well, but relatively straightforward for the keeper.
I've noticed there's a real sort of quantity of lefties certainly in terms of where the goal scorers are at Baller League. A lot of them left-footed.
Definitely. Ooh. Vicious effort.
Which team would be happier with the scoreline as things stand?
I think Deportrio. I just think because Vision, anything but a win just feels detrimental at this point. They're on such a high as well. They need to continue riding this high. Whereas Deportrio, I still think they've collected enough points at this stage of the season where they can think, okay, a draw's not ideal, but we got enough there to go the next week. Whereas Vision, this could be end of their season if they don't win.
Go back to the keeper here, Deportrio. Played through the middle there by Atherton.
Great
Good
feed. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, it's Kamara, the youngest player.
Will Studge uses his flag. No, keeps his challenge.
Sturridge really leading things tonight. Got no Paul Marshall with him. Says his brother Leon.
No Mike on the touchline either.
No, I think we can see Michael later.
Okay.
But he's not quite made it for kickoff. It seems to be something's changed this half. Deportrio dominating the ball.
Yeah.
Sturridge has got him in. He's had a word with them.
But Vision won't mind that. I always think that Vision are the better team when it comes to a transition game. George Nikaj.
Vision fighting for that goal. Fighting for that coach in Marth. And Toby, of course, the manager. Didn't have a great season too, did they, Vision?
Yeah, especially, you could say even the end of season 1, the writing was kind of on the wall. Oh,
what a strike! And it's that man, we talked about him earlier, Saheed Kamara, with his 8th goal in 6 games this season. From a wild card to a designated full-time player, that's what he can do.
SK47, that is an absolute rocket. Should Frankie Leonard do better?
Well, we've given him a lot of plaudits tonight, haven't we? But wasn't in the corner, but it was hit so well.
It is hit from distance though, right? He had enough time to see it. Maybe one of those that if he looks back later on, he'll maybe wish he had back.
I'll tell you who else will be looking back is the Vision attackers and those chances they had.
Oh, yeah.
Nikaj had one. There's one a few seconds before that bounced off the woodwork.
This league is a punishing one. Fail to take your chances and there's enough quality to hurt you back.
Here's the strike. Low.
Bounce right in front of the keeper. I always find those ones are difficult to read well.
There was a point in the game where Vision should arguably be 3-0 up, and they find themselves 2-1 down now, and that's good distribution once again there from Atherton. Sassy dispossessed though. Strong play. He gets it back.
Well played from Amin. Well played from Amin, and now he leads the Deportrio attack. Well defended by Vision.
Final pass just lacking. You can see now Deportrio up to second as things stand.
Oh.
Really quite close to NDL, although obviously with an extra game under their belt. Decent goal difference as well.
Of course, N5 and Wembley Rangers both on 12. They'll be looking at the result of this match with a very close eye, as it directly correlates to their Final Four hopes themselves.
I mean, there's a world where, I know we're bigging it up, and it's one of the biggest games, if not the biggest in Baller League history. But there's a world where the prime and NDL boys might like a draw.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Sassy really started to impact this game since coming on, defensively and offensively. Here's Sordell.
I always tell people, I think that means most underrated trait is his strength. He is an absolute unit. You might not think of it, first and foremost, because he's on the same team as Jet and Bakary Sacco, but he can hold his weight against anybody.
It's tenacious as well, isn't he? It's the way he used it.
And
fantastic work here. Surely! That is quality.
That is ruthless from Deportrio, rather.
Cole Hall with the goal, but it was a team goal made after some fantastic work down the right, and now Deportrio running away with it.
Just take a look at this.
It's Kamara again.
Brilliant feet. Defender's got to keep playing there, though. Keep your head. The game's not over.
I think Leonard's been perhaps surpassed by Kamara now.
Yeah.
For today's,
You'd have to say so.
This game's standout player for sure is Saheed Kamara. But plenty of time left.
Oh yeah, especially with the game changers, you never know.
Leonard.
One thing, if I recall, though, is Vision have been really strong this year at getting penalties and putting them away. And 0 corners right now kind of tells the story of where they're at.
Yeah, it is all Deportrio at the moment. Vision being kind of held back to just a couple counter-attacking opportunities.
Oh,
there's
brilliant
one.
save, and there's a corner.
It's a very good save, but will be corner. which gets them closer to a second goal. Atherton just
Good
pushing
save.
it. Yeah, that's really good, isn't it? I mean, is it that different to the save that Leonard had to make, really?
I just think the bounce right beforehand might have hurt Frankie Leonard there. But it's a great save.
Well intercepted by Bowery, although he's giving it straight back to Emmanuel Thomas.
From here, Deportrio just need to manage this game. It's fully in their control. Vision are going to be the team that naturally come out a bit more now. Pick your moments, and Deportrio could make light work of this game.
Got a wild card there, if you're wondering who the number 13 is for Deportrio, and he's got some defending to do. And that one had some serious movement on it. Nothing, well, I say nothing Atherton could do. It was down the middle of the goal, but it was hit with some power.
And like I said, it's a sloppy pass from Deportrio to even allow Vision that opportunity. Right after I said manage the game, keep it in your control. They've just given Vision a massive way back into this game. 3-2, all to play for.
I think it might have got a little nick, you know, off the defender. We were just talking about the wild-carded defender. And yeah, 3-2, what a game. We're seeing to
And here's
start
Jet where he's
tonight.
a problem. This is where Jet, ooh, I feel like I've cursed Jet tonight.
Yeah, commentator's curse there.
It's usually where he's so prolific.
The thing is, he's given himself an impossible performance to follow up from, like just a few days ago.
Yeah, how do you do better than 5 goals and, what is it, 3 assists?
And that could be something where some of the older statesmen get affected a little bit with the 2 games in, what, 4 days. It's intense. It's not a 90-minute match by any means, but it's as intense. You're getting a lot of ball time.
Definitely.
And it's a lot of end-to-end running.
Back and forth. The intensity is definitely something to be noted.
So Louis Maynard there wearing the number 13 shirt, wild-carded in for tonight. I do think that last goal potentially got a touch off him. Atherton sends it forward towards Jet.
Eddie Alsop. There's Vision now, looking to get another.
Eddie Alsop, another player that my hashtag will come up against many times. Very good technical midfielder. It's a long shot.
Get a second corner right before that game changer, and all of a sudden things look really, really interesting. That's the beauty of Baller League. A 2-goal lead is never detrimental.
Exactly right. It's very much a microcosm for the league table in itself. You just got to be in it, and when you get to that game changer situation or that last-minute playoff situation,
chances.
Momentum is everything. What do you guys want to see for this next game changer? Let us know in the chat. Obviously, it's random, but you never know. Put it out there. It might happen.
1v1 would be crazy.
See what the guys at home are saying. As Deportrio get back on the ball, dispossessed in the middle. A little bit of afters. It's going to go the way of Deportrio. No, Vision, I think they've got it, actually. Bowery, the international. He's going to have a little break here, I think.
This again is Florian Castrati range if he was on the pitch.
1-on-1 is the most dominant of the requested game changes I'm seeing in the chat. Fair play being another one that's coming up. What's your favourite game changer?
My favorite game changer, I like +1. I like 3v3.
Oh, almost a costly interception there. He got himself 1 goal there, Hall.
I used to hate the line, I'm not gonna lie. I used to think the line was a bit of a pointless one. How often do you see those long-range goals? But this season, you have seen it more. And I mean, it was on full display last game with that Jet winner at the end.
Arguably one of the best game changer moments ever, that.
Yeah. So I have to hold my hands up and say, the line, I owe you an apology. I wasn't familiar with your game.
So, Deportrio in the lead. Nothing after this second half showing good value for it after a shaky start to the game. And I think based on their game changer performance in the first half, going into it with a lead, they'll be fairly happy. Why wouldn't you be? Atherton looks for Rodney.
Oh, you just got to bring that down there.
2 minutes then to tonight's game changer. What will it be?
If I'm Vision, I'm trying to get a corner very, very quickly.
Will they do that now as they burst forward from the back?
Great feet. Well done.
Very good work there from Crabendham. Really asserted himself into this game. Goal now for Vision. We really put the cat among the pigeons. Cat among the visions. That's terrible. Where's Brandon when you need him? Oh, that's lovely.
Oh, wow.
Here he is, Kamara. Surely not another one. Oh, my God. You'll never see anything like it again. 2 goals and an assist. 3 of the 4 goals Deportrio have scored have been provided or scored by that man.
SK47, that's what we're calling him now. That unbelievable feat, brilliant burst, 1 shot, 1 look, bang. That's all it took.
That is what we come to see, a performance like that. He's really just turned it around for Deportrio, dare I say, single-handedly. It's been a proper performance today from him.
This is a sign of a top team. Your big man, your best player, Jet, maybe not having the most typical Jet game, and you got someone in the reserves to step up and carry the load on the night. Kamara, take a bow.
We talked about those 2 players at the differing ends of their career. You know, Monday they needed the elder statesman. Tonight they've gone to the youngster.
Oh, yeah.
That is beautiful. Really has looked a cut above.
That could be a dagger, too. That could be a dagger to Vision's hopes and dreams.
Just think back to that start of the first half. 1-0 up Vision. 2 very good chances not converted. Could have been 3-0 up. And this could change the whole season.
What did I tell you? It's an unforgiving league.
Deportrio could just run away with it now. If the confidence drops.
They need a corner quickly. That's brilliant play though from Vision. Vision!
There we go.
Hello.
There we go. Don't go to bed. It'd be very early if you did, depending on where you're watching from.
That is a huge goal, and what a time to get it too.
And it shows you how simple this game can really be. Nice little 1-2, well finished. It's lovely.
It's a really nice play, man. It's not the individual goal like Kamara's, but it's a really good play for Vision.
I'll tell you what, if this opening game is a sign of things to come for tonight, we're going to have a great bit of Friday night football, let me tell you.
Vision aiming for a penalty there.
Vision come back and win this. That sets them up for a late surge. Do not sleep on Vision this season if they win this game, I'm telling you.
Get a corner there, get a corner there.
Going to be going into game changer, number 2 of the night.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. He's going to decide this game. Goal to goal, single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half, but remember, you cannot use your hands to stop the ball. This is a crucial wall in this very decisive game changer. Centre circle is a neutral zone controlled by the player in possession. Each attack is limited to a 15-second shot timer. Let us know in the chat who you think has got this one and is going to secure the W. Deportrio in the commanding position right now. 4-3. Their record on 1-on-1 is decent. Played it 4 times this season. Scored 4 goals. Vision only played it once, but did get 2 goals from it. And that's what they need here. Castrati on the ball. Already got 1 tonight. Got to strike it before it crosses that line. And that's not his best work. But he's still plenty of minutes to go. Over to Deportrio now. Who will it be? Can they double their lead here? It's going to take some strike. Leonard's been in fine form. And that one's just a little bit skew-if there. That was Shaquille Whittingham. He's come in for tonight as a wild card. Castrati then. Can he hit the target? It's the lion's share of the work in this format. But that one's too low, easy to save with the feet. No goals yet in this game changer.
Still going. We lost about 6 seconds there.
Toby fuming that his team have not used the most of their time. His time is against them as they're 4-3 down. Castrati hits it. Got to hit the target, son. 1 minute down, 2 to go. Will Deportrio hold on? Daniel Sturridge looking on. Seems calm, collected, unfazed. His team in the commanding position. Shaquille Whittingham here. Another missed target opportunity. Vision get a goal, it mixes things up nicely, and they have changed up their striker now. George Nikaj on the ball. Another lefty. He's dragged it. He's dragged it. That's not what Toby wanted to see. He's saying to Castrati he's going to give George one more. I think you give him a couple. That could just be a rangefinder. A vision finder, if you will. Here's Jet. We know he can hit them. Oh my gosh. That is perfection. It's low, but it's unsavable. Off the post and in. No one, even if you can use your hands, is saving that. And that's Jet, that's prime Jet. And it's another post hit, but this one doesn't go in, and Vision really needed it too. But he will get another go at it. Nikaj needs to score. And he does! What a game! 5-4, just over a minute left. Could still go either way. That one moved like nothing I've seen before. Jet has had one shot, one goal in this game changer. Can he make it 2 from 2? I'm not betting against him. I told you! You need a job done. You give it to Jet. That's a Jet wash. Look at that strike. If he saves that with his head's coming off. Here's Nikaj. Needs to score. Doesn't. That could be costly as the gap is now 2 goals. And if Jet does what Jet tends to do now, that'll be it. Score here, and I think you're good for a big dub. He's taking his time, got that 15-second shot clock. He's going to unleash it. That is a joke. His 3 shots here, they're almost perfect. That just needed to go in off the post, and it would be an absolute lesson being served out by a very accomplished footballer. Now, Vision score here. It's interesting, but they don't. And I think that will be the points secured for Deportrio, who at times looked shaky, but showed why they are sitting in 3rd, and actually I think they'll be sitting in 2nd after this game. Jet could just add insult to injury here. In my business, we call it a misery compiler. Will he do just that and compile some misery? No, but he's hurt his chest. That is going to hurt in the morning for Leonard, whose shot is off target. And that is it. That's a great opening game, guys. For me, my first game commentating on Border League, and I think I got a gift from the Border League gods there. 6-4, fantastic match to watch. That went the distance. That was anyone's game right up until that game changer. And then this man, who by Monday standards was quite quiet in the match, but he reminded us why he's one of the standout names in this Border League. Right there with some unbelievable shots in game changer. So Sturridge comes out on top. No Mika with him. No Paul Marshall. Don't need him. So let's see what Leah's made of that fantastic opening game of football Friday night Border League.
Jet, Studge, big result for you guys today. I want to talk about your performance in a second, but can you give me a little ode to Saeed Kamara's performance today? Because I think a lot of the noise has been about you this season, but today I think he massively showed out.
Saeed is a Border League baller. Footwork, ball rolls, shooting, it's his game. So he was brought here for a reason, and he's showing us what he's all about.
Studge, first half was a bit of a difficult one, right? Maybe they had a few opportunities that they'll look back on, but in the second half, I think your team really locked in and took control of this game. What was said at halftime to get a change in the result?
I mean, we were disappointed at the start. You know, they were dictating the tempo. I said before the game it's going to become man on man, which it was, and we didn't match the intensity. In the second half, we said, listen, we got up the intensity, be clinical, and Saeed can do moments of magic, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got a player like Saeed, and if it's possible.
And Jet, first half, missed the penalty, obviously. Can't keep a good man down, though, huh?
Yeah, nah, obviously, I should have scored, to be fair, but it's one of them things, but I knew I would make up for it if we got the right opportunity, and that's what I managed to do in the game changer.
Deportrio just keep going, man. You can't stop them.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Welcome back, people. It's another week, so you already know Mr. CC is down at the Fortnite room once again. And this week, this is a chance to have a chat with the guys, have a chat with the ballers. And this week, we've got Mr. Clutch FC, Richard Rukkus.
Yes, bro. How you been?
I'm good. I'm just gonna chat to you, man. Just
chat to me.
Just so the people know a little bit about yourself. And no PR. We don't need to know any PR thing. Yeah?
I got you.
But yeah, just tell the people a little bit about your football journey. How did you start? Where did you come from? And now you're in the Baller League.
To be honest, as much as I can remember, I probably started around the age of 4 or 5. But that's the earliest memory of ball I had, playing in school, playing in the cages. Obviously, I'm around the corner. I'm from Hackney originally, so born and bred. Hackney is a place where you see a lot of ballers growing up. Some make it, some don't for different reasons. But yeah, just playing in the cages in the local pitches, Haggerston, Mabley, and growing up in even in the edge of Hackney, kind of like Shoreditch area, there's a pitch called Rosemary Gardens, which me and my friends like to call Rose Masia, because, like a play on words with La Masia. Call it Rose Masia, yeah. So we literally link up whenever we can, we train, we lock in, and we get out of there. Just keep improving. And, I got a slogan called Must Improve, and that's what it's about. So obviously before that, I was at Charlton for 4.5 years, signed at under 15, signed a year pro there, didn't get another contract, and then been non-leaguing ever since. Just about missed out on promotion the other day with Croydon Athletic, but we keep pushing. We go again next year.
There you go. That's my boy. That's Richard Rukkus. Put it in the comments. Put it in the chat. Are you round his ends? And can you ball like him? Let's dance. Let's boogie. See it there. My guy. Top class, man.
Talking of let's dance and let's boogie, these boys have been boogieing their way all the way up the league. It is N5. We've got Luke James and Jens Lehmann in the building today. Guys, how nice is it to be on this run? I mean, frightening, unbeatable at the moment.
Well, it's credit to the players, Jens, right? They've took on board. We came together really late, so we didn't have much time to play together, to train, to get the ideas across. So it was a slow start, but yeah, they've been brilliant. They're taking everything on board, and they're not scared of anyone. So they're looking forward to each game as it comes.
Well, people should be scared of them. You've got Michael Hill and Joe Bennett who are playing out of their skin. How nice is it to have 2 talismen that you can rely on every single game to come up with either a goal or assist?
As you can see, most important thing is that players do not get injured. Unfortunately, today we're missing Nile Ranger.
Yeah.
And Joe and all the others have done recently a good job, but in the first game, unfortunately, it didn't work well. So they know that we must win tonight. Yeah, it's not an if or what, we must win.
It's getting to that point in the season now, 2 weeks to go. So guys, what I'm going to do is I'm going to nearly let you go because something is very, very important. It's your game. So guys, enjoy. It was a very quick one, but the game is about to start. I'll leave you in the capable hands of our commentary team.
Here we go then, game number 2. I mean, listen, I don't think I'm going to be able to keep up that sort of form in terms of quality of games that I get to commentate on. Surely I'm not going to get another one like that.
You never know, man. Sometimes the only way is up.
Let's hope so. I mean, we've got some massive games still to come, but right now it's all about N5 versus Wembley Rangers. Very nicely poised game, this 5th versus 6th, chasing pack just outside the playoffs. Who do you fancy?
I think Wembley Rangers have slowly but surely kind of clawed their season back after what was a disappointing start to the season, and they're always dangerous because winner's experience counts. But N5, man, this is a team that continuously gets disrespected and continuously goes season on season under the radar, and they've missed the Final Four the first 2 years. They're going to be making it. They're going to be hoping to make it 3rd time lucky. And I look at the form they're coming in with Joe Bennett being a real MVP candidate, and I think they're the team to watch out for today.
Michael Hill as well has been stealing headlines as well.
Can't forget about him.
You've got 2 Arsenal, I'll say legends, obviously Ian Wright and Jens Lehmann, and opposite sides of the dugout here. Yeah, N5, there's only a handful of teams that have played in all 3 seasons now. It feels like about half the field, roughly.
Absolutely. I mean, Jens has talked about a few times now that he basically had to scrap this team together final weeks of ahead of the season. So to put this team together and have them where they are with this little preparation is a huge hats off to him and his coaching team.
Yeah, there is no righty here today. Ross Cable, though, in the capable hands of him is Wembley Rangers. Both teams on 12 points. Okay, neck and neck. Slightly different goal difference, N5 +7, Wembley -4. It's quite a big swing there, although they have got a bonus point, Wembley Rangers, which N5 are yet to get. And we've got to talk about the fact that they are, of course, current champions here, defending champions, you could say. Jens Lehmann has just reminded me of something. Arsenal made the Champions League final, and I just remembered what he did in the Champions League final last time Arsenal were there.
Yeah.
So here's the team then for N5. As they mentioned, no Nile Ranger tonight, but Hill has been a revelation. Bennett has been exactly what you want a franchise player to be. 36 years old with 61 Premier League appearances. He's got 11 goals in 8 appearances. That's insane numbers, especially for quote-unquote a defender.
Absolutely. Like I said, he's one of those examples of a player being one profile in 11 aside and then coming to 5, 6s and just being an absolute revelation. He's been a creative monster, a goal-scoring machine. And of course, Wembley Rangers, their team. And I think that the danger man has to be Cham in the middle. But it's been a team that's rotated. You've seen different players come in. Gardner's had a huge part to play this year. Ben Long obviously out for specific reasons, but they are a team to watch out for too, and a team on the rise. And these guys, I think, are in a similar boat to Vision were earlier today, where they're hoping for results to go their way. They're on the outside, narrowly looking in, and a win today can really push forward their hopes of Final Four.
Yeah, you talk about Cham there, 9 goals in 12 appearances in Season 2. Not been as prolific this time out, but we know what he can do. You can say the same about Don Perez, by the way.
Yeah, you can say the same about a lot of the Wembley Rangers players. When you go from champions last season to a team that haven't had their best season, it's typically team-wide.
They are still in position to get into those playoffs if they get a few wins back-to-back. And here we go then, Game 2. Friday night Baller League football almost started similarly as the first one. An early chance there for Campbell. Whoever wins this, if there is a winner, is really going to start to separate from the other. It's a massive game to lose this one, I'd argue, more than it is to win.
But I think it's just as important to win, just to keep the pace. And I think both teams would have been looking at that earlier Vision Deportrio game, just hoping Vision could have maybe slowed down Deportrio a bit, give them half a hope. But I think now after this game, the winner will be looking on to SDS and hoping that maybe Gold Devils can do them a favor.
Yeah, there's massive games tonight that are going to all pretty much impact this race for the playoffs. But what will happen here with the N5 FC side going up against the absent righties Wembley Rangers?
No Nile Rangers. We're going to speak a bit later on about how important that big number 9 presence has been for so many teams. And Nile Rangers, N5's example. But it's Joe Bennett. Let's start from him.
He's gone for that Rabona. And it would have been sensational when he pulled it off.
Rabona?
I think it was, you know. No, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. Trivella.
Just as Trivella.
I don't speak Italian.
That's what the kids say. Oh, good attempt at a dummy for Finley Chadwick, but it's coming to dangerous position. That's not a Trivella. That's not a Rabona. I don't know what that is.
I don't even call it a Trivella. I just call it a Toby.
I grew up on Quaresma. The new gen grows up on Toby.
Similar players.
Oh,
that's a great little
touch.
bit. Fast feet there.
Well done by Campbell. Finley Chadwick, he can certainly strike a ball.
Wild carded in. Oh, almost spilled there.
Ibby, of course, playing against the team that he won the finals with last season, where he came up with that incredible, also controversial save in the final against SDS, but he is up against his former team. And what a great signing he's been for N5.
That was a mad ending, wasn't it?
A mental.
Is N5 on the ball here with Tunnicliffe. Just assessing options. No immediate press from the Rangers.
Oh, great pass.
He's onside. He's played from quite deep there.
Tell you what, N5 not afraid to shoot from distance today.
There's no Nile Ranger, but there is a long Ranger.
Well done. That was better than your first one.
Yeah, we're warming up. We're warming up.
There you go.
Where are you, Niall?
No, I think injured for today.
Okay.
You don't seem too convinced.
I'm sure he's in the crowd. Wembley Rangers now enjoying a bit of possession. Trying to get it moving.
Great feet again.
Great pace as well.
Well defended by Ryan Tunnicliffe.
Obviously, with this being a very tight dimension pitch, there's not a lot of space to beat your man. So if you do, you've got to be laser point accurate.
We've got a lot of small-sided specialists here in this Wembley Rangers team. Obviously coached by England five-a-side coach Ross Cable.
Why Bennett's getting so many goals from the back there. He very much plays his pass, follows it, looks for that 1-2. In many ways, you can be a more useful attacker. Wow, by starting deep.
Yeah.
That's a great strike there, just denied by the side netting.
And 5 just letting the shots fly in these opening 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Dom Perez looking for the switch.
No Ben Long tonight, of course.
Yeah.
When it goes, just drop into
For
the
obvious
centre,
reasons.
so it might be too high, just play through.
He'll definitely be a miss. That leadership, that physicality in the back. Would have been a brilliant battle to see. I'll tell you what, Nile Ranger versus Ben Long is something I would pay money to go watch.
Yeah, that could kick off.
That is a matchup right there.
See these forward runs he makes from the back here. If you don't watch him, if you don't follow Bennett, you lose him. Because he's moving at some rate of knots. Davies there with the shot. Just dragged past the post. N5 showing why they're very much in the conversation this year, or this season, I should say. And here is Tiam, who's been picked out as a danger man.
N5 with 4 shots already in the first 4 minutes.
As he again, because he gets the little 1-2 there.
Arjun Jung.
Shares it with Morgan Griffiths, who holds on to it in some
Arjun Jung, excuse me.
tight space.
Ooh.
He's hit that like a shot there. I mean, it's very wide. Maybe hoping for a corner.
Morgan Griffiths, rather. Oh!
There it is. Good save from Ibby. Still alive.
Ibby didn't have a lot of time to see it, but it's still there for Wembley Rangers.
That ball could have been attacked there. That was just looping over to him. Just put something on that.
Great defending from Joe Bennett, and here's Ryan Tunnicliffe.
Find a man that can do both.
And N5 play on the break here.
Long Ranger again. Good save. Is that a corner?
I think he's done well to keep it out. Keep it in for a throw-in.
Great strike. Great save.
Oh, yeah, fully stretched up, but he's done well. Joe Bennett, oh my word, that's 5 shots in 5 minutes.
That's why they call him N5.
6, rather.
Oh.
Sorry to ruin it.
Name change. Rangers on the ball here, just switching it from side to side, trying to find a gap in this N5 block. We've really seen a tactical kind of evolution of the way people are approaching Baller League, haven't we, in the 3 seasons?
Yeah. I think last season there was a huge shift to playing a 3-2 in the back and playing that mid-block. Maybe the football wasn't the best product because of it, but you could definitely see from a tactical point of view what coaches were trying to do. And this season, I just think we've returned to a big man up front, get the ball up top, get the rest of the team going that way. And so far, I don't think teams have really been able to manage it. And that's a credit to the opposition coaches, but of course the strikers who are doing such a fantastic job this season.
Just reading some of your comments, someone says Pittman is the most underrated keeper at Baller League.
As a shot stopper, I definitely agree. I think you could definitely make a case that he might be the best shot stopper in the league.
People asking where is Brandon. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. Brandon unavailable, I've stepped in. My name's Spencer, and I'm very pleased to meet you. Oh look, here is the chat, right on cue.
When is KSI versus NDL? That will be game 4, I believe.
Game 4. You don't want to miss that one. That's big. Some people are saying the biggest game in Ball League history.
It's up there. Certainly up there. NIKO versus KSI.
What else would be up there for you?
I mean, there's been some big ones. SDS versus NDL is, of course, the beta squad derby. I mean, any game that really involves KSI is up there, but I think certainly when you talk about the amount of smack that both coaches have talked at each other this season and the form that both sides are in, top of the table clash, this could be a preview of this season's final.
Yeah.
This has to be up there when you talk about games of not just the season, but in the history of Baller League.
It's a little bit like watching Bayern PSG the other night.
Yeah.
So this should be the final. No disrespect, Arsenal fans.
Not definitely, but funnily enough, being an Arsenal fan, I think Sharky will look at that and say, well, we've been to 2 finals.
Yep. Got to win them.
Yeah.
Tunnicliffe gets it across here. And if you look at those areas.
Yeah, great play from Gardner. Callum Gardner here.
Speculative best for me there, but if you look at some of the areas that some of these players are picking up, it's a very dynamic approach from N5 as they're trying to find holes, but it's Wembley Rangers that dispossessed them there.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Bennett almost trying to play the now Ranger role.
Yeah, it's just all over the shop, in a good way.
Yeah. You can't forget about Ryan Tunnicliffe's experience at both being an FA Youth Cup champion with Man United and the career he's had since. Always a threat for N5.
Jens Lehmann not happy about something there. N5. Maybe he's looking.
There you go.
He's going to get something there, surely.
Callum Gardner insists that he pulled him back.
Gardner, 25 years old, 5 goals, 1 assist in his 7 appearances.
Tell you what, I think it's a bit of grabbing from both, but that's a superstar call right there for a superstar player.
It's often the way, though. You start it, they finish it. Who's going to strike this one? Will it be Hill? Will it be Bennett? Probably the 2 standout players for N5 Season 3.
The angle favors Michael Hill.
How's the wall going to shape up?
Form favors him as well. He is a bit of a dead ball specialist.
I mean, Hill's numbers are outstanding. 14 goals, 6 assists in 8 games this season.
Tell you what, though, Joe Bennett's lined this up quite well, and I think he's going to take it. Joe Bennett, straight out the wall. Michael Hill.
He's not quite ready for it. Yeah, if you look at Hill's stats, they're really up there with anyone else this season. Both footed as well, so he technically could have struck that free kick from either side himself.
Oh, yeah.
Got himself only 3 goals in 9 appearances last season for Clutch, so something's really turned on for Michael Hill this year.
Sometimes it's all about the environment, honestly. Finding the right coach that understands your game, finding the right teammates that you can almost just feed off of and they platform you correctly. We've seen it so many times. Alfie Matthews has to be the biggest example. Really struggled last season with SDS to find a role, and this season he's been an MVP candidate. So tells you, man, it's not always about the player quality. Sometimes it is about the fit.
There's also been so many different variables this year with the Liverpool trips and the Friday night.
Oh, yeah.
Just
Michael
mixing
Hill.
it up a little bit. Good defending there.
It's a corner, though.
It's a corner, though. Costly, potentially. Someone's asking why is Liège not playing.
How long do you have?
You got your friends on the comments, have you?
I don't know if those are my friends or my enemies.
I was wondering why you had your phone out typing.
Mentioned that Liège deserves a franchise contract.
Here we go then. No goals in this one. It hasn't lived up to the hype of that first game. That was a big moment.
Dom Perez gets a hold of it, though. Always trying to get on that left foot, as we know.
I'm happy the refs allowed that to play. I thought that was 6 to 1, half a dozen of the other. Let it go. Let the boys play. N5 then, as we get ever closer to a game changer. Can they get themselves a goal?
Oh, great ball over the top.
Good running here from Edwards.
Ooh. Even better defending from Chem.
The youngster. Wembley Rangers getting forward there with Ethan okay. Ethan, are you okay? Are you okay? Sorry. This is what you get with me, guys. You bring me in, you have to put up with a few of them.
You must have watched the new Jackson movie or something.
Haven't actually.
Oh, really?
Have you?
I haven't, no. Heard mixed reviews.
Let us know in the comments. Is it any good?
I've heard some people say they absolutely adored it, and some people say it's one of the worst films they've seen, so duality of man right there.
Is it bad? Is it bad? See what I did there? Sorry.
Is this what happens when you commentate with Stephen Trice for so many years?
You get Brandon, you get the professionalism, check. You get the ball knowledge, check. You get the commentary skills, check. You get me, you get Petter, check.
Yeah.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
It's that time again, and let me tell you, 3-play is a good outcome for N5. They've got the 2nd best record at 3-play in Baller League. with 9 goals from 6 free-play game changers. 3 versus 3, if you didn't know. Teams may but do not have to select a goalkeeper. Substitutions, get them wrong, you're going to be in trouble. So, slightly more space in the 3-play. How do you think the best teams approach this game changer?
I always think different teams approach it a different way. And oftentimes, I think the best ones usually use their players that aren't on the ball almost as distractions, right? Make it as much of a 1v1 as possible. But then you see other teams where the movement of players off the ball just creates such chaos and opens up chances. Let's see how Wembley Rangers approach this one. Callum Gardner, tough angle. It's all about waiting and working that opportunity as they have here. Don Perez!
Oh, wow.
Has to do better there.
Every choice at this level of the format, whether it's a mistake, whether it's a missed shot, every choice, huge consequences.
Oh yeah, the margins are so fine.
Ultimately lost possession there, didn't get the shot on target.
Worked that really well. Don Perez from that sort of distance.
It's all about patience.
Michael Hills.
Waiting for that high XG chance.
Oh, good save from Max Pittman, who again forces it out for a throw-in. Both sides on one corner.
Someone in the chat said, I swear it's usually on a Monday.
Oh!
What a goal. Didn't even get to finish my joke. That's a great goal.
Michael Hill.
Man. Honestly, if you could buy stocks in Michael Hill, I would say invest.
Yeah, I think that the stocks are too high at the moment.
They are very high, actually. Maybe wait for the drop.
Yeah, wait for the dip.
But will there ever be a drop?
Yeah.
If you've got them, hodl.
He's Bitcoin at the moment.
14 goals, make it 15.
Don Perez gets another crack at it. Will he take it?
Oh, deflection could have gone anywhere.
Big interception.
Yeah, what I was basically saying is, it is Monday, guys. Did you not know? You must have been asleep for a few days. It's Monday. But you're not.
Oh, you didn't know?
No, it's Friday, just in case anyone's panicking. Oh, it's actually Friday.
Joe Bennett here.
We've mixed it up.
Baller League on a Friday. It does feel wonky, man. Different day, different commentator.
Great opportunities for an after party, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Just asking for a friend. Here's Hill. Can he double his tally? Subtle little pass.
Oh!
Dinky.
It is cheeky. Jens Lehmann doesn't like it.
Lehmann is not happy. You do not want him unhappy.
He's looking for that German efficiency. That's anything but.
A little bit of swearing maybe picked up there, guys, so apologies for that if you did hear it.
Here's Arjun.
That little pass from Hill, actually,
oh, yeah.
I think
Here
it
is again.
It was actually a little bit too heavy. If I'm going to be critical.
Gardner.
A good strike.
Wembley Rangers really struggling at this game changer at the moment. I think just missing that 1v1 kind of option and check TM.
Game in general has been quite tight.
As it usually is, by the way, with Wembley Rangers, one of the best defensive teams in this league.
Ross Cable there, just leading his team tonight with no Ian Wright. You see here, now lovely drone footage. Let's have a look if Hill can get another one.
He's waiting on his toes to receive that on his left. Oh,
there it is again. Very similar pass to the last
that's
one.
Better.
Lovely check back. Oh,
he has to score that though. He has to. Michael Hill, Bennett.
Surely. Wow.
Oh my word! Of all players, Joe Bennett missing an absolute sitter. Doesn't even hit the target.
That's a massive chance. Will they live to regret that? Hill really pulling the strings there, conducting the play. And you forced to Bennett there, and you're like, okay, that's a goal. But it wasn't.
He knows he's better than that, and so does Jens. Massive opportunity missed, and now Wembley Rangers to punish them. Check TM.
Oh. What a block that is. Body's on the line.
But unfortunately, it's going to be a penalty, right? Yeah, it's a penalty for Wembley Rangers.
It's a third corner. It means Wembley Rangers have a penalty.
So we're going to have a penalty.
Been so good from the spot this year.
He's going to level it up if he converts it. And he does. 1-1.
Nothing Yibby can do there. And Callum Gardner, his form this season just continues to surge.
Making it rain there. I think that was a celebration, if I do recall.
It's a great penalty. It's really well struck. And
there you go.
Just like that, N5.
It's raining goals.
Regretting those misses earlier on in the game. And Joe Bennett, another opportunity to get on his left. Uses Michael Hill as a distraction.
Surely gets
Michael Hill again.
Oh, it's a difficult one for him.
Keeps it in though. Joe Bennett. Uh-oh. Keeper's out.
Oh.
Tiam.
Slow down. Tiam.
Got it all wrong.
Would have only been. Well, it would have been his first goal of the game, obviously, but he has got 7.
Well, Jens will be really disappointed with how this game has gone. They have gotten a goal, but is that a deflection? Did that take a nick?
We've got just time to get one shot off here potentially for the Rangers. And it is Niall Power going up against the Rangers. Sorry, Niall Ranger going up against Power Rangers. What I was trying to do there. But Niall Ranger's not here anyway. That is it for the first half there. 1 goal apiece. Very tight, cagey affair. As you expect from two teams sitting in 5th and 6th. Let's see what the second half brings us.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Yes, people, you already know I'm on the sofa chilling with my boy, the former Guyanese international, Mr. Cadell Daniel for Yanited. Mate, you know what? The Fortnite room, like I've already told the people, it's just an opportunity for the people to know what you're all about, man. So just let them know a little bit about your football history. Like, where did it start, and you know?
So it started. I was playing football for my school, London Nautical, and Crystal Palace saw me playing.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, what's going on there?
So I was there from under 15s, got my scholarship at Crystal Palace, done youth team football there, got a 2-year pro at Palace, which was good. Got released from Palace and I went to Charlton, done another 2-year pro at Charlton, enjoyed my time then. And then it was like Woking, Dover, like National League teams, and just been in a non-league scene ever since.
And now you're starring for Yanited. Obviously, Yanited, you're not in the top 4 yet, but you're fighting for it. So what have you done as a star of Yanited to make sure that you guys are still pushing to get yourself into the final 4?
Do you know what? It's been hard because I've been away for the last 3 weeks, but now I'm back and ready for the push. We've got 3 games left. We've got to win all our games, maybe win a few pressure points, and see where it ends up.
You heard what Mr. Cadell Daniel said. So let's dance, let's boogie, see it there.
Yes, sir.
Let's get it.
Always enjoy hearing about these lads' background in football. You know, very similar to my background actually. I didn't play for Crystal Palace, but I did drive past it.
There you go. You guys are back to the same.
What do you think of that first half? 1 goal apiece.
It's just about how you think it would go, to be honest with you. Wembley Rangers, it's always a hard-fought, gritty kind of game. N5, I think they're missing the presence of Niall Ranger up front because he's been so good at getting the rest of the team into play. And the game changer, if I look at Jens Lehmann's reactions on the touchline, he'll be looking at a few of those back and thinking, how have we only grabbed 1?
We've been talking a lot about the big men tonight, and it's testament to how important Niall Ranger is deemed to be for this side, because all accounts, not a goal-scoring phenomenon.
Yeah.
2 goals this season, none last season, but very important.
Of course, man, of course. And having to replicate that with other players is always a challenge. Joe Bennett, uncharacteristically poor in front of goal today, but he's a player of such quality that you never want to almost discount, right? Because he could have an incredible second half. Similar to Jet, by the way, last game, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Those players have just such a repertoire in front of goal that discounting them is at your own cost.
Especially when you get to those game-changer moments, which could be decisive in this matchup. Both teams could potentially move into the top 4 tonight. Not both, but 1 of each, with a win and an extra point. That's what it would take. Let's see if they can do it. Second half is fast approaching. I'm being told I don't read the comments enough. Well, Ion T2N has said great commentary 3 times. So I'm going to read that comment 3 times for you. Great commentary, great commentary, great commentary. Not my words, the words of Ion 2TN, who knows his stuff. We're underway. Second half, shirt pull. It's been seen, it's been given.
Quick start to the second half here.
We need a bit of an injection into this game of energy, because that first game, I was like, wow, this is what being a Baller League Live is like. This game, every game's going to be like this. Well, the second game's been a little bit more cagey, tactical, if you will. Could get off to a great start with the second half here, because this man is quite simply made of goals. Both of them are, to be fair. I thought Hill was going to hit it.
It's a great save from Max Pittman.
Joe Bennett twice has got the nod on them now.
And again, Michael Hill not Michael Hill, excuse me. Max Pittman just does such a great job of parrying it away for a throw-in. At this level, in this kind of format, keeping corners out is nearly as important as keeping goals out.
Pittman getting a lot of love in the chat, by the way. Very popular goalkeeper here.
Yeah, nice guy, too.
Heard from
really nice guy.
Interview earlier, didn't we? We heard from him.
Deserves all his flowers this season. It's been a difficult season for Wembley Rangers, but I think as they've grown, he really has as well, too.
Sent forward here, N5 cut it out. A little bit of tomfoolery at the back there. Good player, tomfoolery. Good left back. Rangers.
Tom Perez hasn't been able to get a strike off yet.
Needed a hell of a touch, that. Needed a Dennis Bergkamp-like takedown. But it was Ian Wright's team underneath it. Both great Arsenal forwards, of course. Going up against an Arsenal goalkeeper. Jens Lehmann. Speaking of goalkeepers, Max Pittman take a bow.
Here's check TM now.
Look at this.
Stays on his feet, does he? Joe Bennett just there to clear the danger.
Oh, he's maybe giving it away here, though, because there's no one up with TM there.
Really end-to-end game as of this first opening minutes, excuse me, of the second half.
Could be one moment of brilliance, one mistake that decides our second game of tonight's Friday night football. Fireworks.
Just waiting for Joe Bennett really to make his mark this game. Hasn't been bad with per se, but
cheeky.
Standards are so high for him.
Late one there. I think it's going to be okay. Morgan Griffiths just in the mix up there, and it was it Chadwick that got fouled there?
Finley Chadwick, you'll feel that in the morning, son.
Played against him at the start of the season, hashtag versus Lewis.
Good player.
One of the few games we did win this year. But I'm over it.
You sure?
Yeah. Didn't want to be at step 3 anyway. Literally. Great turn.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's got it all wrong. He's done the hard bit.
The ball just got stuck under his foot. So unfortunate. Campbell, good defending from Tunnicliffe.
Oh, Chadwick flying into that
Ref
one.
says play on.
Oh, what a save!
Is that another save from Pittman? That is outrageous.
That is point-blank range from Pittman, and that's why the chat are absolutely loving him tonight. I mean, he's given him a corner, of course, but well worth it.
Yeah,
Stop to goal.
Man. That's unbelievable goalkeeping. Like I said, when it comes to just pure shot stopping, keeping the ball out of the back of the net, I'm not sure there's anyone better than he is.
Massive moment, that save could still be, if you think about that and the miss, a couple of misses actually in the game changer from N5, feels like the odds might be stacking in Wembley Rangers' favour.
Maybe he holds on to it. Let's take another look at that. Wow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Has he tipped down to the bar?
Look at this from Chadwick.
That's wow.
All right, to be fair, he's kept his trailing leg on the floor. I'm going to allow it.
Oh, here's Joe Bennett now. Joe Bennett, another save from Max Pittman.
Oh my God.
Save from Max Pittman.
He's made himself so big, like King Kong.
Well, what is it going to take to beat this very special goalkeeper today?
Somebody get the police.
Wow.
Because Pittman's stolen the headlines.
Again, from that range, yes, it's difficult for the striker to pick out a corner there. But oftentimes we say just find the target from that kind of range and it should be a goal. Not with Max Pittman there.
I'm scrolling through my notes, finding out who Pittman's playing for right now, because I need to put a 7-dayer in. Season's over anyway, I don't even have to. I can DM him anytime I want. Can't stop me. That's outrageous. Pittman, let's have a look. Tower Hamlets, oh, we know them. We know them. Sorry, I'm just doing a bit of recruitment.
Just a bit of tampering.
Okay.
Finley Chadwick here. He likes to strike a goal just wide again.
Now, there's 2 corners for N5.
Yeah.
Could be massive. If they get that third one and take that, it might be enough.
Tell you what, though, the form Max Pittman's in, I wouldn't want to face him on a 1v1 penalty.
Pittman's up there for tonight's early MVP chat.
Yeah, you have to say.
With Kamara. What a turn. Another one. Honestly, if you're N5 right now, you're thinking, what have I got to do?
I used to watch David De Gea at Man United quite a bit in games where he would just get peppered and almost felt like the more shots he had to save, the better he became. Getting that feeling from Max Pittman right now.
Stumbling over, that's got to be a foul. Lost his footing on the first one, tried to recover it. Tunnicliffe's ended up giving away a free kick in a fairly dangerous position, and with all these saves from Pittman, it feels like Wembley Rangers, that the storyline is starting to be written here.
Yeah, it was a great turn there. An even better save with his feet this time.
I've got to give love to the chat, by the way, because they were giving it big for Pittman before the saves.
Hey, the chat's got a good eye for talent.
They know what they're doing.
Oh, yeah. Most knowledgeable YouTube chat.
They've got great ball knowledge. Free kick here. Very close.
Ooh, Callum Gardner will fancy this. Gardner.
It's a great wall.
Yeah, really done his job.
Very cagey match, this one. There's been chances, but is the goalkeeper's just doing enough for both sides at the minute?
Ooh,
here we go then.
5 goal. There's a 3v1 right there.
Got to score.
Surely can't mess this up. Joe Bennett.
I thought he was going to save it again.
I was getting ready to say what a save. But instead we're saying what a goal. And I told you guys, you can't keep a good man down for long. Joe Bennett, the MVP charge continues.
He's just snuck it underneath the body of Pittman. He's been so good at them.
Oh.
He was so close to saving it, the lad. But, yeah, Bennett's been a sensation this year. That is his 12th goal in 9 games this season.
Well, you just mentioned that Wembley Rangers, the amount of saves Pittman was making, maybe it just meant that they could grab one of their own, but the counter idea has to be that eventually N5 are going to find a way. Can't ride your luck for too long.
That's why he's a franchise player. And if you look at this would put, as things stand, N5 up into 5th. But if they were to get an extra point later, and SDS weren't to get any, they sneak into 4th.
Yeah. Really tight at the top.
It creates a big gap between 5th and 6th as well, this.
Oh, yeah. And this would really leave Wembley Rangers with a tough situation. They've grabbed the goal here.
Right, we've had a challenge thrown in, but there's been a goal.
Let's take a look.
We've got a decision to be made here.
Dom Perez finally got his goal. Max Pittman throws it out.
We have a referee's challenge for no free kick given by N5.
Had he seen the challenge come in? Is that what he was saying, Ibby, there?
Ooh.
Even if he didn't, he should say he did.
So what are we looking at here? Is it a handball from Finley Chadwick that they're looking at? We're going to take a look at it. Let's see.
This is exciting. This is my first challenge, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Do they want a handball? I don't think there's enough in that.
If you give that, the game's gone.
Finley Chadwick's not even looking. And if anything, it goes off his body before hitting his hand.
If you give that, honestly, the refs need to have a hard look at themselves if they give that. Because he's not looking anywhere near it.
And Michael Hill's not getting to that. I think that's actually really poor from N5 to stop playing completely.
Did it get a second touch?
It touched his hand, but it hits his body first, and Finley's not even looking at the ball.
See, the shoulder,
challenge,
did it get a little touch on the hand there? Big decision.
Yeah, the referee's giving the goal, and I think rightfully so.
Yeah, so the game's played on, the goal's been scored. Even though the flag had entered the fray from Lehman, who's fuming, by the way. The goal will stand, it's 2 apiece. It's a Desmond, 2-2.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I honestly do. I think to give a penalty like that is incredibly harsh. I mean, is he not meant to have limbs?
I guess the potential comeback from some of the players would be that they saw the flag come in, Lehman was on the pitch.
Yeah, but you got to play to the whistle.
Got to play to the whistle. They teach you that when you're kids. Come on.
Just like that. 2-2.
2-2, all to play for here.
5 do have those two corners rather.
And what was a very tight game is opening up a little bit here. Oh, hello. Playing with fire here. Kieran Freeman was giving it a little bit of silky skills near his own goal there. Nightmare for your manager. Morgan Griffiths plays it to Ethan Oke, who's a wild card. And he is wild. Chadwick's been involved in a few little disputes this game, not necessarily football-related ones either, really. Challenges.
100%.
There's Ross Cable's in sole charge tonight of the Wembley Rangers. I don't think either team will be too devastated with a draw here. I know it's a chance to put away, but if you lose today, I feel like you're in a bad spot.
No, definitely, man. This is a huge 6-pointer here.
Great press here.
Ooh, really risky play out from the back, but it's worked out. That hasn't. Don Perez. Ibby's fumbled it. Don Perez. Oh, my word. They've made an absolute mess of it.
They've done it in the end. They've converted it. I actually thought Ibby did quite well to stop the threat after he's caused the problem, but there was just too many of them. It was just an absolute, what, 3 of them, I think, in the end.
And 5. Ibby, a moment to forget from him. Came out, like you said, almost seemed to slow the play down, but Dom's done incredibly well.
Yeah, he's made a bit of a howler. He's almost made up for it, Ibby, but Rangers get the last laugh, and all those chances and all those saves from Mr. Pittman are looking crucial.
Oh, here's N5 now.
Wow.
Finley
Finley
Chadwick!
Chadwick, Esquire. That is lovely.
Well, he started the season with N5, was released upon the deadline, made that shock switch to Wembley Rangers, and that right there might be worth its weight in gold.
It was the niftiest of touches from that man, Joe Bennett, again. It looked just beautiful. It was going to trickle into the net. But Finley Chadwick said no, not today, not on a Friday. Maybe on a Monday, but not on a Friday.
How many chances are N5 going to watch slip away from them? Finley Chadwick, the heroics on the line. That's worth a goal right there.
I tell a lie, by the way. I thought it was Joe Bennett, but it wasn't. It was Jean-Baptiste Fischer. He actually hit that one. And the amount of chances, the XG coming out of N5 is high. Ibby with a save. He's got a point to prove.
22 shots for N5 to Wembley Rangers is 17. 10 on target to Wembley's 4.
Chadwick has got a point to prove tonight.
He's going to elbow from distance!
Oh my God!
Have yourself a knife, Finley Chadwick!
And there's the backflip. Finley Chadwick. That's it. That's the tweet. Finley Chadwick. What a strike. Goal line block at the other end. Huge tackles. I mean, even to get the ball back, he's absolutely scissored the man. And then Ibby. We won't talk about that too much. Let's make it about Chadwick and less about Ibby. And look at the, I mean, that's acrobatics, that is.
The yell at the N5 bench tells the whole story. This is what you call a revenge match.
Chadwick has come out of nowhere in the last few minutes and said, hold my beer, other drinks are available. That's sensational.
Oh,
Pittman and Chadwick for me, this game.
I think Chadwick's fired. Oh, it's tough to say because they wouldn't even be in this position on Pittman saves.
If we're being realistic, his defensive work's actually been better, Chadwick.
Yeah.
The shot was nicely hit, but Ibby probably should save it.
Yeah. But don't forget that clearance off the line.
That was amazing.
Finley Chadwick, this is Champions experience, by the way. Such a key cog of that SDS team from Season 1. Bringing that to Wembley Rangers, who already have that experience from Season 2. And you have to say it's a match made in heaven.
We've been saying tonight's a big night in Baller League. The 2 first games have not disappointed. Still got a game changer to come, which could put the cat among the pigeons once again. But this game has come alive. This is what Baller League's all about, people. Monday, Friday, any day.
Fexiem dribbling in a very dangerous position here. Michael Hill,
They've got to
not
get
the kind
wider.
of player you want to lose it to. Tunnicliffe!
Oh, Tunnicliffe.
And another chance goes begging.
Heathcliff scores that. It's his brother.
Morgan Griffiths. N5 cannot believe how this game has gone. So many missed chances. We asked, will they live to rue them? And it looks like they just might.
I mean, they've got a 6-figure XG score.
It's crazy.
N5 have missed a lot of chances. Wembley Rangers now in a position to shut up shop, get what would be a very big win for them. Ibby coming out of his box, obviously winner of Baller League.
He hasn't had the same kind of impact against his former side as Finley has, though.
No. Very true. And here's Bennett. Back on the pitch, trying to get back in the goals. A last couple minutes of prime Bennett ball could be exactly what N5 need here.
Yeah, absolutely. Still a lot of football to be played, right? That game changer is still huge, but they do have a mountain to climb.
Getting close to this game changer. Can N5 get one? Almost trying the ball through the middle here. But we're going to go into our game changer.
3, 2, 1. Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. What we're going to see here, goal to goal, a single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends, but they cannot use their hands. We did see this in the last matchup, of course. Completely random. Centre circle's a neutral zone, and there is a 15-second shot clock to get your shot off. Who do you fancy for this one? Let us know your prediction in the chat.
4, 3, 2.
Previous records on one-on-one for these two teams, I can tell you. N5 have played it once, got 1 goal. Wembley Rangers, 2 goals from 1 attempt. N5 need at least 2. Oh, and that is a 5th for Wembley Rangers. So, forget what I just said, N5 now needs 3. They've not done that before, not in season 3 at least. Obviously, you can't use his hands if you just tuned in. You think, you know, save that one, son. You're not allowed. Not with your hands. Not in this game changer. That one's dragged wide by Carrawell. Spare a thought for Jens Lehmann right now. What's going through his head? Seen his team spur so many chances. Wembley Rangers have been clinical at the other end. Strike there from Dom Perez, franchise baller. Not troubling the keeper on that occasion. N5 realistically need to convert this. They need to be near perfect. And that won't do it. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Somebody put the music over it. We've got the royalties, the license, I don't know. Here we go, Perez. Another name synonymous with the Arsenal squad. Perez! Just about saved by Ibby there. Kicked onto the post. Don't think there's going to be time for N5. Certainly not if they don't score this. They need 3, and that's without Wembley Rangers scoring any. Michael Hill just tried to curl it, and for a man who's had a near-perfect performance, Max Pittman fans look away now. He didn't have a lot of power on it. I think the spin, though, has just ricocheted it, which is John O'Shea's brother, off of Pittman's leg there. Stinky. 5-3. Perez. And that will probably do it. Just as N5 were creeping back in, the Wembley Rangers have reasserted their dominance, and it's that man, Dom Perez, to do it. The franchise baller. Lehmann's, he's done. He's going in the changing room. Ooh. He's shaking hands, Lehmann. He knows time's against him, especially with Hill not scoring that one. Ross Cable's masterminded a big win here. Perez can just put the icing on the cake. Will he do it? Dom Perez, he's dominating. 7. This game has escalated quickly, guys. 7-3. It's been a hell of a game changer for Dom Perez and the Wembley Rangers, and Ross Cable's loving life. He's out tonight. Hill, another curler attempt. Pittman does save with his head, but it's too little too late. Great save, though. Don Perez. Wow, that's a great save as well from Ibi. He's had a few moments in the game that have probably, I don't want to say, it's the lack of scoring at the other end that have been just as painful for N5, but there was a few goalkeeper moments from Ibi that he won't want to watch back. N5 just trying to get their goal difference up now. Another curling effort from Hill. Pittman saves it with a head, and they could get their goal difference up, Wembley Rangers, by getting an 8. Who's your player of the match for this one? We've got to vote on the MVP later for the whole night, but who are you having? Is it Chadwick? Is it Pittman? Is it someone else? Is it Perez? After that, it could be. It definitely could be. It's really come alive in the game changer. It's got to be a Ranger. 5 goals for Don Perez. He's getting his stats up. He'd only actually had 3 this season before today. But that is why he's a franchise player. That's why he got 11 goals in 13 apps last season. He could get another one here. Don Perez. Yikes. Saved with the bonce of Ibi. That is a heck of a game changer. And a big 3 points for Wembley Rangers. Because that was 2 teams in and around the playoffs. And the Rangers have pushed themselves in a very positive direction there. It was 5th versus 6th. 6th have come out on top. Well done to the Rangers. Commiserations to N5. Still plenty more games to go, of course, not both tonight and in the Season 3 journey, but it is 8-3 to Wembley Rangers versus N5 FC, who won't want to watch back some of those missed chances. Max Pittman, take a bow. Finley Chadwick, take a bow. Don Perez, take a bow. Lots of bows needed. We're going to go down to Leah's now for a nice little post-match interview. I think he's got Don Perez with him, and Pittman.
We got the whole crew here, man. Wembley Rangers with a massive, massive win. First and foremost, there's so much to talk about here. Finley Chadwick, that is a war wound if I've ever seen one. Huge goal, huge clearance off the line. This was a big game for you against your former team, wasn't it?
Yeah, massive game. I feel like I was a bit harshly done there. Respect to all of them, respect to the boys. I love my time there, but obviously I found Wembley Rangers. Ross gave me the message, and yeah, now I'm buzzing with the performance, and yeah, it's always good to. Also, obviously good to win against your old team.
On the other end, Max Pittman, double-digit saves today. Huge saves at a point where your team really needed them. I know we're going to talk to this brother in a second, but how proud are you of your performance? We saw you before the game talking about letting your play doing the talking.
Look, last week I had a good game against my old team, so this week I've got to up the levels. I've got to keep upping it each week, and I thought I did that tonight.
And then finally, Don Perez. Is there anyone better at this game changer in the league than you? 5 goals.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a one-on-one guy apparently. But listen, great performance, I'm happy.
and that game obviously has huge implications for your top 4 hopes right now. You guys are right in it. You guys have the experience. Are you going to get it done this season?
Listen, we're the champions, man. We've got to get into that top 4. That's minimum.
Big words. Wembley Rangers are coming.
Yeah, I'm absolutely devastated. As one of Prime's biggest fans, the fact that they keep on dropping points and losing games, it's quite embarrassing, really.
Do you guys want to be there on May 25th in the Final 4 at the O2? Yes, so let's do it. Look at these dry Prime guys, man. They're swollen. Swollen game to watch our game.
I feel sick to my core. I can't even look you in your eyes.
I will look into your eye when I destroy you. 5-0.
You get pounded for a living.
In the Final 4, 3 people made movement.
So guys, we need your vote. Who is heads and shoulders above the rest? Who is your MVP of the night? Plenty of games still to come, of course, but by scanning this QR code, you can tell us. You can vote for your MVP of the night with head and shoulders. I've got some ideas. I'm sure you guys have as well. You might have just seen one of them in the last game, but we've got a massive game coming up next, even bigger game after that. They just keep getting bigger here at Baller League Friday Night Football. Let us know who you think by scanning the QR code. And right now, I'm going to hand you down to Josh.
Thank you very much, mates, and welcome Copper Box and everyone who's watching around the world. It is that time. It is the time for the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. And joining me, I've got the wonderful Katie. How are we feeling?
I'm good, I'm feeling good, a bit nervous, but we're going to smash it.
Don't worry, there's no need to be nervous, is there, Copper Box? I said there's no need to be nervous, is there, Copper Box? Exactly, Kate. All right, come and have a little walk. Let me explain to you, maybe you guys who've not seen around the world, how this works. Essentially, Kate is going to have one chance to hit that crossbar over there. If she does, she will be in a chance of winning £1,500, thank you to Cupra. If not, you can choose one of these two handsome fellas, these incredible footballers, to take the shot for you. We've got Daniel and we've got Yanited here as well. Okay, so boys, I'm going to come over here and ask you very, very quickly, who feels most confident?
I'll do it.
Okay. D, what we saying?
I think he's going to take it,
Oh, all right, so we've had it here first. Right, you know how this works. Who are you here supporting?
SDS.
SDS, okay. But we're also supporting, you know, Deportrio and Vision as well. Don't worry about that. Okay, so take your time, Katie, right? All you got to do is hit that crossbar. Sounds easy, doesn't it? Can we get a little bit of encouragement, Copper Box? A little bit more than that. All right, Katie, whenever you want to, take it away. And don't worry, if you don't hit it, one of these boys will hit it for you. All right? In your own time. Copper Box, make some noise. Ah, unlucky. But, Katie, the best thing about this is you can pick one of these two boys to take the shot for you. I think we go for me.
Yeah, I think we've got to. He's confident. He's going to hit it for me. Let's do it.
All right, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, please give some noise for VZN. Right, what's the technique? Quickly, what's the technique? Just drive it. There we go. All right, brother, in your own time. Whoa! Yes, get down. Oh! You destroyed my studio, brother. All right, guys, unfortunately, it was not the case. We roll over the money to next week, which will be actually Monday, £2,000. But Cupra, I'm not going to let you leave empty-handed. Okay, you take that. It's a beautiful little prize. Thank you very much, guys. Get in here. That has been the Cupra 2 Halves Challenge. It's been absolutely special. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be. But guys, back to you in the studio. I've absolutely loved it.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Come on!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
Oh, that's it. The final four is coming up very soon. Just a couple of match days away. Lias, it really is starting to bubble up now, isn't it?
It is certainly bubbling up. That game we just watched, N5 versus Wembley Rangers, it does feel like that could have huge implications on that fourth place, right? Both teams gunning for that final four spot. Wembley Rangers, champions experience.
Yeah, they got it done. But this is it. We've seen two teams, M5 and Vision, who've been on an incredible run, have that kind of bubble popped, and that charge for the final four has been slowed right down.
This is heartbreak season, man. Commiserations to Vision. N5, I don't think they're out of it yet, but that did feel like a huge opportunity for both teams. and Wembley took it.
Well, you know what? Luckily enough, because we're talking about it now, it's almost like we planned it. These are the percentage chances of making the top 4. Who's going to be in that final 4 at the O2 on the 25th? Right, we're going to start at the bottom. Gold Devils. It's not looking too likely, 0.1%. Not good money spent if you're in the bookies.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at this entire list from Optime. Of all due respect to them, credit to them, these don't feel that legitimate. Like, I'm looking at N5 having 11.9%. That feels a bit low because if SDS lose today, I think that percentage skyrockets. Now SDS 94.4%. That's very, very strong. You're looking at NDL 99%.
99%.
Prime FC 99.6. My word. Who's calculating this? Huh? Who's the man at Opta calculating this? These are big shouts.
I think they use ChatGPT. I'm pretty sure. But when you look at that top 4, it's ball league. Anything can happen. Anybody can beat anybody on a given day.
Yeah.
But Prime, NDL, today, I'm looking at them two like they got to be in it, right? They have to.
They're calling it El Cachico.
Oh.
That's what I've been told. They're calling it El Cachico, the 2 big teams, the 2 big dogs. This could be a potential final when it's all said and done, and maybe a bit of an opportunity for both teams to get an opportunity to look at each other ahead of that game.
Do you know what? When I look at these teams, and we spoke about this a little bit out of the studio in terms of that title running, when the pressure's on, when it gets, who can handle the pressure? Who can handle the heat? Because a lot of these teams, they're in a good run right now, but what happens when their backs are up against the wall?
Absolutely, and I think we've seen a few times with Prime that when they do go a goal down or when they do kind of face some adversity, so far you'd have to say they haven't been able to handle it as well as when they score the first goal and they're allowed to just run rampant. And NDL, excuse me, on the other hand, last season I think faced similar issues, but this year I've continued to think to myself, they seem like a bit more of a mature team than they were a season ago. So I'd have to give that aspect in favor of NDL.
You also look at the way they set up the players that they have, and I know you wanted to talk about the rise of the big man in Ball League and how it is affecting results and style of play. And we cooked up a little something, Liaz, to help you kind of talk us through that and everyone watching on the stream and around the world. So this is what we're talking about right here, Danger Man.
100%. The first guy we're going to look at is, of course, my pick for MVP this season, J. Emmanuel Thomas. And we spoke to Jet a few weeks ago, right, in terms of how effective he is. And you're going to see Tyler Winters. We're going to have a lot of clips of different players, but the main theme here is their ability to just overpower defenders and get their team up the pitch. Look at that. They are the focal point. They are the link man, and they are oftentimes the finishers. Josh Parker is the answer to that in terms of NDL, and he was a big acquisition for them. I look at SDS bringing in Bailey Brown, that first season champion, as that guy, and now Ranger today. I think they massively missed his presence. Look at how he just occupies guys. Like we were talking about with Jet, he told us a few weeks ago, they possess the gravity, these kinds of players, to almost attract 2 or 3 guys, but then have the intelligence and the technical ability to bring in other players. And all of a sudden, they have way more space than they previously would have because of the attention the big man is grabbing. So that's really been a tactical tweak, I think, with George Nikash being the answer for vision in terms of how teams have been able to solve mid-blocks, which was such an issue last season in Baller League. We've seen in the past, teams play 2 little guys up front. This year, you are seeing the return of that common phrase in English football, big man with a good touch.
Wow, and they are rampant in Baller League right now. And as we look around, obviously I want to just have one quick moment on these guys. Is this the way that Baller League is going? Do you have to have a big man up top? We saw some of the incredible footage of how well it works in this format. Is everyone going to move into this?
I mean, look, the beauty of Baller League is that it seems like everyone has their own style. Wembley Rangers, we've seen them. I wouldn't say they necessarily have that kind of figure, and they almost adopt this more defensive style where they want to keep teams out rather than really attack them. But for the most part, I think this is where the league has gone this season. Having that presence up front, being able to almost get the team up the pitch because of them, and playing from there. And it's given a lot of teams a lot of success.
Well, someone who's surely listening intently is Mark Goldbridge, who's in the studio with Spencer.
Thank you, Josh. I am delighted to be joined by none other than Mark Goldbridge. Mark, this is my first night tonight. It's your first season.
Yep.
How have you found it so far?
Just saying, wasn't it? I've really enjoyed it. It's been a bit of a baptism of fire. Can't even get the words out. Understanding all the rules, the game changes, the yellow budgie thing that you can throw in. we only got the team a week and a half before, but I'm very competitive, and I still hold out hopes that we can find a way to get into the top 4. So, yeah, really looking forward to it.
Yeah, big night for you tonight, obviously, for games still to come, so we do appreciate you coming in and joining us. Thrown into the deep end, like you mentioned, you know, perhaps helped a little bit by the fact that you're not the only new boy in the managerial spot this season. Obviously, you had the likes of JJ coming in KSI with the team. Is that taking a little bit of the pressure off, maybe? Because everyone's talking about Prime, aren't they?
Yeah, I mean, I think Prime came into it a little bit different to us because they were able to splash the cash in the transfer window.
Yeah.
And they built a very, very good squad. But no, I think like where I am with it now, I'm comfortable with where it is. You know, I want there to be another season of the Gold Devils, and I want us to go out and compete with the Primes and the NDLs. And I think the next couple of games for us, SDS and NDL, we tend to do better when we're an underdog. I mean, Community, bottom of the league, with all due respect, you should beat them. We didn't. So we'll see how we go tonight. But we've had a few chats this week, and I think the players are in a better place.
Something I've been really curious to know, obviously watching from the outside, is a load of you guys managing, I've known very well for a long time. How involved are you? Like, how much is it up to you? Do you know what I mean? Do you get so involved, you're talking to the players? What's your impression of how the other managers approach it versus yourself?
Yeah, I mean, look, I want to be here every week. The only games I've missed is because United were playing, so it's hard to do that. But I still did.
United with a U, not a Y.
Yeah, but I still did the streams from home, and there was some reactions on the Baller League Instagram to my watching from home. I think I was a lot worse than I am on the side. But like people, you know, look, I'm messaging the players every day. I don't go to training because of the commute. It's just, you know, it's difficult to do that. But very actively involved about how we should play, what we should do. And then obviously the coaches bring that in. It's like Coxey with United, isn't he? He's been there with the years. He does the training, but Ginger's very actively involved.
Yeah. Mr. Motivator. Here we go then. Next game, I'm delighted to have Mark calling it alongside me. It's going to be Clutch FC versus United. United, of course, led out by the effervescent Sam Cox. The man is dripping all over the shop. Is that what the kids say? Drip? There's obviously his opposite number there, Dan Edwards. Neither of the managers here tonight, Chloe Kelly and Jin, so it's really a chance for these coaches to steal the headlines and show what they can do. Who do you fancy for this one, Mark?
Well, I think if it's a fashion show, it's Coxey every week, isn't it? I mean, this is, you know, this outfit is incredible. But I think Clutch is where I would go. We've played both of these teams in recent weeks, and we drew with United, and we got beat by Clutch simply because they had that man, Alfie Matthews. I think that will probably be the difference. Clutch are a good team. They've invested in some good players as well. Tyler Winters came in the window. Yep. I'd fancy Clutch. United just seem to be slipping a little bit at the moment. They were in the top 4 a few weeks ago.
These are the teams. This is Clutch FC going out here with Tyler Winters wearing the number 99. He's going to be leading the line. Didi, of course, massive player. 3 goals, 2 assists so far in his 7 games. Tyler Winters with 4 goals, 2 assists in his 7 games, but plenty of goals for NDL last season, 10 in 12. One of the bigger transfers of the season so far. The Clutch FC looking to improve on their 9th place, and they're going up against 8th place United. And it's a big game for both teams. You win this, you're back in the mix a little bit. You lose it, it might be too little, too late. We have got a wild card in there with the silver. Of course, Miller Rodney, a player I know very well, just got promoted with Billericay Town, Step 3. That's the league that my team, #United, are in. He was picked in the season 3 draft this year. 165 appearances in National League. He's one to watch out for. It's going to be a tight game, I think.
Yeah, interesting Alfie Matthews on the bench. I don't know whether that's tactical or injury. I know he got a bit of a knock on Monday. Yeah, the wild cards are always interesting. We've struggled with wild cards. They do really well in training, but Baller League needs to be respected. I keep saying this, it's a different game.
Here we go then. We're underway for game 3. Both matches so far tonight in our first ever Friday night football have been sensational. I've absolutely loved them. I really hope they can continue to live up to this. After this one, we've got arguably the biggest game in Baller League history as NDL take on KSI. But this is Clutch versus United, a very important game. Feels like maybe it's not, because it's 8th versus 9th, but a win here put you in the mix, very much so. I guess from your perspective, Mark, with the Gold Devils sitting in 10th, you'd like a draw in this one?
Yeah, but I think everybody's really, I mean, look, we've just got to play SDS. We can't look at the league table unless we win. That's what I've said to the players this week. But everyone's going to be looking at our game because with Deportrio winning and Prime play Community next week, let's not forget, and NDL are looking very good, it feels like, oh, goal!
It's crept in. I'm not sure the keeper was expecting it to. Daniel with the strike, left-footed, low. Not particularly powerful, but if you find the corners, you don't need it to be. Caught him off guard there, Mark.
Absolutely, and I don't think you can even blame the keeper. I think it's one of those, not much power on it, but where it is, keeper's at full stretch, you can't get it. Brilliant start by United.
It's Cadell Daniel with the goal. It's his 8th goal in 6 games. Plays for AFC Croydon, which, if you don't know, is the team owned by Stormzy and Wilfred Zaha. So he's used to mixing it with the big dogs. He had 10 goals for United last season, and he's on his way to 10 again. If he hit double figures for me in a season, that's a very good return. And he's on his way.
Getting a lot of early goals this week as well, which is good.
Yeah, there has been, actually. It really sets you up, doesn't it? It means everyone's got to come out and play. And here's Kamara for Clutch, looking to get them back in it. Will he strike one? Yes, he will. Saved fairly comfortably by Grasic in goal.
Yeah, as I was saying, SDS in 4th. They're probably the only one. That's the team everyone's looking at to try and jump into.
Yeah.
So there'll be a lot of people supporting Gold Devils tonight.
And me. No disrespect to the other teams. I know I'm neutral, but Bilal Said.
Yeah, what a signing.
We basically share him now, don't we? It's like you have him weekdays, I have him weekends.
Yeah. Co-parenting.
Shared custody of Bilal Said, the Algerian arrow.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good move for you, isn't it? And great move for him as well.
He's been scoring. He's scoring lots of goals. It's Kamara, gets it into Winters here. Loves to shoot. Well defended. Mark, obviously some massive news that I want to pick your brains about recently for yourself. Would it be fair to say you favour overlapping football now?
Very good. Yes, I do. I've always been a big fan of overlapping football anyway. It's sort of the United way. And I believe that in any form of football, the overlap is the way.
I don't disagree. But you're legally now not allowed to underlap.
No. And how would that work anyway?
You can try it. Especially Ball League, you can try anything. I think someone, next time they play Gold Devils, should deliberately underlap as a sort of insult to you, and then you get to react.
Yeah, 100%.
Right. 1-0 to United. Tyler Winters unable to hold on to that there. He might pick it up here, though. Mistake at the back. Well recovered, though.
It's interesting, I was doing my stream earlier, and we were talking about Baller League, and I thought it was going to be in there. Ideas for Baller League in a future season, and somebody said, probably because they're a Gold Devils fan, I think it should be 6 who go to the final.
Okay.
3rd play 6th, top 2 go through.
Yeah.
3rd play 6th, and the advantage for the top 2 is that they'll only play 2 games, semi-final and a final, whereas 3rd to 6th, they play an extra game.
Well, that's a playoff structure we're seeing adopted now throughout, you know, the higher levels of 11-side football. It's something the National League do already, but we're going to see the Championship do it next season. United, well saved there once again by the Clutch goalkeeper. Point blank range, bit of a toe poke. Went for the acrobatic finish afterwards there. Miller Rodney, as I mentioned, just winning promotion to National League South with Billericay.
This is much better from United so far. We played them a couple of weeks ago, lost to Wembley Rangers last week. Just seem to have lost their way a little bit. They're a very good team, obviously, been in the tournament for 3 seasons, but well organised tonight, threat on the break, and keeping Clutch at arm's length so far.
Who would you say of your opposing managers has impressed you the most?
What, from all teams?
Yeah.
I think Alfie Matthews from Clutch has had a very good tournament, and he's so dangerous. He can go past players, and he's got the long shot, which is great. There he is. Jet, obviously, for Deportrio. We played them game week 1, so we got an early look of how unplayable he is. And I actually like Connor Wood, SDS. I don't think he's playing for them tonight, but he's got tremendous energy. So those 3 would be players that I think are going to make a difference to any team. But there's loads of good players. Here we go.
Winters, surely. Still could. It does. Equalise. Not at the first time of asking, but it was inevitable once they had that 3-man attack. And they were able to get it back. Big goal there from Remy Clarima.
Finishes
have a look at it.
Yeah, finishes it really well, because I think the temptation is to snatch at this, and it probably gets blocked, but he goes back all the way.
Yeah.
Brilliant finish.
Yeah, nothing the keeper or the last defender could do. And it's been coming. Tyler Winters involved again in the mix there. Quite good at evading those challenges. He's deceptively strong. He's a big lad.
Yeah, we tried to get him in the transfer window.
There is a challenge. There is a challenge from United. Sam Cox has thrown.
He might get this, you know.
You call it the budgie, do you?
Yeah, I call it the budgie. Tweety Pie.
Is that the official name?
No, I don't know what it is.
Yellow budgie's been thrown. The canary is out the cage.
I don't think that is a foul, actually, Spencer. What are you thinking? I think he gets enough of the ball there.
Is this clutching at straws from Coxey? Trying to avoid the goal. Let's take another look at it.
Angle.
Does he come from behind? Does he come through the player?
It's hard to tell if he gets a touch on the ball. If he gets a touch on the ball, you've got to give the goal. Benefit it out for the attacker, surely.
Challenge unsuccessful, goal awarded.
Yeah.
Unsuccessful challenge. Obviously,
yeah.
if you succeed in a challenge, you get that challenge back. But Sam Cox has lost one there.
You can see why he's challenged it.
Yeah.
But there is a touch on the ball.
It's potentially one of them where if he gives a foul, it would also, a challenge would also be unsuccessful. Do you know what I mean? It's about just leaving the ref with the decision in a way. Great block challenge, but he's ridden it.
Goal.
Oh, it's off the bar there. Huge chance there. Cadell Daniel looking to get another.
That's offside. That looks offside to me. Although this happened last week, that one does look offside, but they can't challenge it.
He was in the mixer, and Winters is always in the mix. Winters is coming.
Good one.
That sounds worse than I meant it to.
I did Rodney last week, it didn't work.
Great ball in.
I can't tell if that's offside. He probably, maybe it wasn't. It's been given anyway.
Clutch from nowhere. 1-0 down, 2-1 up. Potential offside. Let us know in the chat if that was legal tender. And here we go on the break, save, and it's good enough as it keeps it close to him there from Hubert Grasic. Clutch on the counter. Lose it though to United. End-to-end stuff here. It's a very similar chance to the one we just saw. Strike there from Callum Butcher.
Alfie Matthews has come on for Clutch, by the way, in those. I think he came on at 1-1, actually.
You mentioned it earlier about him not starting. Do you not find that not starting in this format is nowhere near the same sort of gesture as it is in an 11-a-side game, right? It's often a rotational thing, and like people come on to make an impact, don't they, in a different way?
Yeah, 100%. I think if Arsenal against West Ham on Sunday and Declan Rice doesn't start, it's big news, isn't it?
Yeah,
but
yeah.
in Baller League, as I said, it could be a knock, it could be tactical, and also your better players will tend to play 25 to 30 minutes anyway. So if he misses the first 5,
yeah,
he's probably going to play for the next 25. It can work in your favour.
It's a real squad game. You need every single one of your allocated players. Alfie Matthews, captain's armband, is going to have a strike here from some distance. Another player we've come up against. He has scored against Hashtag. I think I'm right in saying he hashtagged it when he scored against us. Dover away a couple seasons ago. They went on to get promoted into the National League South that year. Very good player.
This must be like a busman's holiday for you.
Yeah, it is very much so. I mean, I like to see these lads in different environments, you know, and it's a completely different version of the game. But yeah, we've come up against a lot of these guys before. Many of them have played for me as well. Lovely little dink if you can keep it on. Just asking a little bit too much of De Silva there. He's a wild card for tonight. Clutch, fouled. Winters just going to shake that one off, I think. Let us know in the chat if you've got any questions for the legend that is Mark Goldbridge. I'd love to ask him while he joins me here on comms. Filling in tonight for Brandon Smith, unavailable for selection. So the Baller League management have dipped into the reserve pool. They've gone to the reserve team. They've looked for an up-and-coming youngster of a 5-star weak foot, and they've said, Spendog, you'll do. Friday night, first time. Spencer, first time. Hello.
No, I think they've gone for a bit of experience there. A bit like United when we signed Cavani, you know. Bit of experience.
More like going into the vets team, actually.
Coming towards the end of his career, but still can deliver on the big stage.
Not the end of my comms career. My commentary career is just getting started, guys.
Well, see how it goes.
Yeah, you tell me. You tell me.
This will be challenging for United, though. I thought they'd started off very well, but those 2 quick goals. And I think psychologically, you talk about being a manager. I think the games can change very quickly. We saw it with Prime and Deportrio before the game changer last week. Prime are 3-0 up. Mentally, they're in a great place. And then in 2 minutes, they're going in at half-time, 5-3 down, I think it was.
Crazy.
And the game goes very quickly when you're losing. When you're winning, it slows down.
That moment, I honestly was watching that at home. I genuinely jumped out of my seat when that Jet goal went in.
What a goal. I was on the comms here watching it live. It was absolutely incredible. And people were bit criticism of Toby Bull, isn't it, the goalkeeper? But on that one, I think the shock element, the power.
It's the way they play as well, as Jet mentioned in his post-match interview. He knows that Toby Bull's expansive, wants to get out, potentially leaves a little gap there. And there could be a gap here for De Silva to exploit for United. Strikes it. Good strong hand there. Got a question for you, Mark, here from the chat. 4K Never Listens says, Goldbridge, Arsenal or City for the title?
I said Arsenal before the season started.
Same.
You know, when it was Liverpool, and everyone was saying Liverpool. And it sounds like a good prediction now, but it was wild. That's a wild shot as well. Good save.
Another good save from Grasic. No, it's Gilmore, sorry. Gilmore against De Silva. That's actually a top
really
quality save, that is. Ishmael was asked if you're confident you can beat SDS.
I think SDS are an interesting team. Look, I respect SDS. They've been to 2 finals. They're probably they are the best baller league team in the UK history. But they're a low possession team when you look at them statistically. So that's a dangerous team, really, because if they get in front, you know they're going to pick you off. So we're going to have to be well organised. We've not brought any wild cards in today. We're trusting the originals. The lads are confident. I'm wearing what I wore for Prime. I had the same outfit on when we beat Prime.
I'm the same as you. Yeah, you get the superstitions, right? Yeah, same as me. If you win a game, next time you play, go, what was I doing that day? What was my exact order of things? When did I eat breakfast? What did I have? What order did I put my socks on? Someone said in the chat, Spencer looks 30, sounds 50. I have got a sore throat, if that helps, guys, by the way. I usually sound about 42, so let's not be too unkind.
Are you still playing? Remember when we played at Old Trafford? You were at the back and I was in the midfield.
Mate,
that wouldn't happen anymore.
You ran the show.
Got 2 assists that day. You were very good at the back.
It was a beautiful thing to watch, man. I wasn't familiar with Goldbridge ball at that time.
It's dead now. It's dead now.
It's hard. We're hanging in there, aren't we? I still play a little bit. If you watch the recent # All-Stars game, you might have seen a 35-yard screamer from me. If you haven't, it's available on YouTube and all good bookstores.
I do sort of feel I missed the boat with all of this, really. You know, I'm very privileged to be a baller league manager. I love it, but there's so many opportunities now, isn't there, to do stuff like this, which is fantastic. It reminds me of when I was growing up in the Soccer 6 they used to have.
Yeah, well, it's a new lease of life. People in our, shall we say, prime of our lives, as you and I are, get to enjoy this, maybe not on the pitch. But you mentioned earlier some of the players that have impressed you. Who of your fellow managers have impressed you? Who do you think brings the most energy, the most enthusiasm to Baller League?
Well, he's not here tonight, but I do think Ginge does a great job.
Agreed,
and so much so that he was helping out Community to their first win. So yeah, I think Ginge, really does know his football and is very passionate. Sharky, as I said, has been at it for a long time and takes it very seriously, very analytical. I don't respect KSI, to be honest.
Don't respect him? Wow.
No, I said that to him at the start of the season. I don't respect your ball knowledge.
Fair.
And I beat him, so that was right. But his coach is good. I like Stephen. It's Stephen, isn't it? Yeah. Very, very good.
Respect for Stephen, 0 respect for KSI.
Pretty much, yeah.
Confirmed, okay.
They're a good team. I'll give them that. NDL have done well as well. To be fair, though, I think all the coaches are very good. There's not really any team that... I think if you get beat at Baller League and you've been competitive, it's disappointing, but that's the Baller League. Games can turn on a second, really.
How heavily do you rely on your coach? How much work is he helping you with? No, genuine question, because it's very hard for someone like yourself to come in, new season, you've got these teams that are set up, some players that are quite embedded in teams, and you've got to come in as a new energy into the whole thing and make it make sense.
Yeah, you can't. You are very reliant on your coaching setup. They're the ones who sort the training out, speaking to the players. First few weeks as well. you know, I'm getting used to who my players are, let alone saying, you know, and the substitutions are so quick as well. Half an hour goes so quick, and you've got 10 players, and you're very wary that it's not like 11-a-side where you might just not use a sub. Like it's harsh not to do that.
Yeah, it's completely different. Until you come and actually experience it for yourself, which of course you can do here at the Copper Box. We've been on a bit of a tour this year, obviously with Liverpool as well. How did you find that?
Liverpool was, it's great here, but it's always been here.
Yeah.
To take it to Liverpool was something new, and the crowd was incredible. The atmosphere was incredible. We definitely need to do more of that. Cardiff, Dublin, Edinburgh, Manchester, Bristol.
I think it's a great idea. All the big names. Salisbury's
Slough, Winnersh.
Maidenhead.
Yeah.
Half time. Sorry, we're just sort of talking about provincial towns there.
Yeah.
Very Partridge. We are going to see a game changer. Which one will it be?
I reckon this could be opposite.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. Good.
+1 is what we're going to be playing. Game starts with 1v1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, one player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If you do, you get yourself in trouble. There will be a penalty. Let's take a look at the guys' records at this. +1, Clutch have played it once this season so far. They've got 1 goal. United, on the other hand, have the exact same record. 1 goal from 1 attempt.
It's a good game changer, this. I mean, there are popular game changers and unpopular game changers with the coaches. It all depends. Look, if I'm winning 2-0, I want offside because there's not many goals in it. I don't want 3 play, but if it's 0-0 or you're losing, you do want 3 play because of goals. So I like this one because you can get goals in it.
That's what Clutch are trying to do here. With a frame, KSI. No foul, I don't think, given there. Miller-Rodney is going to jump out. Obviously, you've got a defensive player, you've got an offensive player. Ideally, you do get to change that and hand over the gauntlet, which is exactly what they've done here, United.
Yeah, some teams like that, like Clutch have done, they'll keep the same player for both.
This is Tommy Willard. He's a wild card tonight. Unable to beat his man, but he'll get another go at it here.
Hard now when you're that high up the pitch.
How hard? Willard. Lost the ball, though. Clutch on the counter. Shirt pull, surely.
Ball the league. Let it go.
I think the ref's seen it.
Trust me, these refs aren't going to give that. Oh, off the line.
Wow. I was about to say, and you have to say, it is great advantage potentially played by the ref if that's what he did, because the goal's nearly gone in. I think he's just checked with the ref there and said, did you see that? He said, look, pal, you played on. You've hit the woodwork. What more do you want from me?
Plus, you don't get fouls for that in Baller League, trust me. I've been moaning about it for weeks.
Did it cross the line, though, Mark?
It's not over the line.
I think it might have. Look at where his planted foot was after he's hit it.
Look at the white bit. Look at the white bit.
Not sure about that, you know.
They'll show us at half-time.
Yeah. Goal line technology. Must be having you.
Well, they wouldn't have been able to appeal it if it had been given.
Hopefully get a good side angle on that later, and we'll be able to see. Let's have a look at it now, in fact. This could be the angle we need, guys.
Oh, it's in. It's Miles in. It's Frank Lampard in. That is a big talking point in this game.
Great advantage played by the ref. Got to give them credit where it's due, because they don't get much of it.
But Clutch have got a challenge. I don't know whether you can challenge in the game changer. That's something I don't know. Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, as a manager, I'd like to think you would know that. So someone needs to tell Mark ASAP.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, United on the break. Got to be foul.
Giving it.
You got to give them.
There's a lot of momentum on that. He's halfway down anyway. I've run like that before, and you're tired.
He's not happy, Kamara. Felt like an easy decision. You know, United were surging through on goal.
He's denied a goal-scoring opportunity. Fair choice. But that's a big call. We've had a goal.
Yeah.
We've had a big moment here tonight. We've had a goal that wasn't given, and that's a goal that's not going to go in.
Obviously, you're giving the ref the credit for the advantage, but then needs help from the assistant maybe on the ball over the line. Didn't get it. It was pretty in, wasn't it? Let's be honest.
Yeah. Well, I'm just intrigued as to why Clutch didn't challenge it, unless you can't challenge it on it. But it's Miles in. It looks like it's Miles in. People saying, what's a Lampard moment? 2010, World Cup, Germany, South Africa, first half.
I mean, we were losing, but that would have made we ended up losing 4-1 that game, I think. But that was a crucial moment in the game. Before goal line technology, some people say the reason goal line technology came in.
Yeah.
Great feat here from a man wearing the number 45 shirt who goes by the name of Daniel. But he's denied. Still all to play for in this first half game changer.
Done him again.
Daniel.
Great goal.
Damn, Daniel. Remember that one? Damn, Daniel. The chat will remember that one, surely. Damn, Daniel.
What decade are we talking?
Late 2010s, I think. Not that long ago.
Oh, no, that'd be too recent for me.
It's a great strike.
80s, maybe.
I think the keeper just maybe not sighted properly with the defender covering his vision. Wasn't in the corner, but it was enough. It was enough. Winters. Great defending. Does no one remember Damn Daniel? I haven't made it up, I'm sure. 2-2. It's tight. It's very tight, and it is 2 apiece now, not just in the scoreline, but in outfield players as well. As we've moved up from 1. Winters.
Goal, yes.
Keeper couldn't stop it. Nothing Grashit could do. Winters is doing what Winters does. Great strike.
Yeah, we tried to sign him. We tried to sign him.
I've got a question for you about that in a minute, but just so you know, Mark, I've had it confirmed. They can challenge that ball that went over the line. They just didn't. They just didn't. So you can challenge game changers.
I suppose where they are, it's a long way down to that goal, isn't it?
Yeah.
And you're probably looking at the player. The players should know. You know if you've hit the shot.
We needed a replay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we needed it to know for sure, so it's hard. But yeah, talk to me. You said you tried to sign him. Talk to me about the sort of conversations that take place and the disappointment when you don't get a target.
Well, yeah, this is about how in-depth you get. You know, I came into it very late, got on the phone to Bilal and spent half an hour selling him the Goldbridge project, and it worked. In the transfer window, we went to Tyler Winters, tried to talk to him. He said, I'm going to Clutch.
Simple as. We're going to see a penalty here, because there was a pass back to the keeper, which, of course, is not allowed in +1. So chance for United to level it. And they do. And you guessed it, it's Cadell Daniel. Another one. Another one.
They've done very well, United, to stay in this game. Not that I'm saying they should be 3 or 4-0 down, but I'd say Clutch have been the better side, but they've shown great resilience. And when you've got a player like that, they're called United, he's their Bruno, isn't he?
I think that's put him up to 10 goals now for this season in 9 games. It's a great ratio, and that is the first half done, perfectly poised for a big second half still to come.
Straight over to the ref, look.
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Stream, are you seeing that? 100K! 100K! I'm with the only man with 100K on his Baller League story. My boy, S'mores. Broski, your story is unbelievable, man. I can't lie. I want you to tell the Baller League faithful, the Baller League fans about yourself, man. Where have you come from? Let them know. I know you, but let them know.
I'd say press the link and click in it. I think it's easier to do that. 6-minute clip of me, man. Just go watch it. Make it to 150K.
And what's number 2?
30-something. That's not close, though.
Not even close, man.
Yeah.
But my bro, you are a legend at Baller League, bro. I feel like you've done everything here. Amazing goals, amazing moments. The only thing that we're currently missing is that championship. This season, NDL, NIKO, yourself, your super team, surely you're going to get over the line, man.
Yeah, I reckon this season we should. There's no excuse for us not to. The only team just that lost one. Prime today. So, big game. But yeah, confident, man. Should take the trophy.
Hey, but Smalls, you see me, you're my brother. I can't lie, they don't know, but I've known you 6-7 years, mate. Why do they call you Smalls?
Because I'm tall, innit? he wants a joke, doesn't he?
Nah, bro, I want you to let them know, bro. Bro, you are small, but when your heart, the way you play, man, it's ferocious, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Nah, I got a nickname that's me, innit? Some people got crazy nicknames that doesn't even suit them. My one's actually, I'm small, innit? So, Smalls.
But
That's
on
how
the
I come
pitch,
across.
man, too deadly, man. That's my guy, Smalls, the one and only, man. Let's dance.
Let's boogie.
See it there.
Oh, you can't split them here at the half. Clutch United. It's been a hectic, frantic game, but could it have been very different?
I think it could have, man. This is given shades of Frank Lampard versus Germany in 2010. Goal line technology doesn't need to be introduced in the Ball League. I think it might. Look at this incident right here. At first we were screaming, brilliant off the line clearance. But on further inspection, I mean, that's about a mile in the goal, isn't it?
I wonder why they didn't challenge it. Because is there confusion about the rules, whether you can challenge in a game changer like this? Or
I don't think so. I think it's more so you almost, as a coach, look at your player to initiate the action. Ref, coach, something's happened. And there was no outrage there, right? I think he almost just allowed it to happen.
Just wondering exactly. They've planned through these, but it's been an absolutely special first half. I can't wait for the second. As you see, both these teams are desperate to win, and it means so much. We've seen the probabilities of either of these teams making it into the Final Four. We're going to find out whether they can do it. Exactly. It's been fantastic today. But guys, take it away. I cannot wait for this second half.
Here we go then. Second half, I've got to say, every game for me has been a joy to commentate over so far. Plenty of action. Game 2 took a little while to get going, but I've absolutely loved it. And Winters is using his physicality there to help Clutch win the ball.
It's only going to get better, you know, Spencer. Next game, it's going to go off like a bottle of pop.
Crazy. Who have you got for that one?
I do like NIKO and I do like NDL, but I don't know that they're as good as they think they are. I do actually think Prime are a very good team, and it might be closer than he thinks. He's got to bring the bravado, of course he has, but I think it could go either way. I'd want NDL to win, obviously, but Prime...
Is that the case for every manager, you think, outside of KSI?
Yeah. It's not his team and it's not his coach, it's just him.
Yeah, and it's a heck of a squad he's assembled, right?
Yeah, they're brilliant. There's some brilliant, really good players. But they got beat last week. I think when we beat them, the first team to do it, we had a very distinct park-the-bus Mourinho-style way of doing it.
Yeah.
Deportrio threw the punches and beat them. They beat them fair and square. Well, we beat them fair and square, but, you know, they went at them. They were 3-0 down, and they beat them. That'll be a hard defeat to deal with.
More than one way to skin a cat, more than one way to beat Prime. What you need to do, obviously, now is make sure that that's not your best thing from this season.
Yeah.
You don't want to just be the team that beat Prime. You want to be the team that does get into the playoffs and then see what happens.
Yeah, we've got SDS and NDL, so we're playing two teams from the top two. Then we've got Wembley Rangers who are doing great as well. Oh, he's overplayed it.
Didi, that's a heck of a clearance there from Didi.
I think he should have topped the shot there. Yeah, he's wide open. He should have took the shots himself, but he's overplayed it.
Still could, though. Great block. And that is not what you're looking for on a strike. Great distribution. Oh, the dink!
Oh,
I think it's hit the post.
Yeah, what a finish. Alfie Matthews, that would have been.
What a player. That would have been his 13th goal in 9 games, which is some serious stats. 4 assists as well. What can't he do? That is why he's a franchise player.
Great distribution by the goalkeeper to get him in as well.
Oh, he's almost brought that down as well. That's why he's got the armband. That's why he's got the headband. Chance now for United to try and take the initiative in this 3-3 slobber knocker of a game.
Very arrogant player, Alfie Matthews, as well.
But you like that?
Yeah, oh, he's a lovely lad off the pitch. But in your team, yeah, 100%.
You can say the same for Bilal, no? Yeah. As off the pitch.
They switch, yeah.
But on the pitch, he's the man.
You've got to have that in Baller League as well. It's so much about technical ability, stamina.
United with the ball now. Down this left side, 2 in the box.
Put it back.
Oh, he just took too long there.
2 big chances in this first few minutes for United where they've just misplaced their final ball.
Yeah, Miller Rodney late on that one. Daniel trying to get it in.
Fancy being a manager in this, Spencer? Or is comms the place for you?
Just happy to be involved, mate. No, I think it's great. I think...
it's not a job offer, you don't... You know,
no. I think it looks very fun. I think it looks very fun, you know. A lot of people I've known for a long time, getting to see them. Because obviously I've been in the football world for a while now. I get a lot of football fix out of hashtag. But it's great to see people like yourself and people that have been doing, you know, whether it's content like yourself or football videos for many years, actually in the arena. You know, you're a man in the arena now. You can't just be an armchair critic anymore, Mark. You've actually got to prove it. Do you feel pressure?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, I think we're living the dream, aren't we? It's, you know, I'd love to go back into coaching when my football influencer career is over. But to get to do this is great. And there's such a good mix of people. You've got ex-players, as you say, influencers, but everyone loves football, and it's very, very competitive. Like, if you look at the way Sharky's took it seriously from day one.
Yeah.
He's got spreadsheets, everything, you know? Moneyball.
Do you have spreadsheets?
No. I didn't have a transfer window.
Don't need it.
Yeah. I will do. I will do for next season.
You go. Is next year the year for you? Next season, the season for you, is it?
Yeah, they all want to play for Gold Devils. You'd be surprised.
That was my next question.
Want to play for me.
I was going to ask, like, what's the sort of interaction with the players like? Because obviously, very well known in the scene, they'll all be aware of your content, not necessarily aware of your coaching credentials, your management material. Do they instantly get on board? Do you have to crack the whip a little bit?
I think, you know, in life you've got to, you know, respect is earned, isn't it? So I think you do come in with the players, with our players, and they're sort of like, who are you? But I think over the weeks, you know, they see that it matters. I think if you show it matters to your players, you instantly get the buy-in. And I think a lot of the managers have proven that, you know, they're not here just to turn up, they're here to win.
Have you had any man management issues? Any? You don't have to name names, of course, but any? You had to get, you know, show them a little bit about what Goldbridge is all about with the strike there from United.
United doing really well here, really, really well. Should be in front. Clutch sort of can't get into gear at the moment.
I like that. I heard that.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, player issues. Look, you have 12 players. You can only pick 10.
Yeah.
So you've got a problem straight away where you're leaving 2 out.
Yeah.
Then you can only pick 6, and somebody might get 3 minutes. So in many ways, I've done coaching at 11-a-side. It is easier because there are parameters there. Whereas in this, if you're in the 10, you think you might get 10, 20 minutes. You might get 3.
Mistake here. Winters has picked it up after a loose pass. Not quite used their numerical advantage quick enough as Matthews does get fouled. Have you had to dip into the Goldbridge contacts book at all for the wild cards and make some calls? And
I tried Ben Foster, but he's had a bad shoulder injury.
Yeah, so I was there when he did that.
Yeah.
I was actually commentating that day, and I saw it, and I thought, it's going to be tough for you to recover from at your age, son.
He would have been perfect, because he broke 3 of my fingers once. Not like he didn't just grab them and break them and say, I hate your content. He took a shot against me from about 30 yards. I thought I could save it, and nearly took my fingers off. So
wow.
he from like the halfway line with his left foot would have been very good, but unfortunately injured. So I do have some people, but they're quite high Premier League players. You've got plenty following you as well.
You're too big time, that's your problem.
But they're definitely not going to be allowed to do it.
Yeah, that is the trick. You've got to find players at the right point in their career where this becomes... Because then you get them in, they've also got to take it very seriously. We were talking about this earlier. Jet, for example, great example of someone who's come in and gone, I'm going to give this a good go. Not going to name names, but you've probably seen some others that have come in maybe a little bit arrogantly and approached it without the determination that it requires.
Yeah.
Maybe been a bit
Troy
embarrassed.
Deeney last year.
Well, not my words. Not my words. The words of Mark Goldbridge, everybody.
Yeah, but you do. You have to respect it. I mean,
Winters rise the challenge.
I think it's very rare that a wild card comes in and does well, because I think they need 2 or 3 weeks to get up to it.
Yeah.
And they look good in training, but out there.
Yeah, it's a completely different rule set. It really is not comparable to any other form of football, really, when you've got the game changers to think about. What's happening here, then? We have had a challenge. I think it was for that foul on Alfie Matthews.
The referee's trying to say, don't bother.
I think he's played an advantage, ultimately.
Yeah.
And he's saying that there's nothing to challenge because I let you play on.
Yeah, he can't make a referee not play advantage. It's, yeah.
It's gone, boys. We're not that team.
That's exactly what's happened.
It's gone.
Advantage was played, so the ref had seen it. He just decided to let him play on, and he did play on. He was in the corner a little bit, Matthews. I can see why Clutch maybe not happy about it, but they're going to obviously retain their challenge, though, because I don't think the challenge was actually accepted ultimately. This is the incident. He was fouled, but you can see the signal of the advantage from the referee. Medialito on the pitch now.
I think he was just unhappy about the misuse of the challenge. He just hates it. He's well known for it. He hates it when people throw in a challenge and it's not required.
Need a stern refereeing approach in this format. Good turn there in the middle.
Yeah, he's a good ref. I had to apologise to him after week 1.
What did you say?
I came into it too much.
Is it safe for broadcast, what you said?
No.
Oh, okay, good to know.
It was on my stream, but it wasn't safe for this, no.
It wasn't safe for your stream?
Not really.
Then we've got a real problem.
Yeah. No, I was a bit over-eager.
We've all been there.
But he was fine. He said, out there, it's fine.
Yeah. Don't let it spill over. Here we go. Get it out to the left for Matthews.
Goal.
Don't need to. It's another one. And it's Richard Frank KSI with a goal.
I really like this player. I think he's a really good Baller League player. Tackler, scorer, loads of energy. I really like him.
He had to score because once he got into that moment with Matthews at the back post, I think in fairness, Matthews hadn't even made the run for it because he probably knew he wasn't going to get it. And he's finished it, so you can't say fairer than that. 4-3 Clutch. United with some work to do. Don't forget this is 9th versus 8th in the league. Clutch being the team in 9th, so it'd be a massive result for them. Putting them back in the mix. They're on 10 points at the moment. This will put them into 13. Obviously still with that extra pressure penalty point to play for. It's early enough still in the season that you can make a run.
Yeah. I think Clutch, disappointingly, they beat us 2 weeks ago, and it was a very close game. As I said, Alfie Matthews in the game changers. But then they didn't follow it up with a win last week, so they're almost in that last chance saloon now where they've got to win this game. But at half-time, we're talking to some of the crowd. They said, who do you think's going to win? I said Clutch. Upset them because they were United fans, but I'd like United to win, but I think Clutch will win.
Question in the chat, have NDL played? No, that's next, and that is a big game you do not want to miss. NDL versus Prime. Oh, mistake at the back.
Goal.
Converted, but there has been a whistle. Is he offside?
Don't think so.
I'm not sure it's been given. It's De Silva, the wild card, who got the shot off.
Yeah, he did look. Oh, he's off. Yeah, he's off. Good call.
This is the same assistant ref who missed the ball going over the line in the first half.
I'm tempted to say what's his nationality, but that would be going back to 66, which is way too far.
Yeah.
Yeah, quick offside there, and it was.
Clutch with the advantage still as we get ever closer to the match-ending game changer, where everything can change.
Still going off a bit there.
I mean, the game can change. That's literally why it's called it. Diddy's not happy.
Not really been anything going on for you to start doing that. Maybe he's doing it for the content. You've all done that, Spencer?
I've never done that, actually. I've never faked a man's dog living room makeover. I'm being told, guys, it's kicking off on the bench. That's what I'm being told.
And I don't know why. There's not really anything happened. There was an uncontentious advantage.
Shots to the two coaches there, Sam Cox and Dan Edwards. Just don't want this game to spill over into anything silly. 8th versus 9th. If United lose it, is it too late for United if they lose today?
I think this is the game week where it is. Yeah. Look, everyone's going to look to us to do something against SDS, because if they win, I think the top 4 is looking very, very good. But you've got to win it to be in it, really, now.
And that's what Clutch are doing. Finished 8th in season 2. Obviously, Chloe Kelly's team. She is the manager. Dan Edwards is leading the team tonight. So 8th last year, or last season, 9th right now, but a chance to go higher.
Still going on.
What's going on here then? Got Medialito getting involved as the game continues. Big challenge. Winters is lingering.
Fair play, took it. They're only, United only one more corner away from a penalty.
Yep.
Top of the league, I think they are, for winning penalties, United.
That's a great stat. Oh, what a save that is as well. If United can get that corner now, get that goal, go into the game changer, 4 apiece with momentum, could see a swing. Winters tries a speculative effort there to get that corner, which he does.
Of course, some of the game changers, you can still get that third corner, but I don't think 1v1 is one of them. Lovely turn. This is it. What a save. And a double save. But is it a corner?
It's a massive save, or double save, as you say, from Hubert Grasic there. Let's take another look at it. Daniel forces the save, and then,
he's going to have to make another third save now.
If he does, though, he's cancelled out those 3 corners. If he does, Grasic, can you be a hero again? It's going to be Daniel of the Cadell variety. Up against Grasic. He scores.
Perfect time to score. 10 seconds to game changer. 4-4. All to play for.
Sam Cox, a happy coach there as he claps. Clutching those pearls. It's a hell of a necklace, that is.
It's lovely. I think I might ask him for it, but can I borrow it, please?
Next game, we need to see that. Game changer incoming. What will it be?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play.
That's not, well, it can make a difference, but I think both these teams, sometimes when you get this one, that 3 minutes goes really quickly. We could be heading for a draw, and as you said, that doesn't help either team at this stage. So I think they've both got to go for it.
Well, if someone does make a foul, it could have huge ramifications for their team's season, not alone their game. Because remember, fair play, you make a foul, you're out of here. Sam Cox is getting them up for it.
Yeah, draw's no good now. No good at all.
You don't necessarily change anything in fair play with regards to how you're playing attacking-wise, but you just got to be extra careful defensively.
We did have that game a couple of weeks ago, though, where it was N5. Can't remember who they were playing. Their opposition got somebody sent off, and then the opposition scored and won the game with a man down.
Yeah, it can really kick off in fair play, which is the whole point you're supposed to avoid. Winters, that's a good tackle. It's good, it's legal, and you've got to be so careful. One little trailing foot and you're off, and your team is down. Winters gives it away. Good defending. Diddy's going to pick it up.
You better not, otherwise he'll be sent off.
Yeah, very true. Handballs also result in a red in fair play. As Grasic goes short to Diddy. 3 goals this season so far in his 7 games. Matthews with the Trivella.
What a goal! What a goal! Could be one of the goals of Baller League season. Outside of the boot cross, looping header. That is pure class.
Simply sensational. The assist and the finish. Beautifully whipped in on the outside of the boot. And the header required.
It's called it offside, it's not.
And accuracy. Oh, wow, has it been denied? That's a great moment. There has been a challenge for an offside.
It looks on to us.
I think it's on. And we want it to be on, because that's a great goal. Let's have another look.
The referee is looking right down the angle, though, so he might have this right.
So this is a referee challenge?
Yeah.
He wants another look. We'll have a look. Beautiful ball for Matthews.
Oh, I think
it's good.
It's this player down here.
I think it's legal tender. No?
You can't rule that out for the love of football.
It's beautiful. The cushioning of that header from Tyler Winters has got NIKO thinking, what have I done giving up a man of this calibre?
Trouble with this, though, is the referee backing his own decision, or is he going to go against it?
Does he want to go with technology? Does he want to keep it human? What do you think in the chat? Goal or no goal? That is the question.
I think to deprive of us a goal like that would be horrific.
Tyler Winters, you might be about to be robbed of a beautiful...
You can see why he's given it, though, because
header.
the ref's at the top of the screen, and he's looking down that line and probably thinks the pink's in front.
The thing is, in football, we're always supposed to be moving away from these marginal offsides and letting the boys play a little bit. Come on, let him have it.
If it's a tap-in deflection, don't give it. If it's a worldie, you can't. You've got to give it. That's goal of the week.
There's a lot of people in the chat saying no goal.
That's because they support United.
United fans, reveal yourselves.
Rules are the rules.
Exactly, a lie is a lie.
Yeah, to be honest, I think he might be marginally offside.
Challenge unsuccessful, offside.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful, offside.
It's a shame.
So it's gone. And Winters is discontent.
Because he knows it's such a good goal.
That was a Shakespearean reference, if you got it, anyone. Let us know in the chat. What
They should do. Some of them will be doing their GCSEs, won't they?
Someone in the chat literally said they're in the middle of an exam.
There you go.
Which I don't condone.
Thought you weren't allowed phones.
Unless your exam is in, you know, Baller League, in which case...
If you've got your
great
phone
revision.
in an exam and you're watching Baller League, you've completely misread the game.
Yeah, and you've probably got yourself in a spot of bother. If the teachers are keeping on top of things.
Well, we thought we had an amazing winner where both teams need to find a winner. And we've had two big moments in this game, both against Clutch. A ball over the line and a very slim offside. They're going to feel very hard to win.
That's anti-football from the ref for me there. That's against everything that we stand for here. You let the boys play. Winters with a point to prove.
Should have scored.
He just dominates the game, Winters, in a good and a bad way, I guess. Like, if he's either scoring or he's missing, but he's always in and amongst it.
Yeah, which is a skill in itself.
He's got that knack, hasn't he? Right place, right time, like all good strikers do. Let's not forget, this is the same Clutch team that had that goal over the line in the first half.
That's what I was just saying, yeah. Two massive moments.
Yeah.
They're going to feel very, very hard done by in a game where there's not really any opportunities left in this tournament now to sort of bounce back.
Got a couple of people in the chat. Someone's watching from prison. Someone's watching from a funeral. Commiserations. Someone's watching it in a GCSE, which I'm not sure if that's true. Geometry test. Good luck. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they've got geometry tests. Doesn't matter if they're at a funeral. They don't miss. Baller League on a Friday, and he doesn't miss. What a strike.
Keeper's going to get questioned here, I think, Spencer.
But it's deserved, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
Clutch have had a couple goals robbed.
100%.
You've got to give it to them. I think it's a Frey and KSI again, isn't it? Another goal. Light work. Winters is still fuming, by the way. 5-4. Less than a minute left. Huge moment for Clutch and Chloe Kelly's team.
Front post glitch there. We'll remember that from our FIFA days. Seems to have caught United's goalkeeper out as well.
It's not his first goal for KSI for this game. Is he done enough to be in the MVP mix? I'm not sure.
Yeah, as I said, I really like him, and I think, you know, 2 big goals today. But yeah, you're right, Clutch deserve it. 2 controversial goals ruled out.
But it's not over, Mark. United could snatch a draw from the jaws of defeat. Or Clutch could produce a moment of magic. Did he? That was so close.
He's almost hit it too well. Well, he hasn't, because he's missed.
The step-overs were tantalising. I got a little bit hypnotised by them. United need to make something happen. 6 seconds. And they're not going to. That'll do you, Jeff. 5-4. Big, big win for 9th place Clutch, who go up to 13 points, leaving United wallowing with 11. And that might be them done for their playoff hopes. We'll take a look at the league table later. Winters, though, denied a great goal, but his team get the win.
Yeah, brilliant result from Clutch, especially going into them last 3 minutes where it's game changer at 4-4. They had to find the win. They scored 2 goals for me. But I think that's probably it for United. We'll be like that tonight ourselves if we don't win. Last chance saloon. Clutching still to the coattails of the top 4.
They're called Clutch for a reason. They come up Clutch there, up against it with the refereeing decisions. Tyler Winters still fuming, and that's the kind of energy you get from these winners. You know, they want to win things. They want every goal on their name. They want the stats padded. I mean, it was a beautiful goal. I do feel for him.
Brilliant goal. Would have been goal of the week. Like Jets last week, he just had pure quality. Brilliant assist by Alfie Matthews. Lovely header. I suppose rules are the rules. It was a ref challenge, and he's probably backed himself.
Next up, we are going to have the pressure penalties. Who's your taker today? I can probably guess.
No, it's changed. Yeah, Salim, I think he was doing so well taking the goalkeeper on, but I think he felt like it was becoming a little bit too predictable. So we've changed it this week. We're going with not Bilal either, Gondo. So yeah, new player. So hard to win these.
Yeah.
So hard to win these.
Yeah, but so important if you do.
Yeah, we've done it twice. To be fair, the way I look at it, 11 weeks, we've won 2. Percentage there is somewhere between 15 and 20%. There's 12 teams, so we've done better, haven't we, really?
Many teams have not won one at all. Let's take a look at the updated league table as things stand, because that was a big result for Clutch. Look at that, propelling them up the table from 9th to 6th. They're on the cusp. I know that 3 of the top 4 teams haven't played yet, and that is going to create a bigger gap, but that has left Clutch in the mix, and as Mark says, potentially left United with too much to do, depending on what happens in those other games.
Look at the Gold Devils. Everyone's played 9 ahead of us. Win that, joint 6th. It's a big ask against SDS, but I think for the league's sake, SDS is the team to be caught. So it's a huge game for them tonight.
Your joint top, as you mentioned, on the extra points as well. If you were to win it tonight, you're top of that. 4 points from tonight would put you, yeah, it would be fantastic. So that's why this part of the season is so important. Sam Cox is really not happy with that performance from his United team.
It's a bit like, was it Phil Brown at Hull?
Yeah, and he leaves them out on the halfway. Yeah. I'm just listening in here.
In fairness, it's a goal on the front post. They've battled well. They've missed a few chances, to be fair, as well.
But there was a couple, though, wasn't there? I think that's what Sam's saying.
Yeah.
That they got a bit lucky to even be in it, you could argue. Apologies if you picked up any bad language there. It's obviously an impassioned coach in Sam Cox there who is impassioned and impassioned, if that's a word. But I can see why he's not happy.
Yeah, they've had a tough season because they were in the top 4, and today they've probably confirmed they're not going to be in the top 4. And I think when you're up there at the start, you're thinking great start to the season, but it has drifted in recent weeks. And it's one of those games where you'd look at it and go, we could have got something out of it, and you haven't. And that's happened to us a few times. It happens a lot in Baller League, so they're the games that frustrate you the most. Sometimes when you get beat fair and square 6-2, you know, you've got to build the players up, but that game, I think he'll feel they had chances at big moments that he missed.
Could be costly, and by costly I mean missing out on that promised land of the Final 4, which is what everyone is trying to get into.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
Boys, we are not losing. No mercy! No mercy! Are you ready? Yes!
Monday, 25th of May, you don't want to miss it. Final 4 at the O2. Tonight is Friday, though. Yes, don't reset your calendars. It is Friday. We're mixing it up. I'm filling in for Brandon, and I'm enjoying myself because I've been, I think, rewarded with some very, very good games. And we know how big the next one is. We're going to talk about that a lot, don't worry. But right now, it's about the pressure point. Starting off with Kamara. For Deportrio, routine behaviour from a man of his calibre. Okay, Nicolau. Great save, he's gone. No extra point for Vision tonight. Michael Hill. Scores. Still in the mix. Gardner is next for Wembley Rangers. Lovely. Dispatched. Only one team out so far. Tyler Winters was fuming in that last game. Oh, and that is succulent. He's still in the mix. Here comes Daniel, Cadell Daniel. Very good game for United. And that's a very good shot on the left foot. Just a one save so far. Here he is, the big man. Wigan! That was dangerously good. Almost too good. Pepe, the sailor man, doesn't sail into the next round. He's capsized. He's out. They signed him for the pressure point. Goldbridge is no longer with me now. He's gone down to watch this. He'll be happy. Ryan Gondo scored. Camilo Restrepo. Wow. That one, I felt that up here. It was a rocket from the Colombian. Alex Byrne. Looks to go around the keeper. Just about sneaks it in. Just two teams down. And here comes Musabam for Ruckus. Saved. He's gone, and Ruckus, who desperately needed the point, won't be getting it. Kamara scores. Let us know in the chat who's going to win this. Hill rarely misses. And he keeps the form consistent. Bottom right, keeper done with the eyes. Gardner, can he grow into this? Yes. Good goal from Callum. Tyler Winters. You can feel the anger coming off of it from that beautiful goal being disallowed. It's palpable. Scoring though, that same little fake shot, he loves it. Here comes Cadell Daniel. Just squeezes it past the keeper wearing the 122 shirt. Wigan. You can set your watch by him. It's Wigan time. Gondo, will he be gone? No, he's through. Goldbridge has mixed it up today, and it's working so far. Camilo Restrepo. Vamos! Almost the exact same position in the goal, by the way, as his previous effort. Alex Byrne. Through the legs, it was open, I would have done it, but I would have scored it. That's the only difference. Byrne's gone. Back round again. Kamara's third. Will be a goal. Hill. He's running up that hill. Taking his time. Keeper did get a touch on it, but it's in the back of the onion bag. Gardner. Deportrio. Sorry, Wembley Rangers. Here we go then, Tyler Winters, formerly at the NDL. Loves a fake shot. Scores again. Cadell Daniel. Still plenty of teams in the mix for this point. Need a bit more from the keepers. No disrespect. And they're not going to save this one, are they? But he misses. Made himself big. Wigan is on his wagon out of here. Gondo. Never safe. They've livened up. Finally. And they're dropping like flies. Camillo, Restrepo. Can he score, or will it be 3 misses in a row? That is top quality finish from the top quality player. Back round again then. Deportrio's Kamara. Still alive, but he misses. Keeper's done well. He's gone. Deportrio will not get the point. N5 might. Gardner. Wembley Rangers still going strong. Clutch up next with Tyler Winters. He wants this. Oh, wait for it. Oh, twice. 3 times a lady. Well done, Tyler. Cadell Daniel. I think this misses. No, shut me up. He's wrapped up, this guy's got some serious bandages on. Camillo. No! No bonus point for SDS tonight. Who will get the first ever Friday night pressure point? It's not Hill. What are you doing, Hill? They're dropping now at some rate of knots. It's Gardner. Oh my word! Right, Clutch and Yanited remain. Tyler Winters, over to you. He loves it. He does it every time, but you can't stop it. Yanited must score. Cadell Daniel. Doesn't score! And Clutch get the point just after they got 3 points against Yanited. What a night to be a Clutch fan. What a night to be Chloe Kelly. Tyler Winters, robbed of a beautiful looping header, secures the pressure penalty point. You love to see it. Maybe not if you're NIKO. Let him go, controversially. But you know what's next, guys? It's the big one. The one we've all been waiting for. NDL versus Prime is our next game. The yellow wall already. Are you?
You already know we're the best team in Baller League. No debate. Now it's time to prove it.
Vote for your favourite team, complete challenges and win rivals on Fortnite Battle Royale.
Earn in-game rewards while supporting your favourite team.
Sign up with your Epic Games account and participate from the 4th until the 10th of May.
Oh, this is the big one, the one we've all been waiting for. It's NDL against Prime. If you want to know just how big this is, you can see above the studio hundreds of fans. We've even got fans right here to my left, and we've got KSI and NIKO right in the building. Boys, do I need to say much?
Well, I don't know why he's so close, first of all. Like, there's some space over there. Second of all, we're going to put the L in NDL. Third, boy, when we beat you, it's going to be a long day, a long week, a long month, a long year for you.
I'm really glad that you said you're going to take the L in NDL because you will today. I mean, it's very clear that this is very big for you. I actually heard you say that this is bigger than UV Jake Paul, and that's how you view it, the pinnacle of your career. For me, this is nothing.
I'd say it's just as big. Just as big. Of course, I'm a winner. I like to win, and the boys are going to go out there, do their thing, play the football that we always play, and get a victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's big for you. It's big for you. It's not big for us. Usually I wear suits, but today's just another walk in the park, you know.
Okay, well, keep thinking it's not big for you, because then when we pack you in, it's going to be funny.
Talk to me about some of this banter you've been having on Instagram. You're assembling a team of Prime's biggest haters, of JJ's biggest haters. How's that gone?
Yeah, my good friend Goujon, he wished us luck for this match. So did Jake Paul, so did Lucas Zaid as well. all these people there supporting us. And yeah, I mean, Knowledge, he's upset a lot of people in his life. And I'm doing this for them. And I'm doing this for Simon Minter as well. I'm doing this for the people of Marrakesh too.
So, I don't even know if we want to explain that live on the broadcast. But I'm going to say to you, I know, JJ, you hate Haramble. You hate not coming out and playing. So do you, supposedly, Nico. We've actually got a little graphic up here about Haramble and potentially NDL's little way of playing that kind of football. All right, so I want to have a little look at this now.
Bring it up,
Hopefully
please.
we can get it up. And we'll have a little look. There we go. We got there in the end. Lack of possession, less shots.
Wow.
Less shots on target.
Wow.
Only one big chance created. Less passes.
Wow.
And less chances in opposition. Can you explain yourself in this court of arbitration next to your biggest hater?
Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, I find it very ironic, actually, that you guys have an SDS employee working for you, Lias. And the dictator has clearly asked him to put this up. It's clear slander. We tried to use the poison which SDS have used on the league against SDS. And against Prime, you guys will see a completely different thing. That's the thing with us. We can play different forms of football. And we've got something very special for Knowledge right here.
Wow. Knowledge, how do you respond to that?
I don't need to respond. We're going to let the football do all the talking. Simple as that.
He doesn't know anything about coaching. He's not a manager. He's a cheerleader for his team. And today, he's going to have nothing to cheer about.
We have all the knowledge on your players. We know their weaknesses, and we know how to exploit them. So be ready.
You've got the knowledge, you've got the strength, you've got the integrity. Will it be enough? What do you think?
Who takes this one? Go on, and how does it end up? Very, very quickly. How does this game end up?
The same way it normally ends up.
With a loss like last week.
Us on top. Last week was unfortunate. Last week it didn't go our way.
I don't think it's fair
even though we played
we're
fantastically.
I don't think it's fair to say you usually end up on top, because I mean, most weeks we've been top of the table.
Game,
there we go. So not usually.
Watch and learn.
Guys, you end up on top.
It's going to be a long day for you,
bro. The last one. I won't get it. We'll take it to the commentary booth, and hopefully you guys can get it done.
I think they could be sitting there for a long time before they agree on anything. One thing's for sure, this is the game, potentially of the season, potentially of all seasons of Baller League ever. I've got to give you a right to reply. There were some allegations. I think they've turned your mic off.
False allegations. Look, this is what they're trying to do to me. They're trying to claim that SDS have bought me out. Nico, that is poor, Nico. That is poor. Those are false allegations. SDS have not paid me to put that graphic out. Sharky has not paid me to put that graphic out. Please win the game on the pitch. Don't get me involved.
Right, don't take that too personally. I want neutral commentary from you here. Who do you fancy? It's NDL going up against Prime. Massive game for so many reasons.
Believe it or not, I'm going to say NDL. I was going to say NDL, but you know what? Nico might have swayed. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to stick. Try and be as unbiased as possible. I've loved watching NDL this season, despite the stats maybe going against them in the last game. And I look at Prime, and I'm just starting to see cracks appear in what looks like a perfect team. But underneath, I fear that there might be heads starting to clash. And I look at the way they seem to almost self-combust the minute they go a goal or two down. They let it get to them. It agitates them. I think NDL got enough, first of all, quality, but also mentality to get over the line.
It's very much the Galacticos of Baller League, isn't it? If you're old enough to get that reference. Real Madrid once assembled.
Even if you're not, the current Galacticos.
Yeah, similar, but arguably the best collection of footballers ever to play on the same team in terms of sort of brand names. But they didn't gel in the way that some other teams with less do. But we're going to find out who will be victorious. It's NDL versus KSI. It's the battle of the initialism. It's El Cachico. It's the real mayor of London against the king of YouTube. Who will come out on top? It's also first versus second. Well, it was before tonight's game started. 19 points for NDL, 17 for Prime. But Prime's goal difference is huge. Neither team picked up the extra point. They need 3 points. The yellow wall has lifted. There's bananas everywhere.
Is that a JJ voodoo doll?
It could be. I don't think there's a rule against voodoo, so legally it has to be allowed.
Allegedly. There's a lot of allegedlys going around.
Handshakes from the team, but this will not be a friendly encounter. This is as serious as you'll ever see NIKO Milana and JJ. That's a hell of a look, that is. Straight from Colombia. The Orange Army, not quite as vibrant, if I'm being honest. That jacket, though, very vibrant. I think he's nicked that from Sam Cox.
Oh, yeah. NIKO already getting the celebrations on their way. The best support in Baller League, bar none. The NDL Army runs deep and it runs strong.
What is the secret to NIKO's army building strategy? How do you do it?
I think in a different life, this guy's a war general, man. He is just able to conjure up numbers and support like I've never seen before. Did you see those signs?
For Simon! If you're watching, Simon, we will remember you. NDL team, it's not short of superstars. Got some big names out there, some big names on the bench as well, but Dada, 7 goals in 8 games, franchise baller. Sam Fitzgerald, also franchise, he starts on the bench, as does Kevin Wegan. We have got a wild card in each team, of course, as well. But when you look at the prime team, one of the things Brandon Smith, who I'm standing in for tonight, said to me, he said, look at the 2 or 3 big names in each team and focus on them. There's 10 big names on the prime team. Where do I start? There's big names on the bench. It's an absolute joke of a squad. Some say allegedly assembled with some performance-enhancing cash. I say that's allegedly. I can't possibly comment. But what I will know is that we're going to find out who wins when NDL face Prime. It's live, it's Friday Night Football, and it's coming at you like Cleopatra. Get your predictions in the chat. It's time to pick a side. Let's go.
I'm so hyped for this, man. I'm so hyped for this.
Prime win the ball early.
Look at the press from NDL early on, forcing those mistakes.
Is that Harambo?
Oh, wow. Oh, Josh Parker early on.
An early goal would lift this place into the stratosphere.
Look at that tackle from Balade up against the captain on the other end, Stefan Ilic. And this game has an intensity, it's got a bite to it of a final. Eddie Maeko.
Not the best finish. Mampolo playing the ball there. His stats are ridiculous in a team that is already ridiculous. 14 goals in 8 games this season, 3
Look at Josh
assists.
Parker, that
He's not even a
play we were
franchise
talking
baller.
about. Yeah. Mampolo's done a lot of damage off the bench, given the trust to start the game today from JJ. Pass it to Ilic.
Can he get it back to him?
Mampolo!
Not enough on the shot to beat Dylan Barnes.
Easy save for him.
Quality goalkeeper.
Do you feel the atmosphere at the moment? This is incredible.
It's turned up to 11. This game has been promoted like a boxing match. 2 guys taking swings at each other in the build-up all season. Finally come head-to-head. We could well see this game again in the Final 4, of course. Could this be a preface to a huge final, maybe?
Pass from Mampolo doesn't really go to anyone. Balade picks up the scraps.
People saying in the chat, this is PSG versus Bayern.
It certainly has the feel of it. It certainly has the feel of it.
Score predictions, I'm seeing 7-6 NDL, 8-7, 7-5. Lots of predictions for the NDL to win, not many for Prime.
This could go anywhere, to be honest.
Has JJ made his team the bad guys of Baller League?
Oh yeah, 100%. I've been watching Baller League for 3 seasons now, and I've seen teams be considered the villains of the league. SDS had that streak last year. But at the moment, I don't think any team has been as universally hated as Prime, to the extent that guys last season, such as Ginge and Sharky, who had such a rivalry, are almost uniting against KSI.
Yeah. Haven't got the normal goalkeeper in tonight, Prime. It's got an 18-year-old who goes by the name of Harvey Reese. Dylan Barnes on the other end just about stops that one. 18 years old, playing in this sort of atmosphere. I don't care what your background is.
Oh, yeah.
That's tough.
The first EFL player to ever play in Baller League. Well, current EFL player. Of course, Derby County's finest.
Here he is, Harvey Reese. There's NIKO in the corner of your screen. Team led, of course, by Stuart Cook as well, aka Cooking.
Take a look at how high Reese is playing at the moment, just providing another option in build-up. They almost have that numerical advantage when they're on the ball. And it's what makes them such a difficult team to play against, because you just always feel like you're outnumbered.
Yeah, it's crucial for me in this format. You've got to get the keeper out.
Well, they're almost forming a back three with him.
Illich gets it out wide.
Oh, ball
gets
moving
it
quickly.
back.
Illich. Oh.
Well closed down there, though.
There's so many matchups on the pitch to keep an eye out for as well. Isaac Modi versus Illich. I'm looking at Dara Dada against Montel McKenzie. It's just everywhere you look, superstar matchups.
That big tackle was by a wild-carded player, by the way, for NDL tonight, Joseph Adewunmi. And here is the NDL.
This feels like an all-star game.
Belay gets the shot off. No one really tested either keeper just yet.
Not yet. This game just feels as well that's bubbling, waiting for someone open the scoring, and then...
I don't know if you guys can pick it up at home, but the atmosphere in here is lively. The yellow wall, very much replicating the yellow wall at Dortmund.
Signal Iduna Park. It's got nothing on copper box. Razak Coleman, newest addition, rejoining the team after his spell last season. And I think everyone who's watched Baller League over the last 3 knows what kind of prowess in front of goal in defense this guy possesses. Dara Dada, good feed.
Good work.
Ooh.
Dara Dada there getting past his man.
Just showing a little
Razak Coleman, the graft here. Very successful player in his own right in non-league. Oh, turnover here.
Good strength from Apollo. He's got to be a little bit more urgent there because Belaid's on his tail. Good defending from Belaid.
Quality.
Oh, great feed from Isaac Modi. Can he keep it in? Yes, he can, but just dispossessed.
Oh, that's a foul on Mampolo there. No, not on Polo, Modi.
Just the first bit of bite shown Mauro Villet. He's been such an impressive player this year.
He scored one of the best goals in Baller League, right? Season 1, I think it was.
Oh, yeah. He's another one, though, similar to Alfie Matthews, who made that switch to SDS last season and maybe didn't find the best role for himself. Stefan Illich on the ground there.
Yeah, off the ball, foul there potentially by Joshua Parker.
But similar to Alfie Matthews, Mauro Villet has found a real home and made a real impact.
I mean, if you're getting picked to be in this prime team, you are some player.
Oh, yeah.
He actually played against Hashtag for a team called Hampton and Richmond a season ago in the FA Trophy.
Consummate professional, Mauro Villet, top player.
There's that little off-the-ball incident there on Illich by Parker.
Yeah, we've seen Illich on the floor over the last few weeks. I would have to say not as malicious as the Ben Long challenge from a few weeks back.
I mean, that was a different level, that challenge.
That's a different sport.
I'm not sure it's even legal in any sport.
We have a challenge.
I'm just thinking WWE.
For a foul not given.
Let's have a look at this then.
Nah, surely not. I mean, Josh Parker keeps his eyes on him the entire way. We'll take a closer look at this. But on first glance, just like a professional foul.
I mean, it's a good area for a free kick if they get it. Let's have a look.
Josh Parker's got his eyes on him the whole time.
Yeah.
I mean, he sets a screen. That's NBA style right there.
That is a foul.
Yeah, definitely. Professional foul. It's a hard foul. And 11 aside, you'd have to say maybe a yellow, but...
Challenge successful, foul.
Yeah, you'll get that.
So
sure.
Prime will get their challenge back, of course, because it was successful. And they're going to get a free kick in a great area.
Yeah.
Who's going to take it?
I mean, take your pick.
Literally any of them could do it.
I'd have to say from this angle, though, they do call him the Serbian sniper for a reason, and Stefan Illich does have the ball in his hands, so... Ready, aim, fire.
Illich could draw first blood in this battle of the egos, I'm going to say. It will be a real dent to the losing team's ego.
I think even past ego, I think there is a danger that if Prime do lose this game, things start getting very, very interesting.
Illich!
Ooh.
Good wall.
Good wall.
Yellow wall, you could say.
Belade manages to keep it in, does he? No, he doesn't.
I thought he did. So, stalemate thus far often is in these kinds of games, when two teams want to win so much. Desperate not to make a mistake. Kind of what I expected, to be honest.
Not your typical stalemate, though, right? No goals, but not for a lack of trying.
Sakasan, player I know very well from his time at Hashtag Yanited.
Stefan Illich. There's Razak.
Very composed there at the back. Great pace.
Daradada again. Ooh.
Josh Parker, just different wavelengths there.
A little flat-footed. I feel like I'm at an orchestra at the moment.
Yeah, we've got music, we've got everything. NIKO trying to get his team motivated. Lovely little pass.
What a tackle from Isaac Modi.
That was sensational from the number 23 of NDL, Isaac Modi. Very strong on the ball, isn't he, de Graaf?
Razak. Equally as strong. Razak from distance, not equally as proficient.
Has the first 6.5 minutes changed your prediction at home, guys? Could this be a 0-0? Surely not.
I know earlier we talked about betting our house on Jet to score a penalty. I think I'd bet more than my house on this not being 0-0.
NDL very good at the back though when it does break through for Prime. They look like they've got enough to keep them out. So far at least.
I think, like I said, this game is just waiting for its first goal, and I think the rest will kind of follow. What's the expression about the bottle of ketchup? You shake it hard enough and I think the rest comes out.
Yep. Lens says in the chat, KSI needs to buy Modi. And he is that kind of gaffer, isn't he? See a player, buy him.
Buy the player is crazy. Not how it usually works in Baller League.
Nano YBK thinks 5-3 to the NDL. Although Free-Minded says NDL sucks. There is some Prime fans in the building. It's an amazing job NIKO's done because you're going up against arguably the UK's biggest YouTuber, one of the biggest in the world, and yet you seem to be out supporting him.
He's got an act of doing that, NIKO, the people's champ.
And it is Dylan Barnes with the ball well out of his box here for NIKO's NDL. Closed down by Sakasan. Small's a bit careless there.
Stefan.
Shot from distance. Still
again, Stefan! What a save from Dylan Barnes.
That is a huge moment in a game of few genuine chances thus far.
Some really tough goalkeeping here, right? Stefan takes the initial shot. Dylan Barnes gets up right away. Stefan maybe goes for cuteness rather than power, and maybe just there you'll be wishing he hit that a bit lower and harder.
Well,
Dylan Barnes, man.
It's going to be very difficult for Barnes to get down low from there. First save actually very good because he was a little bit outsighted by a defender blocking the shot. So great double save from Dylan Barnes there.
Great pass too.
Fitzgerald is now on, franchise player.
Last season's MVP, Sam Fitzgerald.
7 goals in 8 games so far. You do well to keep him out from scoring tonight. England's 6-a-side player.
You can feel the intensity of this game. It's breakneck pace, excuse me. Goes for goal.
That is from some distance, that shot there. So strong though. Daradada pushing his man off the ball. Trying to get it to Fitz, who can turn it over, but it's a bit scrappy in there, isn't it? It was Timmy Abraham with a shot, obviously brother of Tammy Abraham, Aston Villa striker. You see the resemblance.
I think Tammy will probably argue he would have shot that a bit better though.
Maybe.
This really speaks to the quality of Prime though, and it's why I find them to be such an interesting team. The quality they can just call upon from the bench is incomparable to any other team in the league. And I've seen games this season where the first 5 or 6 minutes, teams are able to compete with them, and then the minute the big hitters come off the bench, it's just overwhelmingly.
Yeah, it's not just the quality of depth, but the amount you can rotate and save energy, and not take away from the quality of your squad. So
it's a privilege.
It's like having 2 teams, basically. Apparently Harvey Reese's dad owns the local football club of Oliver James C7V in the chat. Can't tell you if that's true or not, but it's a good story. Who will get the first goal in this absolutely humongous game, which unsurprisingly, with all the build-up we've given it, it's gone the longest, I think, without a goal.
Ruckus. Oh,
shot from distance there.
Dylan Barnes saw it all the way.
Pepe. No one can get past Barnes at the minute. Can't hit a Barnes door. Needs to defend this one. There it is! First goal of the game. Huge one for NDL. Look at the smile on NIKO's face. Look at the jubilation in the yellow army. Modi. Who else?
Isaac Modi with a fantastic finish on his left. But ladies and gentlemen, Dara Dada take a bow. The work on the right-hand side, first of all to get past Sakasan, but then to pick out Isaac Modi at the far post. And the finish on top. First blood NDL.
What is the alleged Haram Ball 1, the Galacticos of Baller League 0.
Really well worked. And as we said in pre-match, Prime are a great team, but their ability to come back from a goal down has been questioned. And it will be fully at test this game because it doesn't get much tougher than NDL.
NDL have got something to defend now, and that's what the NIKO Defence League is good at. Defending. Leads.
Oh, Razak.
Be careful here not to overcook it. Fast feet there from Mampolo.
Let's see what the reaction is from Prime here.
Massive moment in this game here. Prime on the ball with McKenzie. Using their wild card, Ahmed Onsel. Been brought in, especially for tonight. Sakasan, just look how many yellow shirts there are between him and the goal though. How are you supposed to break that down? Polo drags it wide.
That 4-1 shaping off the ball. Sharky pokes fun at it during midweek, but boy is it effective. Could Harvey Reese have done better on that goal though? I'm just watching it back on our own.
It's tough, it's come across the box.
Hit near post though.
Good distribution. Strong from Dara Dada. JJ, a penny for your thoughts. What are you thinking?
Let's go!
Ball
Josh
forward.
Parker rolls his defender.
It's gone all the way. Trying to get a corner, maybe.
Tell you what, the angle was non-existent, but that's not going to stop him.
It's Shades versus Prime.
Where do you stand on that debate?
I mean, you can have both.
You can. Ever the diplomat, Spencer Owen.
Dylan Barnes. Pressurized. Time.
Let's take this thing higher. Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
It's going to be free play. Now let me tell you, Prime have got a very good record of this. 4 goals in their last 5 efforts. This is 3 versus 3 if you didn't know. Can use a goalkeeper, don't have to. Substitution errors are penalised if they affect the game. And each attacking phase can last up to 30 seconds. Great record for Prime in this one, and they need a goal. They've arguably got their best game changer here. But they're going up against an army.
You say that, but this is really where it started to get out of hand last week against Deportrio. Up 3-0 when the game changer started, found themselves 5-3 down at the end of the half.
Sakasan arguably caught out defensively for that goal. Point to prove going forward.
They've given him an angle. Mauro!
Dragged wide on the left foot of Mauro Valete there.
He's going to regret that one in the morning. That is a huge chance here.
Look at it, opened up for him beautifully. And now it's Kevin Vegan.
Don't let this guy get a knife for goal. Oh my word.
Speculative at best there. And it's back with Prime. Valete missed the last shot. Got Sachs to his left. Might use him now.
Sakasan.
Goes back to Mauro. Gets it wide here to Francis Mampolo.
Oh, Francis. Mauro.
Gotta be.
Sack.
There it is.
He's going to walk it in. No!
Wow.
And he's not going to run back on defense, and all of a sudden, are we going to get a challenge?
How has
What's
that not
going on
gone
here?
in then?
The play's going to reset.
That looked like a certain goal.
Wow.
He sits the keeper down, gets past him. We think it's an
How on earth
offside.
hasn't he scored? Sack.
It
Oh, no,
wouldn't have
Dylan Barnes
counted.
got a hand on it.
It wouldn't have counted anyway. It was offside.
Oh. I was wondering why it stopped.
But still a massive moment because it just builds confidence of this NDL team.
You know, they
Keeping
get
a
another
clean
crack
sheet
at the
against
apple.
Prime. Surely they can't. Fitzgerald takes it wide. Rattles the outside of the post. It was a tight angle though.
The goal of Sam always has to be to lead him onto his right, but even on that foot, he's just so dangerous.
Illich for Prime. Sack. Puts it in low. Looking for Mampolo at the back stick.
Josh Parker just throwing him off.
Prime on the ball here. In, this game changer. Oh, he's tried something
that's
there,
lazy.
Mampolo.
That's lazy. He's going to get punished.
Going in. It's going in.
Oh, my word.
Unbelievable! It's 2-0 to NDL. Francis Mampolo won't want to see that.
And it's the ex-Prime man himself, brought back from the ruins.
You can't write it. Joseph had a wouldn't be. With a long-range effort.
Never got a chance under KSI stewardship, and he has just come back to bite him.
Wow. Unbelievable scenes here at the Copper Box Arena. Friday night football at its best at Baller League. Prime are in the mud.
Oh my word. But they got a penalty there.
They need to score it. JJ looks hot and bothered. Take your jacket off, son.
It's going to be Timmy Abraham, I believe. No, Eddie Maeko.
If they don't score this, this place is going to erupt in a volcanic explosion of yellow.
Eddie Maeko's my top left.
Eddie Maeko, you need to score. And he doesn't.
I knew it. I just didn't think he'd put it that wide. And it goes from bad to worse for KSI. The Nightmare is having his own mini nightmare.
And NIKO is absolutely soaking it up. You couldn't have written a better script for the manager of NDL, NIKO Milana.
I think all 32 hanging out there. Josh Parker to pile the ruin, pile the misery. Big save from Harvey Reese.
Huge save from
Montel.
And there it is.
They've got one back.
Prime are back in it. 2 big goals in this free-play game changer. Both as a result of offensive errors. Montel McKenzie gets it. Parker looked like he was going to score a beautiful solo goal. But McKenzie, composed, measured, does what he needs to do. 2-1.
Razak, no.
Imagine if NDL make it 3. 30 seconds left. That ball was hit so hard, it just stopped moving. Hit the back of the net, and it stayed hit. And it is 3-1.
Well, I said you don't want to put this guy on his left, and that's precisely why. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. Wow!
And we're going to see what JJ and Stephen Sam are really made of at this half-time. Because they've got some work to do.
20
Prime
seconds left.
could make it 3-2 though. Villette.
Illich. Big save from Dylan Barnes.
It's been good.
It's going to take something special to beat him. Even Prime's goal, he wasn't there.
Wow. Not many of you, well, many of you did actually predict an NDL win, but I wonder how many of you really believed it.
Razak. Oh, good feet.
Not 4. Surely not 4.
Sam! Fitzgerald!
He shanked it. You know, it's one thing talking the talk, which NIKO does very, very well, but he's walking the walk.
Something that JJ typically does really well, but
You can't buy that sort of leadership. You either have it or you don't.
Illich. Oh, wow. Wow. That was moving.
That would have counted, I think.
I think they're going to get a corner.
Half time then. And who had this on their bingo card? NDL 3-1 up against the All-Star Galacticos of Prime FC. I think there's still twists in this tale to come in the second half. You don't want to miss it.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know it's Mr. Cece here. I've got Lukman Kasim in the Phillips barbershop. I know it's a little bit too crispy. I can't even lie. I hope the mic picked that up. But connection. Yeah, he's the connection. But talking about connection, the Baller League people, they're saying that Gold Devils is looking a bit sticky at the moment. Currently in 10th place, and there was a table that I saw earlier that said 0.1% of getting into the top 4. However, you on the pitch, how are you going to make sure that those stats are lies?
I think one thing that people have to kind of realize from the beginning is this is a new team. You know, there's some players, so the cohesion of everything to kind of understand each other has taken a bit of a while, but I think right now we're kind of understanding and hitting our form. And of course, as a forward player, the main thing for me is just to score goals.
Okay, you know I'm liking that answer. I have to take the sunglasses off for that. Jesus Christ. But next question I got for you, big game, SDS. What has been the message, you know, from the likes of Mark Goldbridge and just the team in general to make sure you get that win over the line?
I think one thing that Mark consistently tells us, you know, is the first thing is to be brave, you know, to be fearless. And this is a massive thing for him, you know, to kind of play football with the freedom and also to put on a show, because at the end of the day, this is Baller League, you know, people want to come, people want to see, people want to enjoy. So I think the main thing is the mission stays the same. The mission is every single week to win. So we continue to try to go to this mission and continue, you know.
There you go. There you have it. Lukman Kasim. Put it in the comments. Put it in the chat. Have Gold Devils still got the capacity?
Inshallah.
Yeah, have you guys still got the capacity to get to top 4? Let's dance, let's boogie. I've got a little saying. Just say, see it there for me.
Huh?
Just say, see it there for me to the camera.
See it there.
There you go.
See it there.
See it there. Top
well
class,
done.
bro.
I was wondering where my hat went. Right, what a game we have on our hands here. Not many people thought it was going to be 3-1 to NDL at this point in the game, did they? But here we are.
I think we were waiting for that first goal to come. It was a great stalemate at the start, not your typical 0-0. And once that goal came, it just didn't stop. Isaac Modi with a great finish after a brilliant run from Daradada. KSI getting stung from his pass.
Two kind of similar goals, didn't we?
Oh, yeah.
Here, where turnover and then a long ranger into an empty net. But then we did see the goal that reinstated that 2-goal lead by none other than Sam Fitzgerald. That's his 8th of the season.
That's the pick
in 9 games. That left foot is very, very true. The yellow wall have been loving life. Will they feel the same at the end of this massive second half? Because as things stand, NDL will return to the top of the league. They were momentarily disrupted by Deportrio earlier.
This guy taking a deep drink of Rukkas. I think it's safe to say where NIKO stands on the drink debate.
JJ, meanwhile, is looking low.
He's looking to see if he's got any Skittles in his jacket.
He could do some energy.
Oh, yeah.
Will he get it from his team? Is it time for Prime? Let's see. Second half is now. Get your predictions in the chat. Will NDL see this through to the end and pick up another big W against the Prime team, which many people would go unbeaten? And we are underway.
All to play for in the second half. NIKO, KSI and Steven Sama needed to have the biggest team talk of their lives because they are well and truly up against it.
What they need is an early goal, Prime, just to settle the nerves. They don't want it to drag on too long.
To be honest with you, though, Spencer, I'm more worried that they continue to leak goals. I almost feel like it's a case of staying in it as long as possible, and then hoping to get another penalty or something, because the way this back line is defending at the moment, NDL are kind of getting a lot of what they want.
There's people in the chat saying Sama out. Has JJ got that in him? That sort of big change. We've seen teams change coaches, and it have great effect in the past. I'm not here to discredit Steven Sama, but you've got the tools. Should we blame the workman?
Tell you what, man, it would be a big call to make, especially this close to the Final Four. But at the moment, probably need to be worried about getting there.
You think there's a chance they don't make it?
Absolutely. They're on what, 17 points at the moment?
That would be the biggest L for Prime FC coming in with the team they've come in. JJ's first season, surely not.
Prime on 17 points, I believe, at the moment, unless someone can...
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, they're on 17. Clutch with the extra point today are on 14. Look, goal difference is definitely stacked against them, but...
If this defeat, knocked the confidence and they went on to suffer more, I just don't know if I can see them losing again after this. But
stranger things have happened.
100%. Dylan Barnes had a good game.
I also worry, even if they do get to the Final Four, what kind of impact this can have on them mentally, because they failed to beat SDS. Oh, my word.
Modi.
Oh.
Trying to find
They failed to beat SDS. They failed to beat Deportrio, and they would have failed to beat NDL today. 3 teams that will most likely be in the Final Four.
That clip that we've seen in the promo of Francis Mampolo going to the camera and saying the date of the Final Four, be there. We're going to be there. I think, listen, I love the energy, but that's big talk early in the season. Yeah. It's not guaranteed.
100%.
Good save from the young goalkeeper.
You walk the walk, you got to talk. If you talk the talk, you better walk the walk.
And that's what NIKO's doing right now. A bit of a late kick from Fitzgerald there, I'm not going to lie, on an 18-year-old keeper. Welcome to Baller League. Next goal needs to be Prime if they've got any chance of turning this round. And if they do, by the way, we're talking about what would happen if they lose. If they were to win from here, what a energy that would give them going forward.
Comeback of the season, but you're going to need a lot more than that to beat Dylan Barnes in the form that he's in.
He's a big problem for them right now.
For me, the goalkeeper of the season this year.
Come across Dylan Barnes quite a few times, actually, with hashtag likes of Haringey Borough in his resume as a level-aside goalkeeper. Now Polo, great challenge.
Isaac Modi
He's
just
everywhere.
continuing to prove why he's one of the best two-way players in this league.
Yeah.
Can lock down your best player and then score on him on the other side.
Kenzie on the left foot. He's actually been playing left back for his team Folkestone, who won Step 3, the 7th Division of England this year. But he's usually a right-footed right back.
Mr. Versatility for me.
Sent forward towards Parker.
Josh Parker.
Does enough to get into Fitzgerald on the left foot.
Just struck it a little bit, but look at Josh Parker and the presence he provides up front. That's why they made that decision to trade for him at the deadline.
No Scandari tonight for Prime.
That's a big loss. Definitely a big loss.
Parker with a hold-up
Look
play.
at that.
Big man.
Razak. Josh Parker, again, putting on a clinic.
So hard to deal with.
This goes back to what I was saying earlier, man. Teams that are able to kind of have that profile up front have had so much success in Baller League this season. There really isn't a solution to somebody being that strong and that good at putting his body in between ball and defender.
Really, because of the organisation of the NDL defence, Prime being limited to pot shots right now. Mackenzie, the captain, trying to get them going here.
And I'll tell you one thing right now. The worst thing that can happen for Prime is that the score remains, or even gets leveled up, and this goes 1v1.
Yeah.
Because with Kevin Vegan on NDL.
That's what he's there for.
That's a specialist right there.
Is that a late one? Dylan Barnes central to NDL's hopes of seeing this through. And there is the man we're just talking about.
That is a striking specialist. Ooh!
High
Josh
foot
Parker
there.
thinks he's been hit there.
Wild card on sale with the high foot. Parker's got up though. No challenge.
Michael. Again, another save from Dylan Barnes, and I think that's actually got him for a throw-in.
They're shooting from that far out. I think Barnes is okay with that. Let's take another look at this moment there.
Tell you what, Josh Parker's a better man than I am. He didn't complain about that whatsoever.
One would say the reason he's had to go so high with the foot is because he's getting his shirt pulled, perhaps. That is old school big man striker performance there.
Josh Parker came out on a podcast the other day saying that the only people that can do this hold-up striker role to the level they do is him and Jet.
Big words.
Big words, but I'd say he's backing them up right now.
I don't hear any lies. Pilete to Illich.
Oh, buys himself a yard. Sam Fitzgerald gets in his way. M7 versus M7 right there. Daradada, maybe a little too much, man. Polo! Oh, another big save from Dylan Barnes, but did he have more time than he thought?
He's used the ball roll, but he's turned into trouble. he's closed the space. He's supposed to open it up. That's a massive chance for Prime gone missing.
Is that one they're going to look back at and regret? Razak.
Can NDL take the moment and punish them and make it a misery compiler?
You do feel next goal is a dagger for either side.
Dada.
One more gets Prime back in the game.
Modi, so hard to get off the ball here. Fitzgerald. Oh, it's going to come through to Barnes, who's ready.
Great pass, and here's Josh again.
Sticks to him like glue.
Isaac Modi.
Fitzgerald. Just wants to shoot every occasion. He's got that Bilal Sayoud vibe. Barnes is in no man's
take a
land.
chance!
Massive goal for this game. Barnes caught in no man's land. The finish barely standing in the end. The big goal from NIKO there.
Dylan Barnes took a huge chance there. Tried to close down the angle. And give credit to NIKO because there was only one place he could have put it there with Dylan Barnes closing him down that well. And that was through his legs.
It took a while to get going this game.
We have a challenge from NDL for a non-foul given.
Ooh, NDL claiming Isaac Modi was fouled in the build-up to that.
Are they clutching the straws here or have they got a case?
We'll have a look.
We'll have a look.
Ooh, Stefan Illich. You reckon? Can't lie, I can hear it.
Because he's got the pass off ultimately, isn't he?
But the advantage didn't play out?
I think that's advantage personally. Touch out of his feet, Fitz has the shot.
That's a fair point. Could see this going either way, but I definitely hear your logic.
Yeah, no, I think you could go either way.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah, there we go. So, slow start to the game, but it's up and away now. 3-2. Still got a game changer to come. You can't sleep on this one.
NIKO's usually so efficient with his challenges, by the way. This one just going the other way. And we said next goal could have a huge part to play.
Chat actually seemed quite divided on whether that was a foul or not. Plenty of people saying foul. Some people saying no foul. Or maybe it was a foul ball with advantage play.
Yeah, I think that's more like it.
Massive game this. Well, not just for these two teams, for the other teams as well.
Yeah.
Most of them would like to see a draw here.
A draw or maybe even a prime loss. Prime loss does get them that much closer. Today has been such a detrimental game, a detrimental day rather, for so many teams in that middle of the pack. Vision, they looked like they were on such a good run. That's been momentarily halted.
Dada nearly caught out there by that Polo. Do you think we're watching the two best teams in this season of Baller League right here?
In this season?
Yeah.
No.
Who's your two?
It's tough to say because I think the first half of the season SDS were sensational. I think Deportrio over the last few weeks have looked like the best team. NDL are probably the most consistent. Prime have hit the highest highs, but maybe have had the lowest lows of the contenders.
Borg we actually played against last game of the season for Dulwich Hamlet.
Ball over the top. What a touch from Saka-san.
If he gets on the end of that on the other side, that's Burkham.
That's goal of the season.
He's got it in him.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt about that.
You'd know better than anybody, right?
Oh, yeah, I've seen him do some unbelievable things with the football. For hashtag for Somalia, of course. Played against the likes of Riyad Mahrez. And Riyad Mahrez can't hit him much better than that. Left foot of Sam Fitzgerald has some power on it.
That was bending and dipping away from the goalkeeper too, but Harvey Reese done really well to get a hand on that. Wow, that looked like it was going places.
He's 18 years young.
Urgus, just a little too far. Not Urgus, excuse me.
If he gets a foot on that, he can get a corner.
Yeah.
So just got to smash that against.
Oh yeah, I continuously ask that so many times when players almost get caught in the corner.
Well, will that save from Reese end up being crucial for Prime
Josh Parker
game? A few late ones flying in. Sakasan looking to get through.
It's really starting to get...
He's been short of chances, Sak, really, hasn't he? They've not really got him in.
Oh!
Big challenge from Milic.
Sam Fitzgerald, I think, down at the moment. Or has he gotten back up?
This is where the management really can impact the game, positively and negatively.
Definitely agree.
Who's going to keep cool in this pressure cooker environment? Which of these YouTube boys has made the step into the arena the most effectively? Is it the real Mayor of London, NIKO Amalana, or is it the real king of YouTube, KSI?
More importantly, who's the king of Baller League?
And will it be a draw? I mean, one thing I will say, as long as we've had goals, which we have, a draw would set up a nice rematch, wouldn't it?
Definitely, definitely.
Sak looking for Ilic with the 1-2. It's a late one.
To be fair, when I think about it, even for Deportrio, even for NDL, if they draw this game, they would have failed to beat Prime, they would have failed to beat SDS, and I believe they would have failed to beat Deportrio as well. So it's really been a bit of a stalemate, because similarly, SDS drew to Deportrio, drew to NDL, and drew to Prime. So the top four this season, really not much in between them.
Oh, no, exactly that.
Unfortunately for all those sides, there are no draws in Final Four, so something's going to have to change between now and that fateful day in the O2.
Just spotted the matching orange trainers that JJ's wearing. Does that change your view on the ensemble?
I'm not a fan, respectfully. Isaac Modi on the ground there.
Modi is down. The yellow wall calling chance of off. I think that's unlikely. Although it is a bit cynical from Sak.
It's a late one. He knows what he's doing.
Definitely no love lost in that challenge. Ref is having a look.
Again, though, I question, is there a need for Steven Sama and KSI and the whole team to be on the pitch? I just don't think that's a malicious enough of a challenge for everyone to get involved in.
I think it just shows you the levels of the rivalry.
Yeah.
The intensity of this matchup is potentially unrivaled.
Just let the refs do their job here, guys.
What will they do, in your opinion?
I think it's just a foul. Right?
It's definitely a foul, but it's nowhere near the ball, is it?
Yeah, I get that. 11 aside, that's a yellow card, we keep it step.
Yeah. Decision to make. Could be a crucial one. Sak's left the field. It's obviously going to be an NDL free kick, and I think that's it.
I mean, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I think everyone could have probably come to that conclusion themselves. So why do we have the entire coaching staff on the pitch and every player in the referee's ear? We're not talking about a leg breaker here.
What it has done is it's just settled the game a little bit and given the managers a chance to actually think about how they want to approach these last 3 minutes before we hit the game changer.
I suppose.
Sam Fitt's going to hit this.
Tell you what, he's lined up for it. There is that opening on Harvey Reese's left-hand side. Ooh.
That is high, wide, and not at all handsome.
Sam Fitzgerald, the grin says it all.
The way he hits the ball, it is very much like feast or famine.
Yeah.
It's either in or it's well off.
That is 100% starvation.
Okay. Abraham back on the field. Mackenzie.
Ooh, good feed.
Caught out with a heavy touch there, the captain. Doesn't give up on it. I love that.
Timmy.
You lose the ball, you get it back. That's exactly what the skipper did, but then Abraham was wasteful.
That shot's ended up in Baller League Miami.
JJ saying, don't be wasteful. We can't afford to be. Well, there's not much they can't afford.
Well done. Again, we stress allegedly.
Yeah, sure. Send long. Great jump there. Quality is just dissipating from the game. I think as both teams are getting a little bit nervy. Squeaky bum time, we call it.
I'm telling you, if this goes to 1v1, I think Prime will regret not at least equalizing this in regular time. Do not leave the fate of this game into the hands of Kevin Vegan, because I'm afraid it's only going to end one way.
Illich gets it wide.
Mauro, well blocked. Smalls, we haven't seen much of him in the second half.
Size difference between those two is notable. Smalls, the armband for NDL.
What he makes up for, what he lacks in height, he makes up for in heart. NIKO.
Someone needs to stand up and be a hero for Prime and show why they are, well, or may I say were, the pre-season favourites. A team of Avengers assembled to dominate Border League. Right now, they're not looking so good.
I will say though, NDL are ending this second half of regulation a little anxiously. Giving away sloppy fouls, failing to really retain the ball, getting frustrated. Can they last the distance?
If Illich scores this, all bets are off.
Oh my word.
Right,
favors more of the left foot, but
yeah,
if he slices across that.
He's got to go top bins.
Yes, oh!
Barnes took that one in the neck. Felt that in the esophagus. He found the gap.
Oh, Josh Parker nearly the handball.
Very close, that. Game changer, 1 minute away. Crowd are going wild. NIKO.
Oh, good feet.
How's he kept that in then?
Great touch.
What you need, once you beat
save.
the man on the line like that, you need your man running the box,
Yeah.
simple pass back, Man City style. I mean, he's gone for the corner ultimately.
Isaac Modi. Smalls, okay, just win the free kick.
They are only one corner away, Prime.
And again, if it goes 1v1 and the corner goes away, Josh Parker!
Oh, it's a bit messy, and I don't mean Lionel.
Completely overpowered Mauro Villette. Josh Parker, I think, wants a suspension?
Is he saying a goal scoring opportunity,
Last
maybe?
man, maybe. I'll tell you what. Mauro fights, but this is brilliant hold-up play. Again, just rolls his defense. Yeah, you'd have to say, oh yeah, that's a foul in every definition of the book.
But if you're a lover of the dark arts of football, what you will notice there is with that hand that he's holding off, he's grabbing every inch of the shirt of Mampolo that he can. And that isn't really legal tender, but so hard to disprove.
Yeah, you're right, it is the dark arts, right? But that's what every good center forward is taught at the basics. He's got Mauro in that play exactly where he wants him to.
It would be a very, very strong, brave ref to say, actually, I think you grabbed his shirt before. Don't think that will happen, but that is what's happening here.
Yeah.
But then Mampolo reacts badly. He's nowhere near it.
Mauro.
Oh, Mauro.
We have a ref challenge. They're saying that the ball has gone out for a throw-in towards the side that I'm going to.
Oh, surely not.
Yeah, you're right, it's Mauro, and that's more of a physical mismatch.
But they're going to check if, before it even happened, the ball was out of bounds.
I don't think it's all out. I don't think it's all out. It's got to be all out.
So this might not even matter.
Let's have a look. It's so close. Need an aerial view. What do we think, chat? Is it in or is it out?
Ah, it's in, no? Oh, is it all in or is it all out? We need a better angle than that.
I don't think you can prove that it's out.
Yeah, I think there's not.
Challenge unsuccessful.
We've got. Challenge unsuccessful. I think it's the right call. Best angle we've got is not proving that it's out.
Meaning that we are going to go back to this. And
yeah.
Is there going to be a 2-minute suspension or not?
What is Villette doing marking Parker?
To be fair, I was saying about Mauro, like he often does take that assignment seriously. Last week he was trying to defend against Jet. Maybe that's why he conceded 5 goals, but he does accept that responsibility. But you're absolutely right. Why is maybe a bigger player, not up against a guy like Josh Parker.
I'm not doubting the effort of Valletta. I'm doubting the managerial decision.
I completely agree. That's a tough assignment for anyone, let alone, again, with all due, I'm not the tallest guy, so you don't take it personally. A guy like Mauro Villette.
Yeah. Right, this is massive for NDL.
Who do you go with here, Dara or?
This has got to be Fitz for me. Just absolutely bang it, bottom left.
Near post.
Oh, wow. It was just going the wrong way, unfortunately, but it's a hell of a strike from Sam Fitzgerald. He's already scored 1 goal this game.
He's absolutely smashed that against the post.
Look at this again. It's unbelievable. Keeper's nowhere near it. This is one of those games we always knew the ref was going to play a part in this. Yep. It's impossible to avoid.
Good feed from Isaac Modi. NDL ending the half, the better team. Josh Parker, uncharacteristically sloppy from him and hold up.
Just saw one of our hashtag super fans in the crowd there, Ema from Ireland. Shout out to you.
Oh.
She absolutely loves it. She flies to America every year to support us. She comes over from Ireland like every other weekend. She was at our awards last night.
That's what it's all about.
She's here at Baller League. Okay, this is it. Game changer.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
One-on-one with the great one. This is going to be a sub ending to this game. Goal to goal. Single player from each team shoots from behind the halfway line. One opposing player defends from their own half. You can't use your hands, people. The centre circle is that neutral zone controlled by the player in possession, and each attack is limited to a 15-second shot clock. This is massive for NDL, who have got 7 goals from their 3 one-on-one game changers this season. That's more than 2 apiece. So let's say they get 2 now, that puts them on 5. Prime need to do something special or they're going to lose. Because one thing's for sure, this guy don't miss. Vegan, over to you. If he scores, NDL looking good. And he does. Clockwork yellow. 4-2 to the NDL. I don't think he saves that if he can use his hands personally. The Bananas drinking the tears of Prime. Save from Barnes with the knee. We'll get another go at it. Needs to score. No pressure. Misses. Oh dear, oh dear. The jacket's gone. The O went a while ago. He can't buy a win. Literally. Allegedly. Vegan! Mackenzie, spare a thought for that man's cranium. He's lost some brain cells, but he's gained my respect. 4-2 to NDL. Illich, you need to bang this, and you need to bang it hard. He's missed again. Prime are in all sorts of trouble. The sniper has fired another blank here. And they don't even need Vegan. They say, take a seat, Kevin. Sam's go. And that is inches away from probably securing the points. He's gone for it quickly, Mackenzie. But he's giving it back to NDL, and you know what? That might be it. He's checking the clock. He's got 15 seconds to get this done. He's cutting it fine. And he's hit that miles away. Score now to have a chance. It's Pepe. No, it's not. It's on sale. And he's missed it. Oh dear. He looks angry. Gonna get another go. Listen, if you can't score in one-on-one, you're going to have a problem. There's a minute left. It's not looking good. 15 seconds are going to go here, and Vegan could score. He doesn't. Right, got to score now, Prime. There's literally no other way. And even that's just fighting for a draw. If this doesn't go in, it's over. It goes in! Unbelievable! Could they snatch a draw here? Mampolo squeezes it past Barnes. He can hit a Barnes door. Vegan, score, and it's over. Miss, and it's going to be squeakybumtime.com. It's gone in! It's what he does, and the yellow wall are celebrating. The glasses are on because the W has been secured. NIKO beats JJ. Mampolo for goal difference, no. And that'll do you, son. Wow. Who really saw this coming? I saw plenty of predictions in the chat. The NDL were going to win. I didn't really believe them, I'll be honest. But it's happened. And it's 2 losses in a row for Prime. Vegan doesn't get the 6th, but they don't need it. NDL 5, Prime 3, and NIKO has got something in his hand. There's technically 2 seconds left.
2 seconds left. 2, 1.
It's a mere formality. NIKO wants to deliver something to his arch nemesis. What is it? It's a massive L. And there's a little ND to the left, for those of you with 20/20 vision.
It's not over, guys. If you guys want to some advice, let me know.
KSI's order has been, his Uber has been ordered. He's ready to go. Spare a thought for him, because this one's going to hurt. Did he predict 5-0, I heard? Well, that didn't happen. Listen, you can't say fairer than NIKO giving it the big un every week, not just this week, and delivering. What a big result that is. It's going to send reverberations around the copper box and beyond. Let's send it down to the boys on the pitch.
NIKO, you talk the talk, and you're walking the walk.
Yeah, listen, I told Knowledge that he's out of his comfort zone. I told him he wouldn't be able to beat us, and I mean, that was a great performance from the guys. I just want to thank the NDL Ultras. We showed who the best Ultras were as well. I'm just really proud of that performance.
From every player down to a man, whether it was Dylan Barnes in goal with some huge saves, Kevin Vegan at the end clutching it up. How proud are you of every player on this team for standing themselves accountable?
Yeah, no, incredibly proud. And I think the NDL Ultras have said it best. They've said second again, ole, ole. And I don't even think the Prime is second anymore. And also, Knowledge said he doesn't lose 2 games in a row. Well, he's just lost 2 games in a row.
Finally, you've now beaten Prime, drew to SDS, and I believe you avoided defeat against Deportrio as well too. You beat Deportrio rather. So that's the games against the Big 4 this season. You guys are undefeated. How much of a mental boost does that give you guys potentially going into a Final Four?
Yeah, I think today we showed that we are clearly the best team in the league. And I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'm absolutely over the moon, and I'd like to celebrate with my players now.
NIKO, always a pleasure.
Big up, everyone.
Listen, you didn't hear this from me.
Are you ready? Yes! Let's go, boys!
We're about to do our thing, we're about to do our dance.
you ready?
Wow, wow, wow. The final four race hots up. The top four is getting warm. It's chopping and changing in there. And two guys that we're hoping to be in that top four, of course, are Sharky and Mr. Goldbridge himself. Guys, what did you make of that game? I mean, hard set was a hate watch. People do enjoy watching KSI take L's.
Yeah, like NIKO said, obviously before we played against KSI, he just lost to Gold Devils, and he tweeted saying, Sharky, we don't lose twice in a row. Obviously, we couldn't get the win over them, but we should have. But now, look, they've just lost twice in a row, so KSI, hey, we lose a lot, mate.
Yeah, I think they're mentally gone. We were talking about it there. Obviously, we beat them in a different way. Sharky should have beat them. Deportrio destroyed them, and NDL have destroyed them. And I think when you see their captain walking off the pitch, wanting to not shake hands, mentally, I ain't got a problem with that, but mentally they're gone. I mean, what they're going to do another episode of shouting at them? It's just not working, is it?
Does it appear like cracks are starting to show, not just on the pitch, but even within the dressing room, from the outside?
They're a better team than that, I think, and you probably agree, but they're mentally gone, I think.
It feels that way, obviously. Toby Ball not being in the squad today is questionable. I know he didn't have a great game last week. And Skandari, I rate him highly as a player, and I think him not being in the squad is big as well. He's a very, very good player, and I think they're starting to overthink it a bit, Prime.
Well, the boys, we're going to talk about your game, and both of you boys winless in 4, right? Which is weird to say, right? Because SDS are right up there. You've said openly it's not being good enough. What needs to change for you guys up against an incredible team in SDS?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think you speak to all the managers, they know we were thrown in at the deep end, but it is now week 9. I think last week when you're playing bottom of the league, with all due respect to community, you should win that game. For some reason, we got it into our head that we needed to score 8 goals, and the goals we conceded were ridiculous. We won't play like that today. We are a good defensive side. SDS are the best team in Baller League UK history.
High praise.
You know, I respect what Sharky's done. They're a good team. And I said to the lads this week, we had a chat on Wednesday, I said, look, this is the game where you've got to go out there and not embarrass yourself and put yourself in the bottom 3. For us, a good season will be to be around the mid-table. A lot of teams want us to win today to help them out. I don't care about that. I want us to win and get a result because we're building something.
Sharky, you on the other hand, we talked about 4 games without a win. You've spoken more so about failing to lose against some really, really tough teams, but how do you guys get yourselves back on track with the wins and securing yourself this Final Four? Because it is starting to get a little tight.
Yeah, there's enough time to get the momentum. There's 3 games left. I believe we're 2 wins away from qualification. So we go on a 3-game win streak. That momentum taking us into the Final Four is brilliant. We go into the Final Four 3 wins in a row. Suddenly, those 4 winless games doesn't matter anymore. We're coming off the back of 3 wins, and that semi-final and final makes it 5 wins in a row. We lift that trophy again. So there's enough time to build that momentum again, and I think today's the start of that for sure.
Sharky, it's a must-win game for you. If you want it, that top 4 is getting very, very tight. You don't want to be the one that drops out of it.
Yeah, I think if we win today, it's pretty much done for the rest of the league. So, like Mark just said, almost every team
shut the door of the Final Four.
Wants them to beat us, which I understand. We were doing the same in season 1. We were looking at results, counting points, but look, it's nothing to do with me. We're on a quest to be first ever team to go 3 Final Fours in a row and win 2 trophies out of 3 seasons. So that's my mission. That's what I care about.
No doubt about it. Almost perfect timing. Guys, you've got a game to manage, and we're going to head to the present team.
Here we go then. 5th game of the night. Gold Devils going up against SDS. We just heard from the managers there. I'm very much looking forward to this one. I feel like we're building towards that last game. Once again, didn't fail to deliver. This is a big one too, for many, many reasons. You got Goldbridge's Gold Devils sitting in 10th before tonight's game started. He needs to win, as we just heard from the lads. Anything less, probably lights out for him in his debut campaign. And we've got SDS, who, on the face of it, probably the most successful Baller League team so far. They've got 1 win, and they've obviously just missed out in the previous season. Sharky is arguably one of the most dedicated, ambitious managers here. And he's in danger of being left behind a little bit if he slips out of the playoffs, which he will if he doesn't win. So, very, very big game. 6 points between them at the start of proceedings today. 14 goal swinging goal difference, -7 for the Gold Devils, +7 for SDS. One thing Gold Devils have got in their locker though
is the joint most pressure points. And two very good lads, I have to say, in the community. Both friends of mine, very different people, but Goldbridge, good guy. Sharky, good guy. But good guys don't always finish first. Well, Sharky has once. Who do you have for this one, guys? Let me know in the chat. Are you SDS? Are you Gold Devils? It's the greens against the golds. I'm also very interested in this game to watch my very own adoptive child, Bilal Sayoud, recently signed for Hashtag, scouted him in the favelas of the Baller League and brought him home to Hashtag City. I'll tell you what, the people have been dancing on the streets of Hashtag ever since. 5 goals for us in 6 games, I think. Sensational. Anyway, enough about me. Who do you have? This is your Gold Devils team. Bilal Sayoud, top goal scorer in Baller League history. Gondo. Serene Sana, goalkeeper, great to watch. Kojo Penting on the bench, another player I know very well. Another one of my adoptive children, used to play for Hashtag. So that's the Gold Devils team. Obviously, a lot of 26ers vibes, who they kind of took the place of in season 3. And here's SDS, slightly different formation with the sole striker, Keziah Sterling, Camilo Restrepo, another one of my boys. I love this boy, let me tell you. Quality player. Don't think that his position in a back 3 means he's defensive, because if you're not familiar with Camilo Restrepo's game already, you will be in about 5 minutes. Hands are in for the Sharky boys. Coach Maz, arguably and statistically, the most successful manager in Baller League, or coach I should say, in Baller League history. Coach, manager. It's very fluid these days. Goldbridge was telling us about that a little while ago when he joined me on commentary. These managers very reliant on their coaches, of course, for obvious reasons. So who do you have? Gold Devils or SDS? Let me know. It's game time. Penultimate game. Let's be having you. Got a physical mismatch on the kickoff there. It is eventually recovered by Sharky's team, although ball's bouncing all over the shop. It's going to be taken down here and returned to the keeper. Serene Sana, great keeper to watch. There's a bit of controversy last week, wasn't there? I saw it kicking off on Instagram. Sayoud goes for the shot instead of passing to Sana. And it's over the line already. Didn't take long. Ryan Gondo, one promotion this year with Whiteleaf. And he scored a goal for the Gold Devils. From Whiteleaf to Gold Devils. Different colour, same result. 1-0. Goldbridge ball is in full effect. Sharky with some work to do. But yeah, that moment last week, Monday. Bilal goes for goal as he invariably does. Doesn't pass to the keeper. Goldbridge then comes out, defends his player on Instagram. I'm all for that, but kind of throws his keeper under the bus a little bit. I forgot to ask him about it when he was with me, because he's gone, Bilal had to shoot, running out of time, fine, and he's gone, the keeper never scores it anyway. Marky Mark, that's not how you build the confidence of your young goalkeeper. But I'm not sure this lad needs his confidence building. Look at him. His confidence personified. Gold Devils in the blue tonight. SDS in their infamous green strip. Intercepted there. Another early goal. Seen a few of them tonight. Gondo, scorer of the goal. Gold Devils started well. Remember, they are 6 places behind SDS, or they were at the start of play tonight. Big gap. 10th against 4th here, but it's 10th who are in the lead. And Gondo picks it up. Goes all the way home. And he's going to come out with it, the keeper. Thompson switches it across.
Not scared to go back to the man between the sticks, are they, Gold Devils? Kasim. Just overcooking it there. Yep, Clutch did win the pressure point tonight, immediately after winning 3 points in a great little matchup against United. They came up clutch, no doubt about it. Sterling to Restrepo. It's very wide. Sana does well to parry it away and not for a corner. It's going to be a long ranger. Chance to counter here for Bilal. Just touch gets away from him. Talked about Serene Senna. Let's talk about another one of the most successful goalkeepers in Baller League history, Hafid Al-Drubi. Shot is wide, nearly goes for a throw. How have you found Friday night football tonight, guys? First time for Baller League, first time for myself, standing in for the very capable and irreplaceable Brandon Smith, good friend of mine, who's unavailable tonight. They called in Spendog. I only live 20 minutes away, not a problem. So here I am. But hopefully you've enjoyed Friday night football. Different twist to it. But it hasn't disappointed with the games, has it? It's been a festival of football. But we are back Monday. And Brandon's back Monday, don't worry. Sayoud looking to get things cooking here. Just waiting for a teammate to make themselves available. Gondo, that's the third time he's played a pass back now. But he did score a goal, so you can't argue with it. Kasim, dispossessed by KSI Sterling. Nice little 1-2. Best way to get the ball moving in this form of football for me. Play your pass, follow it on, get it back. Hard to track, hard to mark. Could be switched over to Kirby here. One thing's for sure, Sharky won't be panicking 1-0 down. He's been here many times. Keeper does well to intercept that one. Restrepo. Part of the back three for SDS. Long ranger. Serene Sana was scrambling. He was just carrying wide the whole time, that one. Needed to be 5 yards nearer. Using the goalkeeper a lot in their build-up here, Gold Devils. What's basically happened is SDS have been asked to press, which they're not too comfortable with, I don't think. Sharky wants them to move it a bit faster. Because once again, we see the ball at the feet of the goalkeeper. Appreciate the love in the chat, guys. First time stepping in. Not my first time commentating, obviously, but Baller League is a beast of its own. So shout out to Brandon as well. Called me this morning, gave me some tips, most of which I've ignored. But I do appreciate it. And all the guys here as well, of course, making it easy for me to step in. Shot from distance from Joshua Abbott. It's gone higher than his neck tattoos. Goalkeeper plays it short. Just got to be careful they don't get caught, and that's what I think Sharky's saying to them, is just press the heck out of them, guys. Bilal dropping deep to get on it, but he isn't successful with finding a player. Restrepo to Sterling. Dragged wide. What I like about this SDS team is the consistency, you know, that since Maz came in as well, obviously,
they've stuck together with that partnership, and then on the pitch you've got guys who are kind of part of the furniture, aren't they now? Sterling, Restrepo, you know, you've got Eldrubi in goal, and they've added quality as well. No Connor Wood tonight, although he's been good. I've been watching that one. And I'm massively biased, but I'm a huge Camilo Restrepo fan. He's a sensational player for us during his time at Hashtag. Now playing for Wingate and Finchley. That free kick he scored at Baller League, he scored it 2 days after scoring a very similar free kick on the Saturday for Wingate and Finchley. From the left, right foot, top right corner. He's obviously got it on lock. Will he get a chance to reveal it tonight? It is a very defensive display from Gold Devils, which may have been part of their plan from minute one, may have been adjusted after they took the early lead. You've got to work things on the fly at Baller League. It's so fast-paced. Goals change everything. Then you've got the game changers to contend with. You never really get a lull in a game where you can just relax. Abbott to Sterling. He's offside. Careless, that. People saying Sterling overrated. I mean, I think he's rated for a reason. Sana. He's going to play it to Thompson. I would love a stat on how many times Sana has touched the ball versus how many times the SDS goalkeeper Hafford has touched the ball. Because I think there'll be a huge contrast statistically. Great feet, and this could be an absolute counter-attack goal, and it will be a corner for the Gold Devils. Goldbridge parking the bus. That's what the chat is saying. Can't disagree with it. I mean, he talked about it a little bit on comms, didn't he? Jose Mourinho style. If it works, man. It's not my style personally, but who am I? I'm just a humble commentator. Bilal scoops it. Can they get him unleashed? Because we know what his left foot can do. But it's SDS looking to equalise here. It's going to take more than that to beat Serene.
Game changer coming in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to game changer.
2 minutes till the game changer starts. Is that what SDS need to unlock this very organised Gold Devils defence? Once again, Serene Sana touching the ball. Got to be very trusting in your goalkeeper's footwork if you're going to play this way, because he's getting a lot of it. Saeed. I mean, possession stats for SDS have got to be through the roof. I think we're looking at 70% plus, aren't we? Got to be. Where's Opta when you need him? Saeed. Kirby to Abbott. Got a minute till the game changer kicks in, and I think this game needs a changer, to be honest. Speaking of game changer, great book available in some bad bookstores called Game Changer by Spencer FC. Sunday Times bestseller, if you're asking. Do buy them though, because otherwise it is getting pulped. Sayoud. Spencer, are West Ham going down? You tell me. I think everyone surely wants us to survive, no? Does that mean Spurs go down? Surely. You've seen West Ham go down, it's old news. Tottenham going down would be lovely. No disrespect, Spurs, but it's your turn.
Game changer in 10, 9,
Here comes the game changer.
7,
Fathers,
6,
lock up your daughters.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Take this thing higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
Onside is going to be our game changer tonight. Offside rules, forget about them for the next 3 minutes, that is. Attacking players may position themselves anywhere they want to. Just forget the offside line, basically, until the second half. Gold Devils played this 3 times, scored 1 goal. SDS played it twice this season. Haven't scored, though. Because they don't, I'll be honest, this isn't a criticism, but I don't think they're comfortable being that far up. They get nosebleeds. Prove me wrong. Camilo's top is arranged like some sort of crop top right now. And it's just dropped down. Keep you updated on the developments of Camilo's shirt. Goalkeeper, okay, he's come to play now. They're getting him involved, they're getting him in advance. I think that's what they need. Because Goldbridge is not sending them to press, guys. Restrepo can hit them from here. Oh, it's a good block. Would have asked a question of the young goalkeeper. Who do I think wins Baller League? Look, if I'm going off what I've seen recently, I'll make an outside shout for Deportrio. Great work from the keeper here, by the way. Don't overcook it, though. Oh, my word. If this goes in, not 1, not 2, but 3 massive legal challenges from that man Hafed. Look at this. Could have been punished. If Sayoud gets through, it's basically a goal. Slides once, slides twice, right foot, left foot, and he has another one. It's unreal, that is. And they've pushed him up this half, and that's what's happened as a result. But they could get caught out. That's the benefit of having that 1-0 lead that the Gold Devils have. Abbott. No, Kirby, sorry, to Restrepo. Wants to get it on that right foot, doesn't he? Goes back to Kirby. Kojo Penteng on the pitch now. You can see there in the pink boots. Keeper's up. Didn't see him in that half really at all in the first half. So that's, well, not first half, pre-game changer. So they've obviously pushed up as you would in the onside setting. But we haven't seen the goal in this game changer. It's not one of the more prolific game changers, to be fair. We should think it would be, with the fact that you can be anywhere on the pitch. No one scored more than 2 goals this season during an onside, by the way. Some people have played it 4, 5 times. So, yeah. We've actually tried doing a no offside game before, and it does take some adjusting. It's something you have to practice to really realise, because particularly for attacking players, it's so counterintuitive to be offside. Sounds easy, it's not. You have to really train your brain to wander into those areas. Small-sided football probably a little bit easier, because a lot of forms of small-sided football do have no offsides. But 11-a-side, I tell you, it really takes some adjusting. NDL back top of the league, by the way, after their massive win versus Prime earlier. Deportrio now sits second, 2 points ahead of Prime. Now, SDS are losing, but if they were to draw, they'd be level on points with Prime. If they were to win, they'd be level on points with Deportrio, with a probably inferior goal difference. But Prime could be down 4th by the end of play today, although SDS need to turn this loss into a win for that to happen.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's the game changer over. 1-0 to Gold Devils at the half-time.
Baller League people, Baller League fans, I'm with an absolute legend, a worldwide one champion in the building. The man who lives in the Phillips barbershop. He lives in that chair. Emmanuel Rowe, mate. Bloody hell. I have to talk about last week, bro. Because when you were here after the game, getting your trim, you were angry. You were hurt.
I was hurt, man. Honestly,
what's going on, man? Talk to the people.
It just hasn't worked this season. I think for the team and as a whole, especially our morale, is just not up there right now. And obviously, a lot of things ain't worked, and week after week we try to rectify it, but I feel like it's just something that it's too late to fix.
You're my friend, you're my buddy, you're my amigo. And I don't like seeing you like this. I like seeing you kicking the ball and the boot going off, flying because you're scoring goals, man. 100%. What do you think that maybe you or Idris could say to push the troops? I know it may be a bit too late, but give the fans a show for the last couple of games, right?
I feel like definitely obviously release the strains now. Now we've got the pressure off of top four and stuff, and just now we're playing for us and just for the fans. We've got to give something back to the fans. At least they can enjoy the last few games of us scoring goals, and that's what we're going to make sure we do.
All right, Emmanuel Robe, he's going to cause some ruckus.
100%.
Let's dance.
Let's boogie.
See it there.
Oh, it's about that time of the night. Yes, that's right. It's the Head and Shoulders MVP. Who is your MVP, your most valuable player of the night? Well, we want you to let us know. All you got to do is grab that blower and scan the QR code on the screen right now. You've been voting in your thousands all through this Baller League season, and it's been fantastic. We want to know who's your MVP. That's right, big games need big players, and there has been some sensational, some gargantuan performances. So, Liaz, I want to know, who is your MVP? We've got so many to choose from.
I'm split between three, and they all play for the same team.
Yeah?
I'm looking at Wembley Rangers. Big win today, and I think the natural pick is Dom Perez. 5 goals.
5 goals.
Says it all. But I can't get out of my mind that goal line clearance from Finley Chadwick. That tackle to then score the goal, even get his team in the lead. He had such a big play. And then Max Pittman, double-digit saves to get his team there. Dom Perez will steal the headlines, and rightfully so. But to even get his team to that point to win the game,
we got it here right now.
This is unbelievable. He's got the war wound on him to prove it. I'm giving it to Finley Chadwick, man. I'm going for the underdog here.
Okay. Listen, I love it. I'm going to, not one-up you, but I'm going to throw a different name in the mix. J. Emmanuel Thomas. Another Hattie.
You say another name. He's the same name every week.
It's the same name that we keep saying, but he keeps performing to the level. You know, we talk about this thing, men against boys, and there he is. Still watching his competition, still locked in. They were game 1. That's a leader, legend. Look at Big Meek. So who's he on the phone to? He's probably on the phone to me right now. He's saying, listen, my guy needs to be the MVP of the night. And I want to put a little bit, oh, Leisha Laban's in the building. Looking suave as ever. Look, it's a manager's, it's beautiful. She better not be tapping him up right there. She better not be tapping him up right there. We like him on Deportrio. I just want to give a little shout out to Joshua Parker today, who I thought was absolutely immense. It was sticky, he worked, it was men against boys, it was proper stuff. But that's it from us, because we have the second half coming up right now.
Yes, we do. And we've been talking about SDS being behind. The Gold Devils are up to 7th right now. Will they be there at the end of this half?
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. SDS reclaim the ball. Yeah, I mean, we talked to Goldbridge earlier, didn't we? And he was very confident if there wasn't a win today, that would be it for him. Well, he's winning. They got the goal early. They've sat back, unapologetically, parked the bus, and it's working. Nearly didn't there, though. Big difference, though. Since Sharky and Maz have had a chance to talk to the SDS boys, they've clearly pushed them on. Keeper is in the Gold Devils half regularly, set up camp there. The question is really, what will Gold Devils do when they have the ball? Are they prepared to take risks and commit bodies? Or are they happy with a 1? Very rare, tidy, tight 1-0 win at Baller League on this Friday night football. First ever. How have you found it, guys? Oh, chance here for Sayoud! Over the top! Did he carry that over the line? There's almost no appeal from Bilal, so I doubt it. It's the closest they've come since taking the lead, Gold Devils. Here's a chance there for SDS with Shentooth. Camillo. What did you think for the MVP shout? I actually am with Liaz. I think Chadwick. I know Perez has just unbelievably delivered in the game changer, but in the game, not so much. And I think it was the defensive boys that really did it. It was Chadwick, and it was Pittman. And that was Restrepo. Yeah, my vote is Chadwick.
Nothing through.
Pittman very good too. Result of the night though might just be that NDL win versus Prime, which has sent reverberations that are being felt as far as Swaffham. Strike rattles some kind of woodwork. It's technically metal. Goldbridge masterclass here. Could they make a late surge for the Final Four? It's not impossible, although it's perhaps improbable. If I've learned anything, you never count Goldbridge out. Look at this low block from the Gold Devils. Devils like it low. Underground sort of hell reference. Restrepo blocked out of the game once again. Great defending from Ekpatata there. Ekpatata, potato. Camillo. Gets the shot off! That could be the difference, because that was quality. And it wouldn't have been saved if it had been a couple inches lower. That's in. That is his favourite kind of shot, isn't it, Camillo? Quick bit of movement, get it out to the right foot, unleash fury. Denied by the bar, just like a 17-year-old with no ID. Oh, it's a big trailing leg save. It wouldn't have counted. Offside, still made by Hamad. Hafed, sorry. Kirby. Restrepo. Chat saying that the keeper got a hand on that. Fair play if he did. I missed it. If the keeper's got a hand on that Camillo shot, then fair play to Serene Sandler. That's unreal. And he is unreal. I've watched him a fair bit. He's decent. Speaking of decent keepers, another save there for Hafid Al-Drubi. Can Sharky's SDS break down this resolute Goldbridge defence? Sayoud's not had a look in realistically. He's barely been in the SDS half, if we're being honest. Yep. I stand corrected, said the man in the orthopaedic shoes. That is a world-class save. Serene Sandler used to play for West Ham, apparently. I know he used to play for Chelsea as well, I believe. He's on my shortlist, don't worry about that. Sayoud just looking to get a goal-scoring opportunity. We know what he can do on that left foot wand. The Algerian arrow himself. I did see him hashtag it when he scored recently at Baller League. That did bring a tear to my eye, a happy one. Shot from distance from Kirby. Here's Sayoud. Does he pass? No, he shoots. Should he have passed? Let me know in the chat. Not wearing the armband. He's the captain though, no? Doesn't need it. I'm being told that as it stands, the worst place NDL can finish is 5th. With quite a few games to go, that's some doing. NIKO, another crossbar hit. SDS to come close this half, much closer than they did in the first half, but not close enough. Let's take another look at it. Yeah, no touch on that one. It's not really the crossbar, it's actually the back bar. It's deceiving that because it sends a noise around the arena, very similar to the crossbar. I wouldn't be surprised if the Devils go and get a second at some point. It'd be against the run of play, but that's football. It's a cruel mistress at times. Sayu dropping deep to get things going. That's a cheeky little pass. Oh, Restrepo throws his body. Was it legal? Shoulder barge. Did he overstep? There is a challenge. We'll have a look.
We have a referee's challenge for a foul.
What do you think, guys? You saw it in real time. Was it an illegal manoeuvre from Camilo Restrepo? If it is, it's going to be a massive problem. It's tough, mate. That is right on the... It's that middle ground between a foul and a barge. Actually got a bit of a trailing leg in the face there from Gondo. Not sure it was deliberate. What do we think? A couple people saying foul, a couple people saying no.
That's a foul.
I mean, what I will say is Gondo has the ball on his left foot quite far away from Camilo. I don't think the ref can make a wrong decision here, really, or arguably can make a right one. It's just up to personal preference. So he looks a bit careless, but I've seen a lot worse not given.
This one really is a close call. The score's so tight as well. This is a big decision.
Probably a few more people saying foul. Oh, obviously he didn't get the ball. There's no question he didn't get the ball.
Referee's challenge unsuccessful.
Yeah, thought it might be. Shoulder barge is a part of the game. You don't have to get the ball if you're using your body like that. That's what the ref has agreed with. Goldbridge isn't happy. I think I just saw him say he didn't get the ball. But it's a shoulder barge marking. It's a physical game, it's a contact sport. Grow up. You're 1-0 up, mate. Cheer up. They're saying it's the feet more than the shoulder. Not for me, Clive. I don't mind it. Right, back underway here. Aldruby to Sterling. Camilo making himself available. Getting each other's way there, that's careless. Could be punished as well. It's what the goal did. When you play like this, and it's very much the bus park strategy, when you get the opportunity to attack and punish, you have to take it. Because there's every chance SDS do get a goal, particularly when we've got a game changer coming, right? SDS still looking for that breakthrough. Ooh. Slightly late one on Camilo there. What's your view on parking the bus, guys? Part of the game? Obviously it's part of the game, it's perfectly permissible. Is a win a win? Are all wins created equal? Or would you want to win a certain kind of way? The reality is that, hang on, goal, but it won't count. That is massive because it would have been 2. Ryan Gondo again, by the way, who scored the only goal of the game so far. Offside. Yeah, what's your view? Because Goldbridge hasn't really got the room to play stylistically. He's sitting in 10th in the league, lads. Oh, that's another good save. And for this game, it was keeper to keeper, that, by the way. For this game, he's my MOM, Serene Sana. When he's been needed, when he's been called upon, he's answered the call. It's a great strike from a goalkeeper.
barely in the Gold Devils half. Beautiful right-handed save there from Sireen Sana. And he's done it again. What a man. People disagreeing with the referee decision to not give the Camillo foul. Listen, I said no foul. Ref said no foul. Feel free to disagree. Qualified ref. That's me, by the way. I'm a qualified ref. Sana. Oh, it might come through. Oh, Bilal was a couple inches taller. Al-Drubi. Camillo! Another save from Sana. And by saving that penalty, obviously, after the three corners are collected, he's wiped them out, put his team in great shape here, Gold Devils. But SDS are on the offence here. Keziah Sterling, I think, just caught napping there a little bit.
It's tight, and there's a game changer in 2 minutes.
Gondo. Oh, it could fall to him. Should he have hit it first time? Doesn't need to. 2-0. 2 goals for Ryan Gondo. And it's not looking good for SDS. Goldbridge masterclass. Not necessarily easy on the eye, but he's done what he needs to. Great finish on the left foot of Ryan Gondo. And you've got to, like, obviously Gondo's in the shout now with 2 goals, but you've got to go back to the multiple Sireen Sana saves that without, Gold Devils would be in some trouble. It's certainly not the most easy on the eye performance of the night, but it's one of the results of the night, surely. I know Gold Devils were able to come out against Prime, but I think many thought that was a one-off. I felt like Goldbridge maybe even felt that was a one-off when I was talking to him earlier on commentary. But alas, his mastermind, another, I'm going to say, shock upset here. Or has he? Game changer, can change the game. That, though, could get Kirby in trouble. I'm challenging that if I can, but he can't, can he? Goldbridge has used it up. He's used it up on the Camillo alleged foul. I think he gets that one.
Another minute to go until game changer.
Let's take another look at it. Yeah, for me, there's a couple fouls in there. If that's challenged, it wins the challenge, but he couldn't do it. Another part of this game, is a very tactical part of the game, is knowing when to challenge and when not to. I'm not saying Goldbridge got it wrong to challenge the Restrepo one, but needed to win it. Sayoud had a quiet game, to be fair, by his standards. I think since the big noise was made about him being Ball League top goal scorer, I'm not sure he scored. He got 4 assists, I think, on Monday night. But he's on a, by his standards, a bit of a drought. What game changer do you want, people?
7, 6,
it's coming in 5 seconds.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line. Oh, we saw such a good The Line on Monday night, didn't we? First time we've seen it tonight. Goals count double if scored from behind the offensive and the offside line, sorry. Double still applies if the ball deflects off an opponent beyond the offside line. Regular goals may still be scored. So, 1 goal from SDS from behind the offside line gets them level. Who do you fancy in that green SDS strip to score 1 from distance and level this up to a piece? I can tell you, they've played this 5 times this season, SDS. They've got 2 goals. Oh, they might get one here! Wow, it was spilled, but not converted by Brown there. Long-range shot,
fell to him. I know Sanders made it difficult, but he's got to score that, really. Gold Devils have played the line 3 times this season. They haven't scored a single time. So the odds actually look all right for SDS to get one back here. When you consider the Gold Devils' low block, bus parking style, it does open up the long shot opportunity. If they can get it through the bodies, they might get some joy. Kirby. Restrepo. There it is. Tentative at best from Kirby there. Is Goldbridge about to mastermind another shock here? Do we keep calling them shocks if he keeps doing it? Do we just call him an elite manager? Restrepo! It would have only been a single goal. He probably could have gone further with it, got closer. There was no one on him. It fell to him beautifully. Look at this. To be fair, defenders coming across. Not his normal standards, that, Restrepo. I still think Gold Devils might get one on the break here. As SDS commit bodies. I mean, we talked about her handball a little bit tonight. This is it, isn't it, really, from Mark? But it does win games. But at what cost? Aldrubi gets it to Camillo. Hafez already had one really good shot, denied by a really good save. Could the keeper be their best chance at scoring a goal in this game changer and getting double? We've only got a minute left, guys. Realistically, they've got to score a long ranger, I think, and get 2 in one go. I don't think they're going to score twice. And even that would only get a draw. How's your left foot? Camillo. Fakes the shot, the keeper. They lose the ball here, they're in all sorts of trouble. Oh, that was close. Here you go, Bilal Sayoud. Oh, what a save. He just wants to add to that top tally in Baller League history, Bilal. He's finding it hard last few weeks. Needed a bit more loft on that, I think. Scored too many goals in 11-a-side football, Bilal. That's your problem, mate. Not a problem for me, of course. Here we go, then. Ekpateta goes back, which is absolutely their option to do it 2-0 up here with 25 seconds left. Bilal, you don't want to lose the ball here, though, which he does. Good defending. Yeah, it's just clever. You have to say, Goldbridge has got these boys playing the game, not in the most beautiful way, but in a very effective way. Yeah. Good decision. 14 seconds on the clock. Another big victory for Gold Devils, and not good for SDS. Kicked it away there. 8 seconds on the clock remain. I think Sharky's lost this one. Doesn't look too happy. Friday night football, not for him. Goldbridge loves it on a Friday. Pass it on.
8 seconds to go.
I mean, they love to throw stats out, these boys. Sorry, Sharky, but you have never won on a Friday in Baller League history. Goldbridge has. I'm glad Bilal didn't shoot there, because I would have had to question his game management. 3 seconds, surely not. Ref's gonna bring it back. 2 seconds now, they lost a second there.
3, 2, 1.
There it is. It's all over. Goldbridge has done it again. The Gold Devils in heaven. SDS may well be out of the final 4 spots. Plenty of time left, of course, but Gold Devils 2, SDS 0.
Final 4. SDS and sit 4th in the table. A big couple of games to come to ensure they'll be
so the league table. SDS still actually in final four spots, but my gosh, it's getting tight. It's getting a bit nervy. Plenty of teams after today, including Gold Devils, including Clutch, have put themselves very much back in the mix, and NDL have pulled away.
NDL lead the table, and convincingly so. NIKO told me that he thinks this game right here marked them as the best team in Volley League, and it's hard to look past them based on this season. But that result from SDS has just opened up a can of worms. We talked about that clutter of teams that were hoping for a result to go their way. The Wembley Rangers of the world, the Clutch, the Gold Devils, the N5s. Gold Devils now in the conversation, looking for that result to give them a bit of confidence, give them a bit of hope. SDS FC might have just given them that result. And now, 2 games left of the season, it is all to play for the Final Four.
There's some teams that it might not all be to play for. And I know what you've been waiting for, guys. The game of the night. Ruckus versus Community. I can't wait for it. He can't wait for it. It's going to be great.
You don't sound that convincing, man.
Well, they're out of it, realistically. They are out of it. Okay, they're not going to get in the Final Four. But does that loosen the shackles? Do they come out and play maybe an expansive form of football, which, let's face it, we were not treated to in that last game, were we?
Well, you know what it is, right? Community have been towards the foot of the table for most of the season, and they didn't come into this season with much expectation. So I think they're going to go out and play their normal game. But for Ruckus, I'm really looking for a response. And I know it's not a response in terms of getting into the Final Four, because I think that dream is probably dead. But as we see the camera just ahead of us. But I think it's more so about just bring some respect back to their name, because they have well and truly been demolished over the last few weeks. And it isn't for a lack of quality. They have a great team. I'm sure you'll read some of the names and think to yourself, I played against this guy. This guy's a top player. It just hasn't worked. And I think they need some kind of result just to add a little bit of professionalism back to their name, because it's been severely lacking over the last few weeks.
What is a good aim for them now? Where should they be looking to finish?
Ruckus.
Yeah.
Ahead of the foot of the table.
Well, yeah, I mean...
Anywhere but the bottom. If they lose today, that's it, they're last.
And for Community, it's really a case of first season, difficult task to come into.
Yeah, definitely.
Trying to get off the bottom of the table as well.
Definitely. It's complicated at the moment, man, especially for a team like Ruckus that came into the season with Final Four expectations. As recently as 2 weeks ago, Idris Elba was still talking about keeping the faith and hoping to just get one result to boost the confidence, and it just hasn't come. And they changed their coach, it hasn't worked. They changed players, it hasn't worked. It's just the disappointment of the season that they need to put far in the back of their minds, because next year, if they're still in this league, it's unacceptable for a team this gifted to be this bad.
With next season in mind, assuming they'll be with us, is that what this is an opportunity to do now for them, is to try things tactically? Because you don't get a lot of opportunity to practice. You've got your training sessions, but it's not the same.
I'll tell you what, you're talking about an opportunity to practice, gain some rhythm. I think it's an opportunity for these guys to stake a claim to stay in the league, right? Obviously, you're going to have the likes of Zaid and Emmanuel Robe and Musa, who have been mainstays in Baller League. They'll have no problem finding a team one way or another. But for a few of them, right, this season has been a stain on their reputation. There's no getting away from it. These last few games are an opportunity. They need to look at it as an opportunity to keep themselves in Baller League, because there's no guarantees in this league, man. The quality continues to get better every single season. You just got to make sure you don't get left behind.
Well, we can give you some examples. PK Humble was in this squad, obviously originally a United player.
Yep.
Also a hashtag United player, someone I know very well. And one of the stars, really, of Season 1 in many ways. He's fallen out of it.
Absolutely.
Fallen out of it. And we all know his quality on his day, but probably other players making it more of a priority. I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, he hasn't had one of those days in a while.
He's fallen out of it. You've got other players that, like you say, regardless of whether Ruckus are still in the tournament, they want to be available.
Yep.
And will people be looking at them saying, I want them next season?
I think Idris will probably look at this as well and say to himself, why should I still be committed to this, right? Why should I want to go in for another year? Give me something to believe in. Because over the last few weeks, there has been nothing for him to hold on to. I love Idris because I love the energy he brings to Baller League, the commitment he shows. But these guys got to reciprocate that energy, and they just haven't over the last few weeks.
No, very true indeed. So here's our final game now of our first ever Friday night Baller League. I hope you've enjoyed it. Looking forward to seeing the viewers absolutely surge through the roof for this one.
How have you enjoyed it, Spence? First night here.
It's been great, mate. I honestly think last game was a very different tactical one. But other than that, I've been spoiled by some unbelievable matches. I've watched a lot of Baller League from home.
And I think, yeah, I don't know if it's because of the time in the season or that kind of excitement that was around that big prime NDL game, but I felt that the games were fantastic to call. Hopefully we get another one here.
Yeah, close the night off of a good game.
Starting lineup here then for the Baller League Community FC. Alex Byrne, maybe the standout name here, would you say?
Oh, 100%. 100%. He's been the one consistent light in this side. And another one that, again, if we're talking about next season, he will be in the league one way or another.
And they have got a wild card in Akil Francis as well. Here we go then, Rukkas FC, Aidan Prawl, Brentwood Town goalkeeper, lost the playoff final to Miller Rodney's Billericay Town in step 3 this season. Dominic Foes, very well-known name. On the bench, Toby Hiromalaren, #United legend. Emmanuel Robe also started the season with us, so quite a few names I'm very familiar with here.
I think Musa Bam's probably telling his players at this moment, right? It's been a tough season to forget. Let's make sure we end it in a memorable way.
But do they? Who are you going to put your neck on the line with?
I've put my neck on the line for Ruckus a lot this season because I like a lot of their players and I believed in the project at the start, but they've let me down so many times. However, maybe foolishly, maybe not, I'm going to put my neck on the line for them one more time. I do think against Community, quality should show, but it has to come with commitment, with professionalism. Show us something, Ruckus.
It's the last time he's going to do this for you, Ruckus.
That's it. If you guys lose today, you're never getting my sympathy on a call again, man.
Let me just tell you, Lias has got some serious ball knowledge, right? It is insulting to him if he backs Ruckus again.
I'm putting my reputation on the line for you guys.
You actually are. Oh, I'm going to go for Baller League, Community FC. I'm going to back them. I love an underdog. Although I have got some boys that I do like a lot on Ruckus.
Let's just hope for a good game.
Let's see. I like the energy that Matthew Waller brings to things, the captain of Community FC. He just reminds me of that classic lad you'd find down your obviously great player, but you find down your local
100%.
by the side.
I completely
just lives
agree.
for it, loves
I completely
it.
agree.
I mean?
I always say the same about Ben Long.
Yeah, well, yeah. Lives for it too much.
Yeah, maybe.
Early strike there from Ruckus. It's not going to trouble Community FC's goalkeeper. Riley Snow.
Zaid Al-Husani on the right, Musa Bem on the left. That's the tandem that Ruckus have invested a lot into.
I mean, it just came in, talks about them causing a ruckus.
Yeah.
What is the opposite of a ruckus? Because I think that's what's actually happened.
A nap?
Yeah. Well, we're not going to sleep on this one. We're going to end strong. We've got to believe, as millions of viewers join us for this big match.
Oh, Alex Byrne. Alex Byrne.
I just want goals in this game. I genuinely don't care who gets them.
I think you'll get goals in this game.
I want to see expansive, anti-Goldbridge football.
Musa Bam goes on one of those mazy runs that he loves to go on.
Good tackle.
From Zaid Al-Husani, Alex Byrne.
Long-range effort from King Joyce.
Oh!
Bit feisty. Here's Bam.
Captain. Bam wants the free kick there. Not going to get it.
It's the captain of Community FC. Sends it forward.
Alex Byrne, that's brilliant.
Big chance here for Joyce.
A really good flick on from Alex Byrne. That's his specialty, just finding runners over the top. Extremely creative.
Oh,
He's
nice.
Brilliant. He's just your typical Maverick, man, honestly. Number 10 on the back, tries the audacious.
I like it.
Yeah.
But Musa Bam is a physical specimen.
Oh, yeah. And the technique to match. Dominic Vos here. Zaid, you got to keep him off his left. Goes on his right instead. Ruckus started the season so strong, such a big win against Clutch on match day 1, and expectations were high. It just hasn't worked out in any sense.
No, and it is two teams, here playing in this game that will not make the Final Four. But
it's a matter of playing for pride.
It is, and they can still affect things, obviously, with their future games.
Yeah, definitely.
So if they can put a bit of form together.
Ruckus still, of course, to play SDS. Community's next game is as tough as it gets, prime.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Community FC defeats KSI's Prime? I think that would be the biggest upset, not just in Baller League, but maybe in the history of professional sports.
I mean, it would be 3 losses on the bounce.
Yeah.
Right, that would be, they could genuinely drop out of it. If that happened. I don't think it will happen, by the way. I think that
I think it would genuinely be the most insane thing I've ever seen in my life if João Lourenço beats KSI.
I'd put a lot on Prime having a massive response on Monday night and putting them to the sword, so to speak.
Our producer just asked in my ear, who do they need to wild card for that to happen? I think Kylian Mbappe, maybe.
How many wild cards can you have? Can you have 6?
Can you have 6? It is insane.
I know, it's harsh.
Let's go 5 and Alex Byrne.
Yeah, that's bang out of order. You know.
That's horrible,
they've
man.
done so well to qualify, in all fairness. There's a lot of teams that wanted to get this spot, and these guys won it, man. Got to give them credit.
Rose.
Oh, I can see what he's trying there.
Went for it.
Going to fall to the keeper, Eastham.
Poor man from Riley Snow. Alex Byrne.
What does the chat think? Who does the chat want to win this one? Your team Ruckus, or are you supporting the community? So it's a massive turnaround for these guys, right? They played Monday.
Yeah.
Tiny gap between games, realistically.
Yep.
Playing Friday, and they're playing Monday again.
And do these guys have non-league games as well?
Well, that's over now.
That's over.
That's why we're able to play Friday night.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they're
Can you imagine?
tomorrow.
Can you imagine if they had a weekend game?
To be fair, National League playoffs are tomorrow.
Wow.
So if any of them are in the mix for that,
I don't envy them. But yeah, incredible turnaround, and it shows you, A, the commitment, but the fitness levels, too. To play in games of this intensity, right? Like,
that is intense.
It's intense, man. I think that's the thing I always tell people who are new to Baller League. You'll get shocked by how physical and intense these games kind of tend to be. Especially that game we watched earlier, NDL versus Prime, is breakneck pace. Oh, Jankpata. Not Jankpata, excuse me.
What I always say
Kidu, excuse me.
is Baller League is like the majority of camping. It's intense.
Yeah. Hey, these have gotten better as the night's gone on, Spence. I'll give you that.
You can have that one. Speaking of camping, Mark Goldbridge did well to win.
Yeah.
Camped out very defensively that game.
Yeah.
Bus parked well and truly, but I'm happy for him. And that is actually a chance, that.
He's got 2 big results on his resume this year, huh? SDS and Prime.
He might not be done, you know.
You never know.
Don't sleep on Goldbridge.
You never know. He was sleeping on himself. Talking about if we don't win tonight, it's over. Well, you are well and truly in it.
Back heel, just enough on that.
Brilliant from Musa Bem.
Yeah, he's a player.
Oh, absolutely.
Doesn't take long to recognize one. You know, players recognize players.
Ooh. Real recognize real. Byrne.
That's beautiful. Oh, good save.
I'm telling you, Alex Byrne's got a bit of genius about him.
He could probably be in the majority of teams.
Yeah, I truly believe so. And you know what it is about him? He never really exerts it all. You often feel like he's jogging through games, but that's what the best players do, right?
That's what I do.
Baller League appearance for you next season?
No, I just jog because I'm old.
He just jogs because he's better than everyone
else.
else.
I'm not actually jogging.
You're just running in slow motion.
It just looks like jogging. I fancy Community FC here. They look more up for it.
They look more like a team, and that's what I continue to say about Ruckus. There's quality, but where's the unity?
It's offside, that chance, but he has snatched at it. He could have chested it down, to be honest.
I even look at the shape on the ball for Ruckus at the moment. And again, players isolated, players being forced into angles. Emmanuel Robe, I think, has been caught in that right-hand angle so many times this season. That right-hand side where he has no options to cross into. The angle is non-existent, and he ends up shooting from there. I've seen that play out about 50 times this year for Ruckus.
Would you not rather him off the left, coming on the right foot to shoot?
Brilliant question, right? It's for someone who's worked with him.
Yeah, I mean, it's what he wants to do, ultimately. He can beat a man. So 11 aside, beat a man, out wide, get it in, no problem. But in this format,
I'm telling you, Spence, I've commentated a lot of Ruckus games. I've watched every one of their games. He has been put in that scenario 50 times minimum this year.
I mean, it has hit the bar.
No, but he's never going to score from there, right? He's done well to hit the bar, but that's a 1% opportunity there. And as you said, you want Emmanuel Robe running at goal with angles to finish at.
Yeah, his best chance regularly from that distance is a corner, isn't it?
Yeah.
But even though Community are bottom of the league, I can see why at this point in the season they'd be more up for this, because they knew they had a hard task.
They knew they were out. They were up against it.
Every individual game is an opportunity for them, isn't it? Whereas Ruckus, they're done, aren't they? They're done.
Absolutely.
Head's gone.
Yeah.
Realistically. Idris Elba's gone.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not gone.
100%.
But
And this is an Idris Elba, by the way. I'm not sure where he's at today, but this is an Idris Elba who's shown a remarkable, what's the word? Commitment to his team.
Yeah.
Right? This guy lives and breathes it. I give him so much credit because his team, I've not given him a reason to, and yet he has put everything into this.
Negative 16 goal difference for Ruckus, though, from 8 games. It's not great reading. They can improve that here.
The last 2 games, I think they conceded 13 goals.
Yeah, that's wild. Only 2 wins for them.
And the first one was on the first game of the season.
Community, though, did get that 1 win, though. Let's not forget that.
Against, who was it again? Was it no, it wasn't Deportrio. Might have been Gold Devils. No, Gold Devils was 4-4 last week.
The chat will know.
Musa! Oh, there you go!
So, the deadlock has been broken. The floodgates have been opened. And it's the skipper, the big man, Musa.
Good
Bam.
strength. Good strength from Musa Bem, and then the finish, the match. Goalkeeper in no man's land, though, I have to say.
Chat are saying their win was against Vision.
Vision, that's correct. Yeah, that's before Vision went on their crazy run.
We love you, chat. Reliable.
Yeah.
Never wrong. Always kind.
Chat just said sacked in the morning. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Atletico Madrid.
Yeah.
Good team. So Community now have got to come out and try and get back in this game. At least we got a goal. I was hoping for more, I won't lie.
Oh, there we go.
And out of nowhere, and that's my boy Toby Romalaran that set that up, by the way. It's hashtag player, hashtag legend, by the way.
Is that Toby?
Yeah, he set that up.
All right, there you go.
He's come in tonight.
Welcome back to Baller League.
He's been wild-carded. Left foot assist. Finished from close range there by none other than David Upo.
That's your boy again, then.
2-0 out of nowhere. We've got goals, and that is what happens when you
That's
put Toby
great play
on
from
the
Toby.
pitch.
Wow, really good.
What I like about Toby, 11 side, is he can play across the back, front three, sorry. Left wing, right wing striker.
Great turn of pace right there.
Yeah, he's a handful. He's a real handful.
Where's he at these days?
He's with a team called Aveley, and they got to the playoffs, and they lost the semi-final to a team called Brentwood.
Tell you what, it's a great ball across the box and finish the match, excuse me.
Burn coming deep to get the ball for Community. If they're going to do anything in this game now, it's going to take a lot, and it's probably going to involve Burn.
Yeah.
Easton on the ball. Need a little bit more urgency from the Community boys.
Here's Alex Byrne. Holds on to it well.
Oh, he's not liking that, is he? I think you're saying Toby grabbed his neck.
I think he's got to start looking at his teammates, though, right? He's getting the ball. He's being double-teamed. Someone's got to be open. Oh, decent look.
Oh, skipper there, trying to get on the end of it. Waller.
Aaron Stevens gives it right back to Community. That's a terrible pass.
And here is Aroma Laren again.
Oh, that could have gone anywhere.
Can't hit them. Waller goes long. Burn. Oh, that's cynical. If you take Burn out the game, you pretty much take Community out the game. I don't mean any disrespect, but he is the key player. He's hit the deck there. You could call it a carpet burn.
Do you look to shoot from here?
I do, yeah. I put it top corner.
Ah.
But mere
is that on EFC 26 or?
No, no, real life. I just backheel it in top corner.
Wow.
Save.
I'm not sure what you're doing up here in commentary then.
Toby!
Uh-oh.
On his left foot! Oh, inches
I'll tell you
away.
what, this has been some cameo from Tobio.
I mean, he's changed the game. And to be honest,
Yeah.
they should have started with him because he is a player that affects things.
Yeah.
He's a handful to mark. And if you give him something to chase, no disrespect, but against community, he was always going to be lively.
Definitely.
Game changer incoming.
I'm surprised he hasn't shot that.
Why doesn't he hit that?
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1. If you're lucky, you'll recognise that from wedding invitations. The game starts with 1 versus 1 plus goalkeepers. After every goal, 1 player is added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If a goalkeeper does this, it will result in a penalty. So if you're wondering, +1 history for Community FC. They've played it twice, never scored. Whereas Ruckus have played it 5 times and scored 5 goals. So this is not a good matchup for Community right here.
That's probably been the biggest issue, by the way, for Community this season is game changers. Emmanuel Robe.
Ooh. Big chance here for Community to open the scoring.
What on earth is that?
Got to do better there, haven't you, son? Oh dear, oh dear.
I mean, with all due respect, that is shocking.
Yeah. Yep. Don't disagree.
Emmanuel Robe has another opportunity at it. 1v1. A lot of fake shots, a lot of ball rolls. Not a lot of finishing. And Community get another chance at it.
The need to get a goal soon. I think it could run away from them otherwise.
Loses Emmanuel Robe.
Exactly what Robe's going to do here, run away from him.
Got to finish this. Oh,
good save.
He's got to finish that, though. It's a good save, but you can't be missing all the time in the world.
No, I think if he scores that, it's game over, to be honest.
Yeah.
There is a debate going on about whether it is actually Robe or Robe.
I mean, I'd love for him to come out and tell us.
Well, I'm pretty sure you guys would know because you've had him a long time and everyone's been saying Robe.
If it's wrong, then we've been calling him the wrong name for 3 years now.
Well, put it this way, he played for Hashtag, right? And at some point we're calling him Robe. Now, I would not look at his name and instinctively say Robe.
Yeah.
So someone's told me to say Robe. So I'm just putting that out there, guys.
You could be right. And if so, I blame Brandon Smith.
Well, I'd blame him because he was interviewed earlier.
Yeah.
And the interviewer said Robe and he didn't say anything.
But you know what it is? Sometimes when enough people mispronounce your name, you almost just allow it. I would know, trust me. So he could just be tired of correcting people.
Fair play, LES.
See, it almost went over my head.
They're subtle. A lot of things go over your head, to be fair.
Oh,
sorry.
Is that part of the night?
That was a low blow. Literally.
It's a tale as old as time, Spencer. You can do the high jokes. I'll do the age jokes.
It's all fun and games, but there is actually a serious injury. So we're gonna stop the jokes for a second. Think of potential dislocation.
Oh,
what
wow.
we're hearing. Unintentional, obviously. Just part of the game. As sad as it is, we may have an injury there, which means we'll have a little bit of a delay here. But it does feel like Ruckus have pulled away from it now.
Yeah, but could have been 3, really. I think Community are a bit fortunate. But then again, they had their own opportunity down the other end. So, yeah, 2-0, but yeah.
If they get another one, they need to take it. But let's remind ourselves of the 2 goals we have seen in this game. Yeah, it is Ruckus has got them both. And this was nicely done. Really just one-man show there.
You felt that if it was going to come from anyone, it would come from Musa Ben.
And then Toby, off the bench, straight into the assists. That's actually a bit of a backheel goal, that.
Yeah.
It's quite cheeky.
But you know what? Sometimes the cross is so good that you just have to meet it. It doesn't matter really how you hit it. That cross is an absolute peach. And he's really giving them a spark plug off the bench. I'm surprised, for whatever reason, he hasn't featured this much in Baller League Season 3 because that kind of pace is lethal.
I mean, I'm obviously a bit biased. I've seen over 100 games of Toby play for us, but he is someone that is more than good enough to play Ball League every week, I would say. I know it's a different format, but he's just very hard to mark and control. And he's got that explosive pace, so definitely worth looking. If Ruckus were to drop out for any reason, I'm sure there'd be teams that would want to take him, and there should be.
Most certainly.
What does the chat think? I want to hear from you as we're getting towards the end of our first ever Friday night stream. Who's your MVP of the night? We are back underway, which is good.
Zaid has the opportunity here to just finish them off. Good feed from Zaid.
Oh, and that's it,
And that might just be too little, or too much rather, for Community FC.
Zaid Al-Husseini there. Currently a free agent if there's any scouts watching. 2 goals from 10 appearances in season 2. That's his 4th goal in 9 appearances this season. He's on the up. He was playing for M7 last time out.
When it comes to 1v1 players in this league, Alex Byrne. Alex Byrne off the line.
Did it cross?
That is remarkable. That right there is remarkable.
It's a great stop.
Osman Ali off the line.
There's questions
Alex Byrne's done everything except finish it.
Did it cross the line? No.
No, it didn't.
Did he then get fouled?
No, he didn't.
So, and that's why you didn't see too many complaints from that.
Yeah, of course. And now, can 3 become 4?
By the way, a lot of people in the chat are backing both your and my call for Finley Chadwick MVP.
Really?
Yeah,
you went for Finley as well? Yeah, man.
Oh, I thought it might bounce.
Sometimes we give the goal scorers all the love, and rightfully so, right? To score 5 goals in a game is incredible. But how did they even get to the point where one can even score 5 goals?
Well, how many? I know it's part of the game, obviously, but in terms of open play, even Don Perez said it himself. You know, I'm a 1v1 merchant. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being that. Team needs one.
I think a lot of teams would love to have a 1v1 merchant. But yeah, Finley Chadwick, man, I think from a defensive point of view, goal scoring, the heart, the narrative as well against his former team. Whoa.
What happened there?
I think he's a worthy MVP winner.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely in agreement with that. The fast feet here.
Wow.
That is so close.
Yeah, again, like I said, Zaid when he's on the ball is just a wizard.
30 seconds left of this game changer.
Oh.
There it is. 4 seconds of the game from the skipper, Musa Bam. That is game over.
Well, I'll tell you what. I know there's still half of football left to play, but Ruckus, you have earned my trust for another week. You've bought my trust back for another week.
You backed him.
This is an impressive performance. Yes, it's not against the best opposition, but you got to turn out to play against whoever. And you've done exactly that, so.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Alex Byrne is still trying to make something happen. And I do think they deserve a goal, Community FC. They've come very close, and I hope they do get one, but I don't think they're going to get enough to get any points from this game now. We actually said going into this game changer that it massively suited Ruckus, and the stats have come through. There it is. Half-time, 4-0 to Ruckus in a game that took a little while to get going, but the floodgates are open now. Is there any way back for Community FC?
Absolutely not. I'm sorry to be harsh, but they are where they are for a reason. And as poor as Ruckus have been this season, they would have to be different levels of poor to give this lead up. In fact, I'm looking at them to add a few more goals.
What are your thoughts on this necklace piece here? You a fan?
I'm old-fashioned, man.
So no. Let's take a look at the 4 goals that have created this 4-goal advantage for Ruckus. Not the best touch there,
Loose
dispossessed.
touch, yeah. You can't be having a touch like that around Musa Bam. He's gonna punish you.
Toby, great change of pace, assist, sneaky little finish there.
Yeah. Zaid puts him in a spin cycle. Brilliant finish. And then
the
Musa
fourth.
Bam gets his 2nd of the game. That is incredibly finished, by the way.
Yeah, it's right in the corner, and I don't want to throw anyone under the bus, but I think maybe upgrade your keeper. You might.
This isn't their first. They had a different keeper at the beginning of the season.
Well, keep trying.
What do you? What do you? What? I was gonna ask, what kind of team talk can you even give at this point, Spence? Down 4-0.
I think they've got to look at the bigger picture. They've got to look at how they got here. They've got to look at what they're building towards, right? And they've already got 1 win this season. They've got to be aiming for the 2nd one. It's not going to happen tonight, most likely. But
so about tonight then? Is it about just damage limitation, 2nd half, be professional, win the 2nd half?
It's an old cliche, isn't it? Win the 2nd half, show what you can do, then they can build on in another game. You look at how Toby's come off the bench and changed the game for Ruckus, then they need to find their equivalent. What do they need to change? Who have they got off the bench that maybe should be a bigger part of their plan? And obviously, listen, it's small-sided football, but you can still make formational changes, tactical changes. They've got to try everything.
Yeah, I hear it.
They're not quite got it yet.
5, 4, 3,
Second half underway. Get your prediction in. Will this run away from Community FC and become a cricket score? Or will they get a goal, shall we say? Baller League is back on Monday, guys. This isn't replacing it. This is just extra.
Baller League extra, I like it.
I mean, it's still part of the season. I mean, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
They're just throwing games at you now. Entertainment. We've had plenty of it tonight. Plenty of goals. It started so well with that first second goal, basically.
I think it's been a brilliant night of Baller League, to be fair.
I agree.
Upsets, we got the big one. Zaid.
Ooh. Who do you guys fancy in the chat to win this whole thing now? Obviously, NDL looking good.
Again, Emmanuel Rowe, look where he's going to go.
Yeah.
I feel like he drags himself way too far right.
It's because he's a winger. It's because he's an old-fashioned winger. You know.
I just think the pitch is too small for that kind of style.
I think have him off the left, have him cut in to shoot.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Great feed here from Zaid. Went for it.
Stinged the gloves.
Yeah.
Of Eastham there. It's not every Friday going forward, guys, no.
No.
That's a question from Ben Collister.
I think these players would be running on fumes if they have to play twice a week. Osman Ali
would be a big ask. We are interested to know what you think of the Friday night setup, though, guys. Do let us know in the chat.
Uh-oh. Loose touch from Daniel Robe.
That's got to be a foul.
One ball by the skipper.
Have you seen the size of this man's legs?
Oh.
His shorts don't fit.
Tree trunks. Roberto Carlos.
Mad.
Roberto Carlos.
I see what you did there. Roberto Carlos.
Depends who you ask.
Oh, it's not the best work from the captain Waller there. Could they punish
Osman Ali, good.
Oh,
Don Vos.
To be fair, that was a stitch-up pass back. It was behind him, man.
I agree.
You got to put it in front of him there.
I think Osman Ali almost had too much time to pick something out. He was offside, so I'm not sure would have counted anyways. Yeah, he was always leaning back to get a hold of it.
Vos also a free agent. He's had 36 appearances in the EFL League One for Colchester and Scunthorpe. Been around the block. It's the 32-year-old.
Musa Bam on for a hat-trick. Musa Bam!
See, I don't mind that, even though it would be a terrible choice in a game that was really affecting things. Yeah. In this game, I want to see it.
100%.
I want to see the Joga Benito.
Yeah.
Joga Bamito. If he pulls it off, it's sensational.
Yeah.
You know what he should have done instead? He's a Rabona over him. But the dink.
Yeah.
What he tried is very hard to
You're FIFA Street, I hear it. Oh, we might be getting it. Oh, Zaid.
I like the approach. I like the approach, though. They're trying to score special goals, mate.
Yeah.
You might as well 4-0 up in what is effectively a dead rubber. Bam, though, is at the heart of the good work at the moment, as is Zaid. I mean, you could sub Idris Elba on at this point. Not legally, it's not within the rules, he's not in the matchday squad. I wouldn't mind seeing Idris play, to be fair.
I would love to see it.
Do you reckon he's got a bit?
I reckon he does, you know. I reckon Idris Elba's got signed.
What position would he be? Left side. Centre half?
We're talking about the rise of the big men.
Yeah, it could be a
Can Idris Elba be a hold-up striker for Emmanuel Robe? Oh, there you go.
Robe, doesn't matter how you say it. The goals keep coming. 5-0 to Ruckus. Not a good night for Community.
That's where I want to see Emmanuel Robe, man. Closer to goal, more central.
Yeah.
5-0. Good night.
Matt Oak says, Spendog, get James Stevens from #TheBall League. He'll play like Jet. Couldn't agree more. Where's Manjdog?
Who's the player from Baller League, or from # that isn't currently affiliated with a Baller League team that you think would thrive the most?
Cool. It's a great question. There's a couple. There's a lad who's tried to. He was in the qualification for the Community FC. I think he played in a couple teams actually, North and South events, called Praise Ogbibor. Very good player. Does a lot of 1v1 stuff. He'd be dangerous.
Get him in the league.
Or don't.
I don't mind.
Either or.
Well, he's tried to get in it, to be fair. You're only as good as the team you're on, though, aren't you, in the qualification?
Very true. Ruckus looking for a 6, looking to make up that goal difference that has absolutely plummeted over the last few weeks.
Pedro Carvalho is not a bad shout from Matt Oak. He's an ex-player of ours now playing with Redbridge, which is where we're moving to next year, funny enough.
A name like Pedro Carvalho, you gotta have something about
exactly.
you.
Portuguese.
You're hardly gonna be a salesman.
Sells defenders. Great player. It does show you the level of these players, though. Like even Ruckus, who have not been going well this season, 5-0 up. And as much as Community have, essentially won a competition to be here, it was a competition stacked with good players.
Yeah, definitely.
I've just given you a name of one who I think is very good who didn't make
100%.
it. SD Dons were in there. Lots of names were in there,
I think that's the beauty of Baller League, too. This new wave of players that continues to join every year just elevates the level of the league. And I've even seen it with players who are maybe the stars of Season 1 now just being completely gapped by players who come in off the post.
Those denied. They're
Big
still
tackle.
fighting for it, Community FC. Fair play to them. Another save. Go for a corner. Yeah, well done.
Ruckus racking up the XG here.
Alex Byrne, if he was on another team, I think would be a star of Baller League.
Yeah.
I think you'd be talking about him
I agree.
most weeks.
I agree.
Oh, Jermaine Francis is a great shout.
I think the thing with Baller League, though, is not so much can you be the star player on a team, but how would you fit around other stars? What does Alex Byrne look like on an NDL? Because he wouldn't be the star player on that team, right?
No, true. Get less of the ball, probably.
Yeah.
He's kicking off a little bit with the assistant ref there. Yeah, Jermaine Francis plays for Sutton now, ex-player for Hashtag. He is one of the better, if not the best, technical footballer we've had. Now playing in the National League. And, yeah, he'd be very good at this. I'm not sure if his team would let him play or not, but...
Oh.
Good
He's got to
save.
pass that.
I want a Community goal, man. Is that so much to ask?
It just might be.
They've got to win. Stranger things have happened.
They got that draw against Gold Devils. That is crazy, right? Gold Devils couldn't beat Community, but kept SDS completely silent.
Toby's banging one from distance. Yeah, matchups make games, right? You have
Absolutely.
different styles, different players, different availability as well from week to week. Move to Friday, that's affected some availability tonight.
Absolutely.
So lots of variables.
Oh, Byrne wins the initial hit, flick down.
Oh.
Big opportunity there for Community. They still hold it.
Go on,
Alex
play
Byrne.
inside, Bobby.
Oh,
Yes.
Alex Byrne, take a bow. Take a bow, Alex Byrne. That is brilliant play right there. The awareness to know where his teammate was.
I was really hoping he would do that.
Oh, that's brilliant. And I'm telling you, he's got this maverick side to him.
Yeah. It's easy for us to see, like we've got this great view.
100%. We're
but that
bird's eye
pass was
view.
on.
These guys, yeah. It's
a different kettle of fish altogether doing it on the pitch, but we've just been talking about his game IQ. Byrne has got it.
I can pretty much guarantee this brother will be in Baller League next season.
Yeah. But what team?
Zaid.
What team do you think he'd be a great fit for?
Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe,
SDS, maybe?
Vision, Gold Devils, maybe?
Do you think the way they play today, I think they're going to keep playing that way if it's been effective, right?
It hasn't been that effective, otherwise they'd be higher up the league.
Well, yeah.
I just think you put him up front with Bilal, almost as like a knockdown man for Bilal, that combination. I think they could make movies.
Toby off the right, trying to get shots off, gets a corner, so that's a penalty. Who's going to take it? Bam's still on a hat-trick. Is he on the pitch?
Then again, you know who I can really see him playing for? I'll let Zaid take the penalty first.
Zaid. Denied.
Zaid.
Denied.
I can really see him playing for Yanited. That makes the most sense. Ginge has been a big advocate for this team all season long. Manchester boy as well.
Yeah.
He'll make the journey up, or down rather, with Ginge. I think it makes sense.
Makes sense indeed. Roman Aaron! Wide. Thought he might get his bow and arrow out.
I'll tell you what though. Ginge has a big task on his hands keeping Cadell Daniel at the club next year, because with all due respect, This guy is too good for United this season. And he is too good of a player to be missing out on the Final Four 2 seasons in a row.
I hear no lies.
That's not me putting any pressure on United or on Cadell, but I'm just saying what I see. This is one of the best players in the league.
There will be some movement. There always is in the off-season and in-season as well. Here you go. Could they get another one here? Got to be a bit more lively there. Come to the ball. Wembley Rangers, some people saying he could be a good fit for Alex Burns.
Yeah, that's a great fit. That's a really, really great fit. Given the way they play, I like it.
Here he is again.
Got a bit of a nasty streak to him too, Alex Burns.
Yes, I've noticed that.
I'm telling you, all the Mavericks do, man.
He'll have no fury like an Alex Burns. He's off.
Yeah, he sits on the bench. Takes a breather. I'd like to see in terms of players who take up the most percentage of their team's minutes in the league where he ranks. As outfielders, that is.
He's earned a rest. Free kick here then for Ruckus. Can they add to their 5 goals? Get the goal difference up. It's not going to make a difference for Ruckus. They aren't going to make the Final Four. But they're still playing for a, you know, a decent finish.
Playing for pride.
Last season, they finished in 9th. They've got to be aiming to beat that.
The thing is, last season, they ended the season really strongly. Ooh, how's he missed that?
How's that not gone in?
But yeah, they ended the season really well last year, which gave everyone the hope that they could kind of carry that into this year. And now it kind of just feels like we're in the same boat where, yeah, they're looking to salvage the year and end well.
And you felt their recruitment was decent?
On paper, I thought it was fantastic recruitment, bringing in Emmanuel Rowe, bringing in Zaid Al-Husani, obviously surrounding them with last season's star Moussa Bam. It felt like, wow, this team really elevated, and it just hasn't been able to translate on the pitch. They lost Urgis Pepai, of course. There you go, there's 6.
Through the legs of the keeper. 6-1 now. Eastham not happy with that one. East Ham, you could call him, which is where West Ham used to be located, weirdly.
Tell you where they're going to be located next season.
Down the road.
The EFL Championship.
Still in Stratford. Don't you want Tottenham to go down?
For my own personal agenda, I would, but
exactly. So
unfortunately, it just doesn't feel like it's going to happen, does it?
Never know. You never know.
I'll tell you what.
West Ham get a result against Arsenal.
That would be seismic.
We can only hope. We can only hope. It's the hope that kills you.
Or relegates you.
I knew it was doomed when it was like a double win. If we stay up, Spurs go down.
Yeah,
Never going to happen.
It never works out that way.
Waller on the ball for Community playing for
I didn't
Pride.
mind the idea.
Got no burn on the pitch. It's going to be a problem for them. Robe. Oh, he almost squeezes through. So there's 2 players that started the season at hashtag together, Toby and Robo. And there it is.
Oh, Aaron Stevens in goal.
Second one. The Community team. It's been coming. Maybe questions will have to be asked about the keeper there.
That isn't Aaron Stevens in goal, is it?
It's not, I don't think.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6.
Game changer incoming.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. We go higher. It's time to go higher.
The line. We're going to finish on the line. If you don't know, goals count double, but only if they're scored from behind the offside line. Double still applies if the ball was to deflect off an opponent beyond the offside line. Regular goals may still be scored.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This is it, last game changer of the first ever Friday night Baller League. And my first ever commentary gig here. I've enjoyed it. Thank you for bearing with me as I get to grips with it. Thank you to all the production team for making it easy for me. What a ball that is, by the way.
Great save.
Thank you to Brandon Smith, who I've stepped into tonight for giving me some tips. I've enjoyed it.
I'm glad to hear. You came for a good weekend. Or a good week, rather.
Ooh. Yeah, I did. Got lucky, I think. Some great games.
Yeah, cracking.
Hugo G89 says, "Spen, please raise my baby."
Wow.
Such a weird shout. I'm not going to rule it out.
You're not the stepfather. You're the father that stepped up.
Right, let's get a good end to this. Come on.
I'd like to see Alex Byrne take a shot from behind the line, man. Make it 6-4.
If they did,
you never know.
It's going to start to get a bit nervy.
Ooh,
that wasn't too pretty.
Yeah, Musa Bam.
It's a Rolls Royce of a
Moving
man.
like Messi Bam. Musa Bam
For the
beats
hat-trick.
one, leaves
Oh, wow.
another in the bus. Oh my word, Musa Bam, why? How?
This is why you can't go to sleep on these games, because things can happen. That would have been one of the best solo goals in Ball League history.
Ankara Musa.
Has there been? There can't be many better solo goals than that.
Well, it would have been one of his. He's known for those marauding runs.
But that was outrageous, and it would have been a hat-trick, I think, as well.
Beats
Look at him
one,
go.
leaves
Like,
another in the dust, takes on a third, beats a fourth, takes the fourth on again. Oh my word, we're talking about goal of the season, man.
he's like watching a young Pippi Longstocking in a prime.
You know, of all the names you could have compared Musa Bam to right there, like, I think I could have guessed a trillion names. I don't think Pippi Longstocking would.
Great player. Great player. Toby Romalaru has the shot, stings the gloves of the Community FC keeper, Eastham.
Good save.
Here he is.
Burning the
The
hold-up
main man.
play.
The head of the community.
Oh,
he's not
my
happy,
word,
is he? He's feisty. He's a feisty character. If you do recruit Burn in the summer, just know what you're getting yourself in for.
I think you need that edge, though. It's all about, of course, just channeling it at the right moments, but
just bang it.
I don't mind that. Alex Byrne.
Not a
They've
corner.
gotten a penalty. No,
No.
no corner. He hit that with venom.
30 seconds left.
Burn.
Ooh, Bernie, boy. Burner, boy.
Who's he play like? There's someone in my head when I watch him play. I'm like, oh, that's your player comparison.
This is that solo effort.
Yeah.
I mean, it's serious. Serious
Oh,
skill.
my word.
Who's he
Twisting
play
it
for?
out. I'm sure you're hoping yourself.
Let me have a look. Leicester Nirvana, hell of a name. Step 5 and below, but he's a player on the England six-a-side team with the likes of Sam Fitzgerald.
Yeah.
Fair play.
I'm trying to think who Alex Byrne plays like, man.
Roy Keane.
Wasn't the name I was thinking
No,
of.
I mean, technically on the ball completely differently, but off the ball,
yeah.
right?
Oh, no, he's got that nasty streak to him.
Here we go. Last 7 seconds.
Zaid.
Drink it in.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Have it.
It's over. 6-2 to Ruckus against the community. It's a big win, but it won't make a difference for either team come the end of the season. It's been an absolute pleasure calling tonight's action, standing in for Brandon. Hope you've enjoyed it. I have. Friday night football. Let us know what you think. That's it. Game over. Liaz, what did you make of that one?
Yeah, I mean, Ruckus needed a big win. Not that it means too much for their fortunes towards the end of the season, but like I said at the start, just about restoring some pride because it's been a really, really difficult season. But go out with a bang, lads.
Glad to see him get some goals. They actually did challenge the keeper a few times, but yeah, Ruckus too much for them in the end. And just look at that and you think, why aren't Ruckus higher up? Why haven't they done a little bit more? Why haven't they caused a ruckus as advertised? Idris, I'm looking at you. You promised.
I don't blame Idris too much, honestly, but yeah, it's just been a difficult season, and sometimes things don't go the way you plan. But I'd like to see them given a third season. I really would, because I think there is talent there. But I think with recruitment and maybe some better coaching, they can get better.
Okay, clearly some talent, Musabam outrageous. But thank you for watching, guys. That's it from us. We're going to hand you down to the capable hands of Josh Denzel.
That is right. It is the above the rest head and shoulders MVP, and it goes to Saheed Kamara from Deportrio. It could have been a number of players, but Saheed, well deserved. You are the head and shoulders above the rest MVP of the night. Now let's see how tonight shaped up. Who scored what, who won what? Well, Deportrio started the day with a 6-4 victory over the high-flying Vision. N5's winning run came to a halt against Wembley Rangers. Then Clutch beat Yanited in a hard-fought win. NDL in the big game of the night beat Prime 5-3 and handed them their second L in a row. And then Gold Devils beat SDS in the upset of the night. And Community have just lost 6-2 to Rukkas FC. And how does that affect the table? Well, it has shaken things up. As you can see, Community still sit rock bottom. Yanited, Vision and N5 drop down places, while Gold Devils, Clutch and Wembley Rangers are still very much in the fight for the final four. In the top four for now is SDS, Prime at third, who'd have thought it, then Deportrio and NDL sitting top of the table. And guys, it has been a fantastic match day 9. That is it from us here at the Copper Box. But guess what? We are back on Monday. Yes, Monday service resumes. And guess what? We've got a big one for you, because we've got Sharky against Ginge. That's right. It is SDS against Yanited, the big one from Match Day 10. From me, it's been an absolute pleasure. And guess what? We'll see you Monday.